All right, we are live. There we go. Full things are working. Hello, people, as they start to come in. Hey, Merc. Hey, Walners. Hello, Prime. Hey, Scimitar. Hey, Lamine. How you doing? I hope everyone's having a good day so far. I hope you all had a good day at work, or had a good day at school, or just had a good day in general. Today's gonna be a long ass stream, and I'm not gonna lie. I mean, all my streams are. And have to get coffee. That's so real. I'm just stopping by, friend. I'll be back soon. I need to do something. That is so fair. We're gonna be doing the reaction in about an hour or so. Hello, Grimlock. How you doing? I hope everyone, like I said, I hope everyone's having a good day. So the stream today is gonna be kind of interesting. So obviously, I'm gonna be playing For Honor for a little bit. Because I genuinely enjoy playing this game, and like I'm going through the campaign. As much as the gameplay is actual ass, I do like the video game itself, like the story. I mean, the story is really good. The video game, the gameplay could be better. But and then after about an hour or so, I'm going to be switching to the Ameris Civil War Black Pants Legion video, because that's what everyone's been wanting me to react to. I genuinely, let's go. How good do you think you're at a For Honor? I give myself a 3 at best. So now, what game? The game I will be playing, I'll just pull it up right now, actually. This game. Essentially in this game, we're gonna learn about some goddamn Blackwatch, prepare the bagpipes. Honestly, I have no desire to watch that video. I do not want to sit here for 2 hours reacting. But I will. I'm willing to commit to it, and maybe I will be ready to go. Hey, V-Crew, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you again. Oh, yeah, this game is For Honor. I like this game. This is a fun game, as much as the gameplay sucks. Anyways. And it's part of one of the BPL Ameris Civil War video. Yeah, that's what we're reacting to. We're reacting to that video in particular, which I have a very love-hate relationship for those long-ass reacts. And then I will chop it up and make it into a video, even though it's like, I don't really want to, but I'm going to do it because I care about what you guys want me to make. But I would like to say, like, please do not nag me to switch over. I will switch over when I decide I want to switch over. Obviously, I said I was going to during the stream, and I plan on doing that. That's why I'm here. If I didn't want to do it, I would have canceled. Pray the bagpipes for what happens, for real. But if I'm a little later than I promised, just roll with it. All right, we're gonna pull the game up. So you play a game and react to them. So not necessarily. I play this. So I do stream. This stream is in multiple parts. So I'm gonna be playing this video game for about an hour. Then I'm going to switch over to reacting to another video. Get Ghost so she can learn to. Ghost is not gonna be here. Ghost is gonna be working and brain dead. Ghost will not be present for this, unfortunately. I know y'all like when Ghost is present, but Ghost will not be present today, and I probably will not be dragging Ghost into further reaction videos unless Ghost really wants to. Mainly for the sake of, I'm just trying to do things that we both genuinely enjoy. And reaction videos, I do enjoy them, but I'm just not, I've been a little burnt out on them. Anyways, enough yapping. Let's get into the killing. Viking diplomacy. Viking diplomacy is just murder. That's all diplomacy is. It's just fucking murder, I think. Also, prepare for lag, people. This game lags the shit out of everything. Ironically, Minecraft is the only thing that has made it crash so far. You watch Twitch too because you're talking to someone else. Yes, I do have a Twitch chat. I have a YouTube chat and I have a Twitch chat. I use a special thing called Restream because good times rhymes with Warcrafts. Exactly, Headhunter. But yes, Mike, I have a YouTube Shorts chat. I have a YouTube chat and I have a Twitch chat. I have a special program that allows me to stream all 3 at once. You played Halo. I actually played Halo this morning. I played like the campaign involved. It was fine. But it just felt like. It was a Halo game. I didn't really like it. It was fine. No hate to it. It was good. but it wasn't really like I wanted to sit there and play through it all, I guess. It was good, but it wasn't great in my opinion. It was just like, it's just a Halo game. Which I'm not saying just a Halo game. I'm not saying that stories aren't good. I wasn't saying the story's not good or anything like that. And I'm not saying I don't like Halo. It was okay. It was fine. Come on! I'm begging. I got a message. Okay, there we go. We got that was yeah. I tried playing Halo Enchanted, but I released. I don't have it anymore. I don't know why. I realized I don't have it anymore. I don't know why. That happens. Sometimes life is just gonna be like that. Why are you not loading? I've been sitting here for like 5 minutes. God, For Honor sucks with its loading times. But it's like too hard without others. I guess so. It seemed fine, like, I mean, Halo Combat, I've never had a trouble playing those games, so also one hell of a map. Also, hey, Wolflancer, welcome in, welcome. Like I said, we're gonna be playing this for a little bit, because I want to play through the campaign, but I'm not doing that on stream. I'm going to football. Nice. Ah, finally, we're good. All right, prepare for lag, chat, because apparently new For Honor's new update made everything lag really badly.
Civ's work.
That's just barbaric.
I've seen you take scalps.
It's different.
I mean, it is different. Playing War Thunder and waited 12 minutes for duels. You need to pay your bills. Prepare for the Holy Phone Company tax sharks. Not even Comstar can get this game to load properly. It's that badly made.
We'll just wait for your signal then?
Yep. Appreciate you, man. Anyways, that's... Stunned. Stunned opponents can't see the guards.
Cages. Unacceptable.
Okay. I'm so fucking confused. Okay. Rest in peace, he will not be missed. Ow. Okay, well, he's dead. See, chat, important rule to remember. There's no honor in For Honor. Never. And back. Welcome back. I subbed. I need to go I subbed. Okay, well, thank you for subscribing, man. I hope you can come back later. Hi, man. See, why couldn't I do that earlier? At least I didn't have to set it on fire. You know what was a good game that was very similar to For Honor that I actually really enjoyed? Did any of you guys ever play Rise, Son of Rome? That was a really good game. Thanks, man. I love you. Not like that, though. Yes, the story is good. Yes! I loved Rise, Son of Rome. That was a great game. And it also played a little better than this. Maybe I'll pick that game up again, because that's a game I definitely would play twice. Which, here's a funny thing.
I would free them.
I am genuinely not really a fan of playing a game through twice. The only game I played through twice. Actually, I played through one game I played through 3 times. One game I played through twice. I played through Unicorn Overlord 3 times. I played through Spider-Man twice. The Insomniac one. And I don't remember, but Rise is definitely a game I would play again. I would also play Battlefield Bad Company again. That was a good game. The first Bad Company. Let me think of the movie Gliding. Yes! It does have that kind of vibe.
Civ. We had a history.
So, were you guys former lovers? Did you fuck each other?
I guess that was the signal.
What glitch is this? That feels like a glitch. Why are they so quiet? Is that my computer or is that a glitch? No, because I'm pretty sure I saw my brother play it on console and the same glitch happened. So I think that's a For Honor thing. Wow, this game sucks with its bugs. And yet I still play it. It's For Honor. Yeah, okay. Where are we going? New mission objective. Alright, let's go murder shit. It seems For Honor has no honor. No, yeah, this game has no honor whatsoever. Or if it does, it's rare.
Now, the real fight has begun.
I blocked those, you bitch. Nice. Skull split open. Nice. That's all the budget went into. The duct tape held together. The duct tape was held together with duct tape. Well, I should have split his head open, but he's immortal apparently. I'll take it, I guess. Ah, that poor old man. I mean, he's not dead. That's survival. He had no vital points. He'll probably bleed out, though. Okay, we get it! We get it! Are you done? You're gonna scream anything else except Raider? Raider.
What are you doing among the Warborn?
You talk too much.
Which is funny. She barely said anything that wasn't Raider!
Civ had numbers, but the Warborn had me.
Why isn't it letting me block? It's not letting me block. What the fuck? I'm gonna die because it's not letting me block attacks properly. Yeah, it didn't let me block. Chat. It didn't let me block. I switched my mouse over there and it was just spinning like 5 seconds. Not. Oh my fucking god.
Civ had numbers, but the Warborn had me. Who's bleeding?
I'm gonna kill myself. What the fuck? What the fuck? It won't let me block. It's literally not letting me move my mouse. The hit stun, that is very unforgiving. I wish they would tell you that.
Civ had numbers, but the Warborn had me. Who's bleeding?
Oh shit. There we go. Okay, chat, we did it. They say because the devs don't actually play it, so they don't know. Oh my god, yeah, you're probably right. Hello, Top Goober, welcome in. We're playing For Honor.
Once more. It was time to free the rest of the Warborn.
Hello there.
Stygander.
Hey, September.
What took you so long? Finding Vikings you hadn't pissed off.
It's awkward.
My thanks, warrior. Don't disappoint me, Jarl.
What happened? We found a Viking that was screaming very loudly at us, and we murdered them.
You.
I mean, voice acting quality is pretty bad. The game mechanics don't explain shit. They don't know how to manage to function the game. Yeah, no, the campaign is horribly optimized on every front.
It was time.
But the story's really good, though.
Our birthright.
We got no observables and no breakthroughs. You know what? Sure. I don't fucking care right now. Story level up. No flyers, dream fruit. I need him blocks fruits. That's work. Ubisoft is allergic to work. Oh, damn. And you have to hit the back button to get to progress to any mission. Wood, iron, steel. What time is it? 47? We got time. We got time. A Stygander, the last Warborn Jarl, leads the assault to clear the knights from the Viking shipyards. Alright.
There are traditions among our people that run deep as stone. Our shields are as versatile as they are strong. Our swords are lethal, simple and ancient design. And a leader who does not lead the charge is no leader at all. We are called warlords.
What level are you? Not high level at all.
We are the shield of our people.
And each character has their own level.
We will not fall.
How about next time you do hard, it's a challenge for you? Probably not. Mainly for the sake of, I want to play the game, I'm playing through the campaign, I'm going to play some multiplayer with a couple of my buds, like a couple times, and then this game will be getting uninstalled when Zero Company comes out, because Zero Company will be taking priority. I will also be starting a subathon on that day, so that's going to be fun. Ubisoft is okay with work as long as the work is collecting, piloting, counting our money. Damn. You ain't wrong either. Come on, game. Hey, Arceus! How you doing? Do you play Roblox? Not anymore. I do not. That site is too tainted and so fucking weird. I don't touch Roblox anymore for just so many reasons. When I played, I only played A. Say it right. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna say Arceus, because that's how I've always said it, and I liked Arceus as a Pokemon. I'm not saying Arceus or Arceus. I'm gonna say Arceus, because that's how I always say it. Fucking deal with it. Say it right? No. And do you play YouTube games? What do you mean by that? YouTube games? Hey, Black Wolf, welcome in. God, by the time that this map loads, we're gonna be done with the game, or I'm gonna have to switch. Do you play Ban Ban? No, I do not. Alright, here we go, chat, we're in.
We would need ships. And I had been out of action for long enough.
Give it a second, chat. Give it a second. I hate For Honor with the amount of lag the campaign has. Give it a sec, chat. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. Never got into For Honor, and I don't remember why. I did like the idea of it though, almost like the Deadliest Warrior game without being Deadliest Warrior. Yeah, it's a good concept really, but this game is very horribly optimized. At least the older campaign is, but the story's really cool, and the game concept is really cool too. We're fighting knights. What are your your execution? Oh! Oh! And every new character breaks the game, yep. It actually used to run pretty well. Really? Because this is horrible. Why is it so bad now? Is it a PC thing, or is it just a For Honor thing?
Odin's beard.
Invasor! Bellicum carite!
Don't understand what they're saying.
These Blackstones have done a poor job of fortifying our defenses.
I like his voice, though. I like the voice.
I needed
I
to
like,
get that
I
gate
like the
open
voice acting in this
fast.
game, though. I will say, voice acting in this game, a lot better than a lot of Halo games. I'll say that much. I'm dying. You sound like you could give me an execution. Rip. Then I heard a good creative cuss you might like. A guy in the line behind me, I call this buddy a gooch sniffing butter dumpster. I'll write that one down. When do you play and when don't you play? Breakables. Let me break my pots. Let me break my pots, you prick. Okay, now I can go back. Now I can go back to killing you. Wow, these guys suck to fight against.
Orvalmir.
Oh my god! Why am I dying today? Holy shit. This game was made with a lot of money. That's why they had new character skills and make up the money they lost. Oh. really need a heal after this. There we go. There we go. Alright, well, we got him. You have a medic. Why did we learn to play the strongest battlegrounds? I played that game before. It was fine, but it's not content material. I usually, for the most part, there are very few games I will play that are just outside of content. Most games I play, I do for content, at least a little bit. The only game I do play outside of content is Squad, but that's because people are so vulgar on that game that I can't. I can't play it on stream.
Horror thou me.
Shit! I have to fight one of these guys again. Oh my god! I hate this fucking guy! Oh my god! I blocked that, you cunt! Do your ult move. Chatty's like, yeah. Hey Cassie!
These black
Those
stones
players,
have done
League
a
of
poor
Legends
job
toxic,
of
yeah.
fortifying our
Do your ult move.
defenses.
Okay. September. You don't fully realize this is not a fucking Roblox game, man. There's no way to do a normal ult move.
And do it.
One down. That's two down. And it's unblockable, so as long as Conquer can't screw you. Alright, I gotta fight that one. I gotta fight him all over again. Shit. Okay, we got him. Careful of that saw. Good to know. Ow! I got an idea. I got an idea. I got a really good idea. I got a really good idea. Where's the saw? Okay. We got a position. Where's the saw? Where's the saw? Where's the saw? Where's the saw? The saw is right. Okay. I have an idea. I have an idea. Come on. I dare you. I fucking dare you. Come at me, bro. Come on. Don't be shy. Come on. Come on. Okay, you know what? Sure. Yep. That's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want. I have an idea. I have such a great idea. You cunt! Get back in here, bitch! Shit. I need my ultimate plan to work. Oh shit. Oh, that could have been bad. And I want this to work so badly. I want to see if I can box him in a little bit. Yep. You think you know what I'm thinking, chat? A little more, a little more. we tried, chat. Well, at least we can execute him. Hey, smart charger when there's doors. I like your life. I like your life, man. I feel bad for you. Why do you feel bad for me? I'm doing fine. And are there any achievements in that game? Do I really need to be in this move? Alright, we got him. Moving forward. You made an experience much harder when the doors were rolled. Yeah, the doors were kind of annoying. If we get I wanted to bait him in the I should have switched the other one in the saw. I'm pissed I didn't. It would have been so cool to see him just get gutted to death like a fish. It would have been great. Absolute cinema, chat. Oh god. Alright, we got him. He is one crazy looking motherfucker. Oh, it's a lawbringer. Man. What the fuck? Alright, we're gonna lure him a little bit. Shit, well, we're gonna have to fight him the old-fashioned way.
No superstes!
Ow.
No superstes!
Ow. I'll take it. Oh. We got him. Reach a kill streak of 5 kills, 5 times PvP. Lead of death, player 20 times for review in all 20 games. But lucky there's no tribute trophy, but they get everybody playing, give them out some love. Because every live you do, you only get like 10 or 12 or 1. Actually, well, here's the thing. Do you have any weapons? No, I don't. This is not a game where you change your weapons out. This is a very linear game. And also September. You might look like I have only a certain amount of people, but I also have a Twitch chat and a YouTube chat. But I appreciate the fact that you're willing to say that. But, you know, I'm just starting out anyways. I've only been doing this for a few months. So it is what it is. And not to mention, I mean, like I said, a lot of people... Yeah, one of my YouTube chat members saying like, oh, yeah, I don't have a... You know, you can use crossbows to shoot them. Well, yeah, but we don't own any... We don't have crossbows at the moment. We do have this, though. Well, we have this. Oh! This feels brutal. This feels illegal. Damn it, I thought my War Thunder played. Do we get him? Doesn't matter. How do I get out? I think we're gonna have to kill that guy by hand. Because the crossbows are reaching, so we're gonna go kill by 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I don't run into them anymore. Too risky, I'm almost fast with them. It doesn't. Chat, then it's been a ballista run. It's wild. This feels very illegal. Alright, just mind your own business, dumbass soldiers. I don't make the... Oh wait, I need to open the gate. I need to actually go do something. Give me 2 seconds. Hey, give me a second to look at some other stuff first. It should be illegal. That should take 2 men cranky, which like 20 seconds to draw and then reload. We'll get them later. We need to open the gate. am abusing the fact that the AI is the AI is too stupid to follow me. Yeah, the AI is too stupid to follow me. Oh, good, it's my
I
buddies.
should get to the ballista.
Yeah, I'm on it. Alright, this I do remember watching my brother do. This is the only recollection I have of the campaign. Shooting men with a ballista. So that's exactly what I'm gonna fucking do. And there is a time limit. Where's the other? Okay. Shit. Shit. Fire in the fucking hole. Let her rip. Okay, come on. Stop moving, you piece of shit. Hold still and die already. Dead. 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 Okay, we got him. Who says something? Do you know who accessed? Yes, I do. I was literally just listening to him this morning. Hello, Jimmy Dre, by the way. Sorry, I meant to click Twitch. By the way, do you have a Discord server? I do have a Discord server. If you click into my profile, my YouTube chat, you should have it linked to the Discord server. Oh shit! Hang on. Shit! Hang on. Hang on. No, I want the execution. Oh, we have to defeat this fucker? Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm on it. Oh, wow. Ooh. Ooh, ow. Ooh, ow. Ooh, ow. Wow. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Got him. Got him. Ow. I do want to hear a song. Probably, what was the one I was listening to earlier? Rip Coach. That one's my favorite.
Where did these come from?
Samurai ships, washing up all summer long, full of this junk.
Damn.
The samurai!
They're weak. We outnumber them 10 to 1.
I meant from
They've
X.
had a good year!
Yeah, I know. That's from X. That song is from X. Lies, dance for songs, Ram Ranch. That's Ghost's favorite song.
We're gonna need a fleet.
What rank are you? This game does not have a rank either. It does have ranked mode, but it's not. But it is not a. It's not that kind of game. Let me find out. It's. Thanks for that, Jim Moran. I have been sipping on water. Do not do multiplayer unless you want to sweat. I did multiplayer earlier. What's the song called? The song is called Rip Coach. Or wait, no, not Rip Coach. Is it Rip Roach? Hang on, let me look it up. It is Rip Roach. It's by Axe and then Ski Mask. Feed the god of death his souls. Feed me my souls. Exactly. Which is hilarious because I'm not actually the god of death. This Thanatos just has the name. Alright. Okay. We got time for one more and then I gotta switch and then want to kill myself. Oh my god. I'm playing as the Raider. Okay, cool. Alright, Jay, here we go. Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Skull Throne. It's the same song over and over again. Pick something else, god damn it. Make a better It's a good song, don't get me wrong, but it's like I want more than this same rap song over and over again. Give me some other soundtrack music. By the way, Tanvari helped me pick which story right first. And the hell story about getting a job to earn soul inspired by you is on my priority list. Hey, yeah, that's awesome. I can't wait to see it. Ubisoft, you can get another song for $9. Are you fucking kidding me? They're paying I have to pay $10 to get another song on the soundtrack for this game? Fuck no. I'm not that dumb. He's arguing with you? Oh. Genuinely, I would not be surprised. Do you play any other games? I play War Thunder, I play BattleTech Advanced, or BattleTech. I play other games, whatever. It's definitely a Ubisoft thing, though. Yeah, no, I thought he was being dead ass. It is so believable that they would do something like that. I would have not been surprised in the slightest if that actually was a real thing. Because, like, I mean, like, yeah, I'm starting to realize that Ubisoft is a really good way of fucking up all the games. Like, they had a lot of really good games. Like, for example, I don't know if anyone had a donation box on your lives. I will be getting one of those, actually, September, so I could donate. I just became a YouTube partner, so you should be able to become a member on my YouTube channel. I don't know if you still can or if it needs to fully submit or money, some pesos or money. Yeah. You should be able to, I don't know if you're able to on here yet. Maybe it's in community, no.
That raid reminded us of who we are.
The only one who rivals Ubisoft is Destiny.
With a fortress on the sea.
Bungie is not great.
But they knew we were coming.
$70 or $80 for a new DLC every time. Oh god, yeah, for sure. I got some fat equipment. Base game 100, 100 DLC 80, bonus soundtrack 40, and microtransactions such battle pass ranging for 10 to 60. And all before you get the option to play the story. Exactly. I hate how the background music is in the background of the gameplay. It's so fucking annoying. Fucking music. Alright, that's so real.
Ready your weapons!
The new one is 80 and all the weapons and armor plus.
To the gates!
Alright, cool. We're back.
I welcome you all!
How much is it you're paying? Not bad. It's not the paying that's bad. It's literally For Honor is so poorly made. My paying is not the best. I'm not. Ow.
Everyone to the gates!
What the fuck? I can't get through because of these fuck ass soldiers. I've never complained this much about a fucking game.
When those gates moved, the whole plan changed.
At least we're killing some Asians now, chat. The fuck? Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Such your hate shade of Karita showing. Yep. Ubisoft, it's a fucking Izu's fucking Izu skin is $15. Oh jeez. Okay, so these guys are boss level. What the fuck? Well, that's one down. Okay, that's two down. Final one. Okay, we got him. Cool. Oh shit! I gotta remember the button to undo my thing. Why did I always hit the escape? That was cool. I wish I could play that game. Which game?
Ropes! Grapples! Here!
Just tossed him to the side. Okay. They didn't tell me how to hit the space button too. Fuck. I will make it up if it kills me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nice try, bitch. Do you like classic games? Depends on the game. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan.
We need to open that gate.
I saw a cutscene and I thought I died. That's actually fair. All of you, fuck off! Oh shit, you're an actual person. That always feels epic to do. Alright, Samurai dead. I know Ducky, who has shown up in my streams, plays the Samurai a lot. I don't like the Samurai. I mean, I don't really want to play as a Samurai. But no hate to him, I guess. Alright, you're dead. Okay, we keep moving. I would love you to play Pocket Ants. Probably not, but maybe. It's a fat man. It's a fat Asian man. Let's teach him that he needs to lift more and become ripped like the Viking. Ow. Holy shit. No, he's actually kind of kicking my ass. I'm not gonna lie. Have a nice one, buddy. Have a good life. See, would you rather be the fat Asian man or the ripped Viking? I am a samurai, but I like
the damn gate controls.
Oh, I said the Shugo. Exactly. Hi, mister. Whoa. Whoa. You still up in her? Die, Japanese scum! Your friends are mentally challenged. Because I'm gonna, let the check take over. Because I'm gonna go move on. See you later. Later, September! We got it. Nice. Not really ending after, but the pirates' hate still exists for me. There's too many Japanese people here. We need to start killing them. That won't be taken out of context at all. It's time to perform. It's time to pull a Briton. It's time to pull a British. Ow, come on. It'll be fine. Smiles and nukes clips. Shut the damn it. You should press heavy when you see the indicator flashlight moving in the same direction as the attack. Ah, okay. Good to know.
All we needed to do now was push them back.
Oh shit. Ow. Why are they so fucking fast? Fucking Japanese people. Oh my god! Shit. What the fuck? Hi, Zoger. Great, and now there's fucking 2 of them. Alright, well, we got 1. We killed an Asian woman, chat. You should stand proud. Ow. Fuck off. Ah! You annoying fucking idiot! We got him. God, that was annoying as fuck.
They're losing! Drive them back!
You'll be fine. The indicator flash and really when it comes to light attack, it's high level play, but appearing will always be up to pretty much open all bots. Ah, okay. What the fuck? There we go. There we go. I need to start using more light attacks.
Only their commander remained.
Ooh, that was epic. What do you mean by only their commander remained? Oh god, is there a boss fight coming up, chat?
Was retreating.
Oops, sorry guys. They gotta come in. Oh fuck. He looks intimidating. Mostly, you can identify people who respect 1v1, but not mostly, yeah. What's he saying? So, 1v1 4v4. Sounds like they're. It's a catch, you can't win without jumping, but it's already called a bitch by the enemy for winning, then a bitch by your friends for throwing. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, Mr. Anime Man. Man. You're the perfect. You're the ultimate weapon. Cool. Yeah, can we get to the part where I. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, you ran out of stamina, buddy. Got it. That's actually good to know. Ooh, he's fast. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of fun fighting him. I do like one-on-one duels, I will say. One-on-one duels are fun. Ow. Block, you bitch! God! Why are you not blocking? Stop! Ah! You fucking game. Run out of stamina, you fucking cunt! What does this do? God! Why did you not block that? The lag! Are you joking? As I watch AK track, you have a 2 ability. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know what it was. Because you keep getting hit sent. Right, parry the white flashes. Okay. And that's when you go in for one of those. Ow. I don't know what this does. Okay, I need a block. Okay. Oh shit! He got a golden parry. We got him! We got him! We got him! The emergency attack is unblockable. You have to parry the white flash or dodge it. Got it.
That day reminded our people what Viking fury could do.
Yeah, we burned.
Great raid, they would call it. And it had begun.
All right, we're gonna have to probably switch off. That was the last mission we're gonna get to do for now. We will probably continue playing For Honor after this is over. Unfortunately for me, you want a patrol? I did win a patrol. Okay, I'm gonna first we're gonna let the Discord know. I love For Honor story so much. Simply wish it was updated for the modern game. I do too. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna let my Discord server know that we are switching to the reaction, which is gonna be like sitting in a class, which I'm not super looking forward to, but I will do it. Alright. We are switching to the reaction shortly. I am ending the first segment now. So, I am pulling up the vid now. Okay, cool. Discord servers announcement's been sent. Cool. We are doing reaction content and education boards are doing lessons for professors. That is fair. That doesn't mean I want to watch a 2-hour video though. Not really. Most characters will be better and just feel better play. Most of change was Orochi. Sir, we will just talk in class like normal. That is fair. That is actually very fair. We will just all be talking in class as per normal. All right, cool. So what we got to do now is I need to exit out of For Honor. And then we need to go. Keeps it interesting. Also, the intermission halfway through if you need a break. Okay, good. Then Friday do best of within the full 2 hour. We're gonna watch. I'm gonna react to the full, probably the full 2 hour today. Well, we'll see how we feel. We'll do a good chunk of reacting. I'm gonna record that. We'll go from there. If I feel like I can do it, I'll finish the 2 hours and then I'll have those recorded up and then I'm gonna shop those. Those will probably be the next videos I spit out. Here for American Civil War. Yep. Figured as much. We're pulling it up now. Then I need to actually change my Thanos. So heads up, people. Okay, so I'm reacting to Black Pants Legion Ameris Civil War. are finally reacting to this. I'm also, hang on, finally, heads up people, we're gonna be outgoing, it's gonna glitch. Hang on, give it a sec, chat. Okay, cool. Then it's gonna really glitch now. We're gonna switch it to just chatting as the category. So heads up people. This is what really fucks it up. Oh wow, it didn't fuck it up, surprisingly. Thanks for the hydrate. You can see all my Twitch chat. Starting to. So you went from shitposting to full-on documentaries. I see. All right, I'm pulling up the video now. We'll start this off. Here we go. This song's copyright, so I'm singing it. Have a dancing Herbie. Have a dancing. Clean update on Twitch. Nice. Yep. Oh god. Okay. I am pulling it up now. Whew. Game audio needs to be Battle of Mech Warrior. Then we need to go to scenes, gameplay, make sure that's also on there. Is that Shooting Stars by Bag Raiders? Yes! Fuck, that's a Griffin. That's exactly what it is. The problem is, I tried making that as the actual song, but it was copyright. So I went with the backup alternative, and here we go. And this is just part 1 of 2. Oh god. Oh god. Don't remind me. Is that a Thunderbolt? Oh, I hate you all so much. Elite song. Yes, it is. All right. But yeah, we are officially now recording. We're reacting to Black Pants Legion, American Civil War, because everyone's been asking me to do it repeatedly. And I've been putting it off because I don't want to react to a 1-hour video, which is what this is. This is a 1-hour video. I thought it was 2 hours, this video. We might be able to get through this. Might. Hello. Tons of knowledge and lore. But yes, here we go, chat. Oh. Okay, just let me get this hour fast. God, I don't want to do this. There we go. I got it out. Just to be real, Thanatos is gonna snuff up all the lore. Don't worry, the later text talks any longer. I genuinely don't want to sit through this. I feel like I'm being dragged back into school. I got out and I'm being pulled back in, and I don't want to go back. God. All right. Say readable. The fuck, Cassie? You can't say that. But text is awesome. Don't fucking care. We expect an essay. Okay. 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 Here we go. Lights, camera, action. Here we go.
Hey, folks. It's that time again for Tex Talks Battletech.
Yay.
Your go-to source for angry, surly, whiskey-soaked battle.
Bachal. Also, what the fuck happened to his classroom? Why is it getting bombed? Like, I've caught up with most of Tex's videos, like, after watching the Blackjack video out of order, which you should also check out, by the way. Shameless plug here. And it... But like what the fuck? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna watch it, figure it out.
Warrior lore.
Clan Airseed's under attack by the clans? Probably.
We're discussing a major historical event. Well, truth be told, it's not just going to be a historical event. It's going to be the historical event. The main show. The death of Star League. Or more specifically, the Ameris coup.
Okay, cool.
Civil War. And its direct aftermath. This is the single biggest event in the setting by impact. Please do know it has taken tremendous time and extensive research to put all of this together, and considering its overall importance on the setting as a whole.
Battles like Orso. That's what I thought as much.
A long talk. However, there's a tremendous...
A very fucking long talk. God, I'm being dragged into this kicking and screaming. I want to watch this. This is going to be so interesting, but I really don't want to sit through a lecture. God. Okay, this guy's voice is kind of soothing. Oh, yeah. No, for sure. Tex's voice is very soothing. Hey, Karita. Kill the Karitans.
Amount of information we have to cover, I may not be able to include every last minute detail.
Oh god,
So
there's some
these
more?
in turn may be subjects that I may elect to cover individually at a future point in time. So fret not. This series has a lot of ground to cover, and we'll get to everything in the end.
Okay.
Honestly, before I go on, the editor and I have decided to split this into 2 portions, as it is stupidly huge. The research for this episode required a solid month and a half of reading, note-taking.
A month and a half. It took him a month. I mean, that makes sense. His videos are very well made. God, a month and a half. I mean, like, I get a 15-minute video out within 2 weeks. A month and a half of just researching just goes to show how well dedicated he is. Like, I cannot reach up to the... Actually, okay, that's not entirely true. I've shown you guys before. I do have a fun little project cooking up, which I will be posting onto a Patreon when I make it. I will say this, and I will show you all again. I'll give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek. Let me pull it up. Let me pull up my Google Drive. I mean, we have this. This is a discussion on the Thanatos, which I've written myself and researched myself. It's taken me a while. I've already shown you guys some people this one. This was our production cycle. Our current days of production length of 18 months. Dear Lord, I forgot. So fun fact, Z Castle, who's in the chat, works with like Tex and the Black Resolution. But yes, I do have a Thanatos video coming up. I will be posting bits and pieces for this Patreon, and I will be posting earlier stuff. This is also my shameless plug to say, like, yes, because I have hit a certain milestone, I will be making a Patreon, which you guys can sub to, and I will be posting early access content there. There you go. I just wanted to show off my secret project. I look forward to your video. I look forward to my video too. It's gonna be great. And I finally learned how to use DaVinci Resolve so I can make this video really good. This is on my radar. Thanatos no! All right, anyways. Back to the main video. Here we go.
13 drafts and many pots of coffee. So, without further ado, get comfy. We're gonna talk history.
All right. Are you kidding me? Don't mind that bit.
As with all
Mostly Golden Age.
we're going to do our best to start at the beginning.
That's cool. Oh, hi Kira. It's been a hot minute. How you doing? We're watching a reaction video, and I'm gonna want to kill myself because it's an hour long. At least it was quick. So also the amount of licenses for Comstar he had to get. I eventually want to see a Blackjack Grand Passion video how you loves that mech. I will eventually work on that. Would they be IRL feet or VTuber models feet? I'm not. You're never getting IRL feet from me.
Story. Let us begin mid 26th century. July the 9th, 2571 stands as the official signing of the Starleague Accords by Ian Cameron and the 5 major House Lords of the Inner Sphere. Keep in mind, this wasn't just an overnight development, as what we'd come to know as Starleague had slowly emerged from the treaties of mutual understanding.
Can I commission you with no tux, only wings and a cup of coffee? That is hilarious. I will say this, there is a redeem where I do go shirtless. I do have that redeem. It's $5. For the only reason I did it was really just for meme reasons. I did it as a joke, and I also said it was like the only amount of fan service you will get from me is that redeem.
And defense signed between the Terran hegemony, the Capellan Confederation, and the Free Worlds League nearly 2 decades before. By the late 2560s, the Lyran Commonwealth, Federated Suns, and Draconis Combine had also decided to buy in, no doubt interested in all of the mutual benefits cooperation brings. These 5 major houses elected Ian Cameron as First Lord, who in his wisdom immediately realized the need for a single-party defense apparatus with the loyalty to Star League placed above any individual house.
I'm gonna pause and just say I'm so fucking lost already. I'm hearing blah, blah, blah. They signed a treaty, blah, blah, blah. God. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there.
While Star League provided a single bureaucratic instrument.
Is this Patreon about your VTuber feed or IRL feed, boss? Neither. It's about neither. What we're doing, I was saying that I'm making a Patreon where I'm going to be posting projects and early access videos. The Camerons are Canadian, so Space Canada ruled the Star League. Got it.
To rule and coordinate a united human coalition of states, it needed something with actual teeth to keep the houses in line. Houses which often as much enjoyed the occasional mindless war against their neighbor.
It's always war.
Bored or frustrated.
What mech is that? What mech is this? What in the Gundam type shit is this? This is the setup. Get some goddamn practice patience. Shut the fuck up. I don't... No. That's a thug? Never heard of it. Oh, you're in the background, so I had to come into my phone to confirm. Ah, that's fair. That's hilarious. You just be listening to me screaming and yelling and then screaming at people about feet pics. That's called a thug. That's a cool ass mech. That's cool. I like that.
Because they were bored.
All right,
or
just watching. We're just watching.
The military arm of Star League was established as the Star League Defense Forces, and from the inception they were laid out to be the greatest military force in human history. The Star League Defense Forces, or hereafter SLDF, were initially organized into multiple military commands spanning the entire Inner Sphere. Each regional command would be made up of troops from varying member states in an attempt to, in theory, prevent blatant favoritism or, more likely, insurrection.
Okay.
Further, loyal hegemony divisions formed the core of each command region's structure. Noble in design and practical in doctrine, the Star League Defense Force was a multinational military command with loyalty to Star League above all. For 500 light years in all direction, the Inner Sphere was a single, cohesive government, defended by the biggest military ever assembled and supported by a vast and relatively efficient bureaucracy. The lords of the great houses bought into the notion of the SLDF for no other reason than it was power not in their opponents' hands. In theory, it was, for the first time, a military that served the purposes of all, for the defense of all, and potentially allowed house militias and private armies to be a vestigial development of a...
Okay. Big army. That's all I'm getting from this. Big army, Star League. Is there anything I'm missing? Because I'm watching this, I'm seeing this, I'm processing this, and I'm also like, wait. Okay. Anyways.
More ambitious time.
Here at Noble Knight
Fuck
Games,
ass
we've been
ads.
carefully growing the world's largest selection of table.
Big robots, big army. Yep.
First ambitious
great houses
order of
together, yep.
political business for Star League was to bring the periphery into the league.
Welcome to the periphery. Now get out, Red Jack Ryan. I feel like that sounds like something. I feel like that's a very hillbilly thing. Welcome to the periphery. Now get the fuck out, Red Jack Ryan.
The Inner Sphere had always eyed the periphery with a healthy dose of fear. After all, they'd long ago decided
A house
they
divided
wanted
against
nothing
itself
to
would
do
be better
with
than
the Inner
this.
Sphere and their
Is that one quote from Lego Movie? It reminds me of that one quote from Lego Movie. Anyways.
fringe civilizations were a constant reminder that Starleague's authority was not all-encompassing. Humanity has had a long history of eyeing those on the fringes of civilization as barbarians at the gate. And thus, Starleague saw a military intervention as a necessary step to safeguard their borders and acquire new taxpayers. This campaign of reunification under Starleague's control was largely a political move, as
Right.
nothing quite brings allies together like good old-fashioned military adventurism.
Also, what we know as war crimes. See, you gotta commit a few war crimes every now and again. And then once you commit those war crimes, you're in a much better position than you were now.
Further, it would prove, in fact, what had been theorized as far as the capabilities of the SLDF
And the
wing.
industry complex.
A titanic demonstration of Starleague's defense apparatus would practically unify the Inner Sphere under one rule, but would also serve
love all the
as a key
propaganda
reminder
posters.
to member states, Starleague above all. Thus began
It is a war
what would
crime
later
the
be
first time,
called
that's
the
true.
Reunification.
Also, I know I keep yapping a lot. I'm gonna this is mainly for the sake of since I am supposed to be reacting for the YouTubers that are, or for the people that are watching on YouTube as this is a video. I don't want them to just see me sitting there looking at a screen for 50 minutes straight. So I'm trying to pace it as much as I can, but I don't want to yap too much for the sake of my own editing, because this is gonna be a really fucking horrible video to edit.
Wars. Or, from the periphery perspective, oh god, the Inner Sphere is invading because they need something to do. Holy shit, God help us. By 2596, the Outworlds Alliance, the Magistracy of Canopus,
Canopians.
World's Republic, and Torian Concordat were all brought to heed. These
Nice.
campaigns were not easy, as the periphery saw this for what it was.
War never changes.
Military adventurism and a large government's need to absorb lesser entities at gunpoint. The periphery resisted as well they could, but they were not a single cohesive organized government like Starleague. And as history will remind us, the strategy of divide and conquer works best against isolated civilizations with vastly different governments, cultures, and military capabilities. Despite in many places a judicious application of scorched earth defense, the periphery was conquered under the massed forces of the Inner Sphere. The vast industrial complexes of the Inner Sphere and the logistical capacity of Starleague overwhelmed the scattered and utterly unprepared periphery states. The
This is
conquered
what
periphery
progress
states
looks
were
like.
Initially treated as occupied territories.
I'm so confused at what's going on. It looks like things are getting murdered, so I'm just gonna roll with it.
Forcibly undergoing extensive reconstruction and integration at their own great expense, before being given non-voting status as a Starleague territory. The near destruction of their governments and catastrophic infrastructure damage was so extensive that even nearly 500 years later, some periphery states would be far below pre-unification war levels of prosperity and economic output. And while most of the periphery accepted their new rulers for the time being, with judicious jackbootery being the alternative, some would solemnly vow to never forget, and thus began to plan for the future.
Uh-oh.
You see, the periphery
Thanks for the
has
RJ
always had a
thing.
very strong streak of independence, and by exercising its might, StarLeague had confirmed everything the periphery suspected about the Inner Sphere proper. That they were nothing more than conquerors intent on ruling by force alone. By flexing its immense military might, StarLeague had brought mankind under a single banner, a single government, a single bureaucracy, and all that entailed. By conquering the periphery, StarLeague's defense force had demonstrated the value of StarLeague to its member states. Through the 2600s, StarLeague kept the peace as best able. It kept unstable member states mostly placated, and through every available means kept disagreements and conflict more or less hidden. That in mind,
monitor
incidents
record. All right, Gassy.
did occasionally happen, such
These
as the
Subway
hidden
Surfers.
wars, but well, that is potentially a subject for another time. It is of note that by pouring enormous public funds toward research and development,
This is what
it is
peacekeeping looks
during
like.
this era
I mean, you gotta have, like I said, war crimes, or as everyone else says, war crimes with fun times. This is definitely peacekeeping. Peak peacekeeping, well, even you could even say.
new technologies further expanded the power and reach of StarLeague, such as breakthroughs like the HPG network, which allowed for rapid communication over vast distances. The prime
Peacekeeping with the
circuits of
Warhammer,
the
exactly, Wolf Lancer.
StarLeague Communications Net, or SLComnet, were laid at the heart of the Terran hegemony in this era, forming the hub
Comnet.
of what would become an Innersphere-wide HPG network. For the first time in human history, mankind could shitpost across the light years with minimal effort.
Shitposting?
was
I heard
a delight.
shitposting. I was rubbing my eyes because my eyes are itching, but then I heard shitposting. Shitposts? Oh, wait. I already reacted to the BPL shitpost. Damn it. There's no new shitpost.
Era. With the power of FTL communication, the reach of
Yes,
StarLeague
Comnet. Comstar. It's pretty easy to put the two and two together. This is literally the origin of how Comstar came into being. We're just waiting for once, obviously, like, things are going to collapse, and then Comstar is going to show up. The Star League. You are being liberated. Please don't resist. Then again, please, we're bored. Or please do, we're bored. This is indeed awesome. I need to see it. Bruh.
more easily into the day-to-day bureaucracy of running an interstellar government. Further, international commerce flourished during this period as accurate information regarding market economies throughout the Inner Sphere assisted the vast growth of industries throughout StarLeague. But FTL communication was only one tool in the arsenal of StarLeague's vast bureaucracy. To further combat the threat of instability within StarLeague, the SLDF was built up massively for the first time since the reunification wars. Breakthroughs in technology allowed for the rapid evolution of battle mech design, warship
Ooh.
capabilities, and accordingly, force projection capabilities.
So, when did battle mechs come into play? Or was the StarLeague formed before battle mechs existed, or did they exist after battle mechs existed? Like, when do battle mechs become a major part of warfare, besides the fact that a 50 stream streak is crazy? I'm gonna go on a 1 million streak. It's fucking wild. I'm streaking. Chat is fucking wild. But when did mechs come into play? Like, when did the Mackie get produced? Because that's obviously, I know the Mackie is the very, very first one that ever showed up. But then you have like others that pop up too. But like, when did we start getting mechs? Mechs are pre-StarLeague. Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to know like when they fully showed up. The thing before, because the Terran hegemon needed the Mackie to survive. Okay.
With a strong policy toward StarLeague first, the Royal Regiments of StarLeague would receive massive technological upgrades and breakthrough technological advancements first, with new technologies reaching those house units sometimes as late as a decade later. House Lords put up with this because none of them could gain access to favorable technologies before the other, and thus the balance of power was maintained.
Okay, so it sounds like the balance of power was very much maintained, but not well, because it sounds like, well, even before, because like it sounds like all these houses technically did exist, but they were all under the Star League rule, which I didn't know. I thought it was like just a bunch of random ass territories. They all united in the Star League, and then the official houses formed. No, that was wrong. What actually is the case is that it sounds like all these houses exist. They're all under Star League rule, but they all still fucking hate each other and want each other dead, which is gonna probably help lead to this embarrassed civil war. So it sounds like there's a very fragile maintaining. Hey, ZKP. Wait, with that, I didn't mention, but I finished Bachelor. Like, ooh, nice. How was it? I hope it was good. Every time I pause, it's an ad.
As well, during this time, massive space defense systems were built up across the hegemony.
It was amazing. I love it so much. Yeah, Bachelor's great.
Consisting of advanced drone battleships, enormous battle stations at jump points, and ground-based space defense batteries, all positioned to make assault into the heart of Starleague
Yeah, no, making for it too.
theoretical
That's awesome.
impossibility. SLDF fleets were massively upgraded with the latest in awe-inspiring firepower and command and control technologies.
Yay! Watch it all
Allowing
nuke everyone
fleets
else.
to rapidly respond and counter any threat to the state with overwhelming firepower. Star League fortresses were built on hegemony worlds and later throughout the inner sphere to act as garrisons. Research and
I
development
hate how weird my
centers,
mouth looks when I'm drinking
command
water.
Control points and weapons caches. Star League academies for science and military training were established to provide the very best education to an ever-expanding.
Yes, this is an actual combat photo of the Mackie. Look, you gotta love the Mackie. I don't know, like, you all can hate the Mackie all you want. I don't know if it's hated Mac, but it's like, look at this guy. He's just a dude. He's just vibing.
Government. That's not to say there weren't challenges.
We'll cover this later. It has been noted.
Problems. During this time, a second hidden war between Kurita and House Davion nearly spilled over into greater conflict. It was only
Historical note, Kurita has always been a bunch of dicks. Yeah, fuck Kurita. Fuck the Combine. Fuck the Combine. No one gives a shit about the Combine. If you give a shit about the Combine, something's fucking wrong with you.
When Star League deployed 5 elite divisions to break it up. This heavy-handed force shocked the Great Houses, as before this point Star League was not something that openly visited its wrath upon member states. As far as the Great Houses saw it, Star League was their tool, and something to keep the periphery in line.
Yes, this chair has a
Not
boat
something
throttle.
that could or arguably
But the
should
guy-
check their ambition.
The guy has a pretty bitchin' mustache, so it evens out. He looks like he's from Viltrum.
After all, they'd bought into the central government for their benefit, not to have their own ambitions checked by it. As well, in this era, the periphery was beginning to chafe under the yoke of
Hey, it's an
Starleague.
Atlas.
Some military observers beginning to chafe under
This is an Atlas, right? I'm not tripping. I'm not stupid. Please tell me Viltrumites with mechs would be cool. Omni mech. Yes. Actually, you want to know something that's really funny, Cassie? There are in BattleTech, there are in canon mechs called Omni mechs. That is an actual thing that exists, which is hilarious. They're like really powerful mechs. So you could see a Viltrumite Omni Man in an Omni mech. It would make perfect sense. Yes, that is an actual thing that exists. They are called Omni mechs, and they are super powered, overpowered mechs that usually can blow the shit out of people. He did it, boys. He got something right. Thank you. What do you mean? This is not the first time I've gotten it right. This is an Atlas. You being stupid and you being an identified mech are two different things. Shut the fuck up.
the yoke of Star League. Some military observers
You're right, though. You are
began
right.
to report of military buildups in the periphery that could rival the SLDF if given enough time. At this point, the only notable periphery power that openly supported Star League was the fantastically wealthy and massively powerful Rimworld's Republic. It is a fact that SLDF observers reported that the Rimworld's Republic forces were potentially, at this point, as far as they could determine, 2 or 3 times their allowed mustered strength under SLDF charter. Some suggested that the Rimworld's Republic had been building a military and supporting industrial base for generations for the purposes of open war. Tragically, this warning went largely unheeded. By 27:51, the Star
and
League.
Nathan says, damn, Chad is on top form tonight. I don't even need to troll. They were just waiting for me to hop into a Battletech reaction video because they all want to bombard me with so much "you're not doing this right" and troll the shit out of me because of it. Also, oh, thank you for the posture check. Feeling as high as I am right now. That is fucking. Oh my god! Ow! Why am I in pain? We've been doing this for 15 fucking minutes and I'm already in pain. I'm gonna have to sit crisscross. God fucking damn it. Give me a second. There we go. I'm in a much better position now. This one's not gonna be great for much longer.
Was long established as the de facto legitimate government of the Inner Sphere. Despite major and minor controversies and a few difficult challenges to its primacy as a ruling body, Starleague endured by effectively.
Alright, so Noble Bright Do-Gooders, Davion, Colossal Assholes, Combine, Shifty Fucks, Capellans, Austro-Hungarian Weirdos, that's Merrick, and then Spacecrafts is Steiner. I'm not saying I'm trying to memorize these, I'm just reading them out loud, so I'm saying, so at least I can say, hey YouTube, I reacted to this content, please don't copyright strike me, I just got the ability to make money off of YouTube.
Maintaining the peace and equality
Please don't ban me.
great houses. In this era, it ran the banks, regulated trade, facilitated FTL communications, directed public and military research to further development of all
just me or stream down? Oh shit. Chat, is stream down? Can you guys see me? Are we here? Am I alive? It says my stream's doing fine. It says it's going. Chat? No. Uh-oh. No, I see you. Oh, Kira, you're still here? Hi. The stream running. Okay, cool. Cassie, it's just you then. All right, cool. I just want to make sure Cassie's able to. I see you too. Okay, cool. We're still functioning. We're still living. Why am I still here? Okay.
Inspiring and incredible technologies.
And then a real play message. That's weird.
Forget that on paper it had the most powerful military ever devised under the leadership of utterly brilliant military minds. Its schools and training centers were the envy of the great houses and private institutions. Starleague offered the reality of peace and relative prosperity that had.
Yeah. To see you suffer. Zoger switching to YouTube. Being a Davion means you can be a nice guy while doing horrible things to Drax, Cappies, and Tori and Tix. Honestly, I don't hate Davion that much, really. I mean, I feel like they're like people I would see as annoying, but not hateable. Like, I'll do jobs for them. I have a really good reputation with them at MechWarrior 5 Mercs.
I just want to see fans suffer.
Okay, yep. Yeah, we know. We know you want to see me suffer. Blah, blah, blah. Top tier instruction. I think it's just my shitty internet. That's fair. Why am I still here? Just to suffer. Thanatos, probably. My suffering is for your guys' entertainment, apparently.
Never been known prior or since in the Inner Sphere. The Starleague had managed to even diminish the once burgeoning private armies of the great houses by placing ever-increasing funding and trust into the very able Starleague Defense Forces, while regulating and restricting the size of non-SLDF units. For a time, the balance of power was maintained and all was seemingly well.
Emphasis on maintained. Maintained means it's barely, I mean, maintained when it comes to stuff like this, when it comes to diplomatic relationships, I've learned that maintained means barely functioning, and one small thing can fuck everything over. It's 100% what's the case going on here. Maintained equals fragile, about to crack. That's why I try not to mess with you too much, Commander. The rest of the unit does that enough. Thank you, Wolf Lancer. At least I got one loyal soldier in the company of trolls that I have to put up with on a normal basis.
From the Rimworld's Republic to the Terran hegemony, humanity coexisted in relative peace under one roof. For 6 generations, House Cameron had.
Holy shit, that startled the crap out of me. Thank you for gifting the 5 subs, Nathan. That was really nice of you. But God, you scared the shit out of me. I'm loyal. I loyally troll you. You got another loyal shoulder. Are doing anything even under the... I'm just gonna hit play.
Acted as first lords and protectors of Star League. For 6 generations, Star League had given humanity the nearest thing
I'm constantly good. That's fair, Kai. Thank you for being there.
But if the Unisphere has any constant, it is this. We are our own worst enemy. In 2751, First Star Lord Simon Cameron had an accident. By
Says
accident,
drink
I mean
water.
an engineered accident that resulted in his
Water.
untimely
Drinking.
demise.
Now.
Star League protocols dictated an immediate transfer of power, and so, with the death of First Lord Simon Cameron, the mantle of First Lord passed to his 8-year-old son, Richard, who would become the 6th and final First Lord of Star League in the Cameron dynasty. Richard Cameron was then only 8, and therefore the 5 House Lords exercised their authority to convene and appoint an official protector for the young man. This was not only to guide him to adulthood safely, but to instruct him in the finer points of rulership. After all, there was no weightier crown than the First Lord of Star League. As well, all often...
And my wife heard the jump scare noise without looking up from her book. When was that thing? Dang. Your wife has just got our entire chat down pat. Just flat out. Which is hilarious. So Star League is passed on to a literal child. Yeah, no wonder it collapsed. Children should not be ruling over a super-powered faction that everyone wants to take advantage of. I mean, Venfing is a Capellan at heart. He really is, though.
Times petty. The great lords of Star League were not fools, and they each knew that any dynasty...
Jeffrey says, I am loyal to the Capellan Confederation. Chat, he's over... It's in the YouTube chat. Murder him. I don't know, kill him. Just make sure that, I don't know, do whatever you want with the body. Just make sure I'm not involved. Just kill him.
Away from tyranny, madness, and ruin. Fearing destabilization of their own fortunes, the great lords unanimously decided to steer this next generation toward greatness and prosperity for their own interests, if nothing else. To further that aim, they appointed the highly decorated, utterly brilliant Star League General Alexander Kerensky to serve as regent and protector. Though he had lost his father...
Oh no, Venfing wasn't the one that said that. That was someone in my YouTube chat, Jeffrey Nelson. That was Jeffrey Nelson in my YouTube chat. Venfing's not a Capellan. You can kill Venfing too if you want. I don't care. Just don't let me know you did it.
Lord found himself under the watchful eye, protection, and guidance of one of the most formidable minds the universe had ever seen. In the end, Kerensky would be far more important than anyone could ever imagine. As with any tragic drama, the road to ruin started with good intentions and miscalculation.
Richard Cameron, Etch-a-Sketch, late 28th century. I see.
When Richard Cameron came of age and no longer needed Kerensky...
Yeah, I was about to say, he ain't the hottest fellow out there.
After a short time...
The Chad, also his name is something you should remember.
...was befriended by Stefan Amaris. Provisionally the president, but in reality...
I heard Stefan Amaris. Uh-oh. Points his blood for the blood god into Lord Thanatos new. Is that my stepdad is fucking wild. Paul has.
Absolute ruler of the Rimworld's Republic. And ever so carefully, through kindness, gifts, and flattery, and even renaming a planet
Backing his
to honor the
Kanye.
First Lord, Stefan Amaris slowly wormed his way into young Richard Cameron's heart and confidence. Before long, this young noble had found a close, confident, and trusted advisor in Stefan Amaris. And ladies and gentlemen, the unchecked madness of Stefan Amaris would ruin everything. I mean, look at that face. That's Kublai Khan. That's Kublai Khan, who's been kicked out of an all-you-can-eat buffet because unlimited crab legs is a theory and not a fact. That's a...
Damn. He'd just be eating everything. He needs to really lay off a few pounds.
bib. It's not a shirt, that's a fucking bib. Just
God.
saying. So who in the hell was Stephan Amaris and why was he so goddamn important? Well, for the sake of this story, he's certainly dramatis personae. So let's dig into him for just a moment. Stephan Amaris hailed from the Rim Worlds Republic, which was at that time...
Well, there's your... That's problem number one. He is born in the area where no one gives a shit about. And no wonder he went bad. He's born in the middle of nowhere.
I'm a terrifically powerful periphery state.
Oh.
At its height, the Rim
I mean,
Worlds
yeah, okay, it's powerful, but nobody gives a shit about it. I mean, yeah, highly powerful. I mean, you're also right next to Steiner. Everyone's gonna look pathetic next to Steiner. And y'all can come at me angry like and tell me, oh yeah, they were really powerful. I've never heard of these guys until today. And I've been in BattleTech for like several months.
Republic managed to control 248 systems and had a ridiculously powerful military. A military it had, without pause, been building for generations. The Amaris line had, for a good span of its history, been building the Rim Worlds Republic into a military...
I like how I just said that no one gives a shit about them, and then Tex is all like, oh yeah, they've got a good military and they've got a lot of resources. Well, the Amaris family. Where is Omnimech? Where is he? Arg. Someone send I don't know which hand. I don't know what your Discord user is. Someone just tag Cassie, if you want to let him know which one is you in the Discord server, just send Cassie a couple pictures of some Omnimechs. The big ones specifically.
Superpower through massive investment into its defense industries, military training academies, and industrial sectors. Through careful deflection of scrutiny, bribes, politicking, promises, and flattery, the Rim Worlds Republic maintained this military buildup for the most part without pause and in relative secrecy. Through careful maneuvering, through kindness and flattery, through court intrigue, and through supporting the First Lord through governmental decrees and initiatives, Mr. Amaris crept all the way to the throne, all the while biding his time for what would come. Mr. Amaris had a plan, and needless to say, it was a master course in Inner Sphere Dickery 101. When Richard Cameron turned 18, he made the first official proclamation of any merit to history. Executive Order 156. Executive Order 156 was issued on February the 6th, 2762. Dictated...
Military response, the periphery. Who the fuck is this kid? Oh, God. There's the BattleTech intro photo. Ah, okay. Is this, who is this? Is this... Alexander Kerensky is a name you should know. I know who Alexander Kerensky is. This is Richard Cameron. Okay, I remember. This is the really ugly guy from earlier, right? Okay, yeah. No, that's not him. That's not him. That's the kid. Oh, that's the kid? Okay.
By authority of the First Lord that all House armies, including private militaries, militias, and honor guards, must immediately disband or join Starleague's defense forces. In addition, the order made illegal and prohibited to possess any firearm larger than a laser rifle or more destructive than a grenade.
No, Kirby Irby!
The idea of this order was to make the Starleague Defense Force the sole military authority and assert Starleague as the primary power in all strategic considerations. The idea was to create no room for private ventures that would undermine the strength of the League,
think it's all the artists, yeah.
all might and trust in a single administrative body. The order was aimed to prevent further infighting, secret wars, and the recklessness of House ambition, but with a long-standing history of private armies, it would be a very difficult law to pass. This order was first reviewed by General Kerensky, who admired the noble idea, but immediately immediately knew it was completely impossible to enforce. In the past, the great houses have been made to decrease substantial percentages of their private armies and place a great deal of trust in the SLDF, but they never disbanded their own troops completely. After all, each state as a signatory of the Star League Charter was guaranteed the right to maintain their own militaries,
which makes sense. I already see this going downhill so fucking quickly. I see it just collapsing. Hundreds of years, or maybe, I don't know if it's hundreds of years before the First Succession War, I see this just slowly crumbling. It's like a car crashing in slow motion. This is going to be so bad.
Defend their own borders and to see to their own security needs. Over Kerensky's objections and attempted guidance, the order was still pushed forward. When presented with Richard Cameron's arrogant executive order, the great lords of the Inner Sphere perceived it with nothing less than betrayal, anger, and outrage. This was precisely what the Inner Sphere House Lords had feared, an upstart who would try to curb their power or diminish their house.
For they rightfully considered the order to be a flagrantly illegal power grab.
They perceived the order as a direct threat to their sovereignty and decided to check the young Cameron's power before he got any ideas. Immediately, an emergency High Council meeting was called. The First Lords unanimously declared the proposed document an illegal instrument of government oppression.
Okay.
They rebuked the First Lord openly.
We're only 24 minutes in, people. Oh god, we're gonna be here forever! I am enjoying this, though. I am enjoying this. It is fascinating.
Were furious at an overreaching, seemingly power-mad First Lord who was dabbling with their inherent rights and freedoms. Before the situation spiraled out of control, Kerensky stepped in to maintain the peace. Kerensky barely managed to defuse the situation by siding with the First Lords, stating that in direct principle, the document undermined, if not violated, his oath to defend Star League and the uniqueness of each constituent member state. Richard Cameron, the now thoroughly embarrassed and publicly humiliated First Lord, managed to meekly countersign his own offer. This small act was the turning point. To know, Kerensky was trying his best. Kerensky was many things, but above all, he was dutiful. He knew his place. He served the state. His parents served the state. His loyalty was everything. His oaths to protect the Inner Sphere, the Star League.
And now I see where the clans get it from. That makes so much sense, why they're so there. Let's have second half of the other. We'll see. We will see. I do want to watch through this. I might split it off just for like at the intermission, and then we'll just react to the other day. That way I have more reaction material to go with, and then I'll just use that as the video.
The peace it brought were more important than power struggles or personal friendship. To Kerensky, it didn't matter.
Shadows
if
of
the
Kerensky
First
ringing
Lord was
bells.
a friend or near family. To Kerensky, it didn't matter that he'd raised the child to adulthood. It didn't matter that Cameron was a peasant or a First Lord or a banker. It made no difference to Kerensky what walk of life Cameron was, for he saw duty to the state as everything, and accordingly, there was room for nothing else. And while most would see this simple disagreement on a political issue, this one act was absolutely critical. This pivotal moment marks the beginning of a series of mistakes that would end Star League in the fires of hell. From this moment onward, Richard turned towards Stefan Maris's influence and his advice, as Kerensky stood as a reminder of what he couldn't or shouldn't do. Amaris, through and through, was very supportive. Amaris was a yes man. He was an enabler. Kerensky was a sour reminder to the limits of his power, his reach, and his ability.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's one of the worst ways to manipulate someone, I will say that much. Don't be a yes man. Thank you. That is my advice for the next century.
By refusing to side with First Lord Richard Cameron, Kerensky had pushed himself out of the First Lord's circle of trust. Kerensky was more or less exiled from the court by remembering the oath he had made to Starleague above all. Ego being what it is, the First Lord could not simply accept being denied by the great lords of Starleague. With Amaris's influence growing, the First Lord saw his place was to act, and soon he did.
And here we go.
Magnificently foolish retaliation.
Little tyrant all grown up. Periphery corn dog shortage continues. Not the corn dogs, no! Can we get an 07 in the chat for the shortage of corn dogs?
And urged on by Amaris, the First Lord Richard Cameron dissolved the High Council completely. Again, with Stefan Amaris being a very strong influence, Richard Cameron embraced the full power of the First Lord and began to rule with an iron fist. Richard Cameron issued the Taxation Edict of 2763, which significantly increased taxes across the Inner Sphere. And worse, the tax burden was not equal. The tax burden on the periphery was catastrophically higher. This was a problem, as it was a highly illegal act, and more importantly, a flagrant violation of the reunification treaties which held the Inner Sphere and the periphery together. Fearing the worst and with good memory of the Inner Sphere's previous military adventures into their realm, the periphery began to arm itself for a throwdown. The periphery knew full well how the Inner Sphere liked to throw its weight around, by first making unreasonable demands, and then acting on them. For the resistance groups rapidly forming across the periphery intent on resisting Starleague, they found that they had a new friend. Soon enough, the periphery was all too ready to fight Starleague because...
Okay. So that's something I didn't really think about. My original thought was that somehow, in some way, the Inner Sphere right here, you can't see my cursor, it's like split in two and the periphery just kind of did their own thing. No. From the looks of it, it's you have the periphery fighting the Inner Sphere, which makes a lot of sense. But here's what I want to know. Why isn't that like after oh my god. After the Civil War ended, because the Succession Wars kept going, but like, if we're being completely honest, like, I mean, Amaris didn't necessarily win. Everyone got scattered. Why didn't they just wipe out the rest of the periphery? Like, why didn't Steiner just go and drop a bunch of mechs and go wipe out other places? Why not just spend the rest of the nukes that they might potentially... No, I guess that wouldn't make sense. Oh, someone's got to introduce Cassie to the Highlander. Bagpipes intensify.
Of help from no other than Stefan Amaris. You see, Amaris had been planning for all of this. Amaris was playing both sides to further his own aims. Amaris had, after all, inherited a nation from a family hell-bent on building the biggest military in the periphery, and certainly more than many times the size of Great House for strength. Amaris had even used his friendship with the First Lord.
Amaris' party barge, not a warship. Well, but like imagine going, like, you're just like at a space checkpoint, you just see this thing and you're just like, halt, you are a warship, we must take you out. And then they see, not a warship. Oh, they're just a party barge, let them through. Can we crack those cat girls later?
Richard Cameron to buy mothballed SLDF ships by the flotilla, boosting the RimWorld's Republic fleet to 200.
And then they're gonna be sad because
warships.
the ship is just full of nukes and not cat girls. Tragic fate. Happens to the best of them.
Something that SLDF intelligence pointed out until people stopped listening. Stefan Amaris had even leveraged his nation-state's vast wealth to commission and launch battleships that were larger and better protected than Starleague's best available. And he didn't stop there, folks. For the insane are quite...
Amaris doesn't sound wise trying to fight a lot of fronts. Yeah, that is something that's very interesting. Because one of the things that all great leaders, and by great leaders, I mean significant. I don't mean great as in they were good. No, he's a fucking dirtbag. But even in real life, you have people that would fight on more than one front. That's never a good idea. Like, you have, like, for example, Germany, World War II. They couldn't fight 2 fronts. What makes you think someone's going to be able to pull off fighting on, like, 5 different fronts? Like, he would need to pull off some Emperor Palpatine type shit to be able to pull this off. And even then, it almost failed. Like, Emperor Palpatine almost failed several times. Actually, I think he only nearly failed once with the whole 5s thing. But, like, I don't know. It's never a good idea to fight a war on 2 fronts. The best thing you can do is, honestly, piss off one person, take them down, and then move on to the next. Slower, but safer. Because when you're playing war, there's no safety, but you need to play it safe. That's going to be a new catchphrase I come up with.
Oftentimes methodical.
Obviously, you do need to take risks sometimes.
Periphery needed development funds and investment from the gratuity of Starleague's enormous coffers. Amaris applied for and gained access to endless government grants and untold sums that he doled out to the Periphery states.
With these extensive funds, he attracted all those who had felt the leash of Starleague, from patriots keen on once again earning self-governance to the bitter dispossessed.
I hate how anytime I drink anything and take a little sip, it makes my mouth open really wide. It pisses me off so horribly.
Supplied them all. With enormous funds came self-defense contractors from the inner sphere, who soon armed them.
This picture looks like that one meme. It's like that one Dexter meme where it's like the black guy is looking at the guy over on the. It's like the guy on the is looking at the guy on the left. I don't know what you guys know what meme photo I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm talking about. I think it's from Dexter. That one image. Yeah. Maybe you get it, maybe you don't. I don't know. Maybe I'm scrolling through too much TikTok. Amaris was playing Palpatine and getting everyone to fight each other. Ah, okay.
Periphery with the best weapons money could buy.
With seemingly unlimited resources and access to powerful warfighting technologies, unrest in the Periphery accelerated exponentially, requiring the eventual deployment of some 98 SLDF divisions into the greater Periphery military region. The SLDF found itself spread thin, fighting terrorists, insurrection movements, and mired in a series of hit-and-run engagements against a sophisticated guerrilla movement, one adept at hiding in and fully supported by a civilian host population.
Herbie up there. Shit. Herbie on the top. You gotta love an Herbie.
One adept at hiding in and fully supported by a civilian host population. Starleague's defense force was well equipped for open warfare, and in doctrine was the Hobbesian Leviathan Force. Applied to an intense insurrectionist movement, the Starleague Defense Force found itself incapable of
Leviathan, or
gaining
how
ground.
How to Murder Good with big old armies and stuff by Thomas Hobbes.
It wasn't a military designed to be a police force, and without an opponent to match and overwhelm, it struggled. In addition, with the vast distances of the Periphery to cover, the Starleague's defense force found itself quickly overwhelmed by a population that wanted them gone at seemingly any cost.
Meanwhile, Amaris, playing friendly as ever, offered General Kerensky information on terrorist groups operating in the Torian Concordat. Information that Kerensky dutifully acted on in the name of state security.
When Kerensky found and captured a powerful Torian insurrection group's leadership, he discovered that the group was in turn operating with the full blessing and support of the Torian Concordat. This then resulted in Kerensky using the SLDF to tighten Starleague's grip on an increasingly unruly Periphery, which then increasingly saw the SLDF's military presence as the criminal occupation by tyrants. Every heavy-handed SLDF response to the rising militancy of the Periphery emboldened more to resist.
Oh,
the
God.
Periphery now saw the SLDF as the enemy of enemies, the instrument of oppression of a distant and unwelcome Starleague. They firstly felt the abuse of...
Why are so many of my Discord notifications blowing up right now? You know what? We're going to look at that after stream's over. I'm not dealing with this shit.
Massive taxation, and then the massed presence of Starleague forces is an obvious prelude to conquest and God knows what else. For the Periphery, they had to resist or submit. The periphery being the periphery, the choice was easy. And soon enough, things boiled over catastrophically.
A new era of American shipbuilding is here.
Gotta make it to the intermission. Yeah, we gotta make it to the intermission. We gotta make it to intermission. The recording is almost an hour long. Oh my god, I'm adding too much. We gotta make it. We're almost there. Wait. What the fuck?
In 2765, the 265th Star League Heavy Assault Regiment was annihilated by a nuclear device smuggled into their garrison.
The first nuke has been dropped. The first nuke has been dropped. They did it.
And things got worse from there. All hell broke loose with the new Vandenberg uprising. 17 worlds from the Taurian Concordat broke away in open rebellion. Kerensky immediately traveled to the front and tried to disarm the uprising without further blood being spilled. These were, after all, his countrymen, fellow citizens of
Detonated, not
Starleague that
dropped.
he was sworn to protect.
Same thing. Nuke got boom. Nuke went boom. Nuke went boom.
He ordered local militia units to stand down, to return home, and to not support further conflict. Local forces increasingly refused, supporting the independence movement or really anyone who was giving it to Starleague, which inspired similar defiance across the periphery.
After all, local units had stood up to the big bad government, which flinched instead of annihilating them outright.
Does the mic sound different? Wait.
Up to the
Periphery.
After all, local units had stood up to the big bad
Is it just me or does the mic sound different?
Periphery.
After all, local units had stood up to the big bad
Maybe I'm
government,
going insane.
which
I might just be
flinched
going
instead
insane.
of annihilating them outright. Kerensky's unwillingness to absolutely crush them out of compassion resulted in widespread perception in the periphery.
Nathan says, I hope the driver was guzzling a soda on his way in and screamed, "Nuka-Cola, motherfuckers!" as they hit the button.
That Starleague had gone soft. The uprising quickly spread.
You wouldn't sing long
through
ago.
the
I mean, you're not
periphery.
wrong.
The magistracy of
We got a new mech here, boys. And I love this thing by the looks of it. He looks like an action hero from an 80s movie, just holding out two giant machine guns and just letting it rip. He looks like... I want to know what his gym plan is, too. Like, I'd live with this guy. Chat, what do we got here? What do we have? Let me know. Please tell me that somebody here knows. Y'all are I mean, most of you are huge Battletech nerds. Give me something to work with, people. What am I looking at? Come on, rack your brains. You all know so much about this universe. Tell me what this really cool mech is. If I find out if it's like a Griffin evolved form, Griffin meta. That's the Black Wolf to the rescue, because Zoger had no idea. That's the Heliopolis. It is now an extinct design. No! And no! Damn it! Well, there goes my chance of running into it in BTA. Fuck.
Canopus and the Outworlds Alliance. Garrisoned SLDF units woke to find themselves surrounded by
And I'm looking this up now. This is taking priority, chat. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a quick break and we're gonna look this up right now. Are you sure this is the right thing? Oh no, it is. Yeah, chat, it is. This is it. Let me move myself out of the way a little bit. Yeah, this is our guy. Hang on, I want to check a little more. I want to do a little more digging real quick. It is a 75-ton battle mech from the Age of War and Starlink eras in the BattleTech universe, featuring a primary armament built around the Armstrong. Okay, did it go? Okay, so it's a really old mech, and it can sling a Gauss rifle. Dirt cheap too. That thing. Hey, Pon. Hi, Pon. How you doing? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's this boy here. This is so cool. I don't care if it's fucking dirt cheap. This is really cool. I like it. I'm gonna actually lower myself a little bit. That's it. There we go. There we go. Man. Guys, I think I might be going crazy. Help me. Cassie, will be fine. Just, you know, if you hear any screaming, you know, give her the old yeller treatment. I don't care.
Very hostile and well-armed periphery. Some SLDF garrisons were attacked. Some were functionally annihilated in well-coordinated attacks, while many others were surrounded and sieged by a civilian population tired of Starleague oppression. A few even switched sides, deciding to join the periphery in an uprising, distributing their weapons and in turn becoming rebels themselves. The SLDF desperately tried to contain the spreading insurrection, but to no avail. The periphery was now willing to pay an enormous price to push Starleague.
I think he fucked up his mic setting or is in a different location.
Out and free themselves from
and my chat's going insane as per usual.
Attacks were the most common tactic of the early uprising and catastrophic
suicide tactics. Sounds like they're learning from the Koreans. They're learning the kamikaze technique. It's a sacred technique that can only be used once. How effective is it? Probably fucking non-effective at all, or very effective depending on the situation.
When a fueling vessel detonated inside the Starleague battleship Nebraska, Kerensky saw, perhaps for the first time, the true strength of enemy resolve. They weren't interested in merely pushing garrisons off planets anymore. They were taking the fight to the SLDF wherever they were. What was initially sporadic suicide attacks and disorganized resistance blossomed into organized military resistance. From Ameris' military funding, the periphery raised some 50-odd regiments. Kerensky was facing an actual
suicide
war
nukes.
and defended what he could. Kerensky nearly died as he took to the field to defend his headquarters, piloting an Atlas on New Vandenberg.
Nice.
This was beyond his worst fears. The Starleague was now fighting its own citizens. Order was breaking down. This wasn't an insurrection or an isolated movement. This was a civil war being spread.
And now we have the official civil war that's happening, and everything is starting to go to shit because we all knew it was going to go to shit.
Horribly thin and surrounded by endless hostiles. Kerensky was rapidly losing territory and men, doing his best to suppress what was a substantial enemy dedicated towards seeing the SLDF fall. Starleague Defense Force garrisons were cut off and unable to reinforce each other. Communications routinely failed. Sabotage and terrorism claimed warships, drop ships, and jump ships. Governments concealed insurrectionist groups or disavowed them while funding them and at the same time wishing them luck. Kerensky was
not the official civil war, just a civil war. This is leading civil war.
Crush the rebellion with maximum fire.
What do you mean this isn't the worst part? They're nuking each other to shit. Oh wait, no. What am I on about? This is BattleTech. There's nowhere to go but down. That should be the new slogan for BattleTech. Nowhere to go but down.
Power. For total war against his fellow citizens, regardless of their Starleague territorial status, was unthinkable. And with every victory, the periphery was emboldened. Soon enough, the periphery quickly became a lost cause. And with more and more systems declaring Starleague to be occupiers and...
No, not nowhere to go... or up. What do you mean no up? No, not up. You can only go down. You can only go down. There's no going up. There is no going up in BattleTech. You have nowhere to go but down. It only goes downhill no matter what you do. Even if you make a little bit upwards inclines, you know, whether it's new technology or recovering lost tech, whatever, You'll still go down because clans will evade, Comstar's gonna go extinct or whatever. You don't go anywhere but down when it comes to Battletech. The only people that do well in Battletech are mercenaries. And even then they have it rough.
Tyrants. First Lord Richard Cameron called on all the great houses to assist the SLDF.
Space West Virginia is angry. The other lords put me on hold for like 2 hours. Damn. I was trying to think of a joke where it's like, oh yeah, well everyone puts me on hold forever, but I was like, no one puts me on hold. They don't even call me. Let's be so for real. I get left a red a lot though. Not actually. It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm fine.
Rebellion to his just and honest rule. The great lords in turn all refused, because this dumb kid had disbanded the High Council while pouting over Executive Order 156. The great lords saw the tax edict as the direct cause of the rebellion and reasoned that it was the First Lord's problem. After all, their militaries were
seriously, guys. I'm like real sorry and stuff.
That's what the SLDF was for, they reasoned. This was a Cameron problem, and they'd hold off jumping in until Cameron had solved it. Meanwhile, Kerensky begged for reinforcements from all points, trying his best to protect what he could. He ordered...
Really, Kerensky is the only one holding up the Star League at this straight. The other guy's just being a useless dumbass. You just have Kerensky trying his absolute best to hold the Star League out. You shall never... Not my problem, kid. The House Lords properly. You should never be on red. I was making a joke.
All SLDF units capable of transport to move at best possible speed to reinforce his tenuous hold on the periphery. The heart of Star League, the Terran hegemony, was emptied of its forces in a bid to reinforce Kerensky, leaving only skeleton crews to man defense stations and garrison those worlds. By mid-year 2765, there were barely 10 SLDF regiments left in the Terran hegemony. Everything else was locked in garrisons elsewhere, unable to transport, or refusing to leave their regional military district undefended.
The SLDF never had to mobilize on this scale before, as this was an unthinkable nightmare scenario.
The Great Lords had been greatly...
They really should have prepared for this, though. I mean, like, here's the thing. Rule number 1, if you have a giant empire, expect that giant empire to do something that's gonna inexplicably fuck you up so horribly. You need a... Then, you owe my wife a thank you. I was gonna prove you wrong about nobody calling you a call you right now, but she said no and put her foot down. By calling... That's actually fucking hilarious. Thank you, Nathan's wife. That would have been really funny, but I appreciate it because we are in the middle of a fucking stream. And right here, you will realize that Kerensky was an incredible general, not a great father in any capacity. I'm starting to learn that the greatest warriors in any form of media are usually the worst parents. Richard wasn't a long-term planner. I see that, but this is something he should have done. Richard clearly was not the smartest tool in the shed, which is honestly really funny. I'm not saying I could do any better, but at least, like, if I was forced in this situation, if I had to do at least one thing, it would be prepare a backup plan for when inevitably someone decides to go to war against me. That would be the one. If I had to do one thing, that would be the thing I would do. I probably would fuck up everything else. I would probably destroy the economy or destroy the military or do some really stupid shit. I'm not qualified to lead in any way, shape, or form, and I know that. But the least I would try to do is prevent a civil war. You understand? You can try to prepare for the last war, but it never works out. I mean, you could try to at least have contingencies for what to do in case certain things get destroyed, what to save, what to try to preserve, what to try to protect. There are plans you can do to at least mitigate the damage. Because the thing is that when you're like ruling, you need to have plans to at least try. You at least need to have a sense of direction. Like, it's not even the plans, it's not even trying to get the plans to work. It's more of give someone directions on how to function. You don't, like, obviously you sometimes have to wing things by ear, but other times it's like you need to at least have a sense of direction on where to go. Richard wasn't stupid. He was incredibly sheltered and naive, though. That made him much easier to manipulate. Still, he's not a planner. I will give everyone in the world $1 if I erase that and get everyone $1. Just make sure everyone doesn't go bankrupt, though. That's a problem.
Defended by First Lord Cameron, and now they were completely uncaring as to the fate of Starleague under his control. Accordingly, each of the great houses adopted a sit-and-wait approach to this period of massive instability, offering token assistance to the SLDF through transportation to the front and nothing else.
Dan, would you support my campaign?
Lords were quite content to watch this play out.
I'm not sure.
Defend their own holdings and prepare to deal with the aftermath. Many predicted this would merely...
I mean, I want $1.
Unfortunately, they were very right. The war in the periphery had become a meat grinder the SLDF had not prepared for. By the end of 2765, the SLDF in the periphery were in dire condition. Cut off, surrounded, and refusing to surrender, the loyalist SLDF regiments found themselves snuffed out one at a time, often enough with overwhelming nuclear bombardment. 13 entire divisions were glassed by nuclear fire for refusing to surrender or to join the rebels. Pleas from cut-off units.
Well, he is a mercenary. I'm sure if you paid enough, that would be possible. I will pay a year's free supply of coffee. I'll get back to you on that one, Cassie. I was in the army, and we have been trained to for the last year to fight. Or we have been trained to fight the last year for most of my career. We're now working on how long to fight in the next war. It's been a long time since we prepare for the next war. I see. All right, here we go.
Went unanswered as Kerensky was himself desperately holding on to rapidly disappearing friendly territory. All he could do was
yeah, Cassie, I'd probably take that deal for being 10 years. Yeah, for sure.
For reasons they couldn't grasp. By the end of 2765, combat losses were so horrific in the periphery that half the SLDF units originally stationed there had to be disbanded as they were utterly destroyed.
Oh, jeez.
They could not be reconstituted as any meaningful fighting force. By the end of 2765, Kerensky had decided to evacuate the periphery with the remnants of his task force.
The general had no choice but to evacuate to the inner sphere and wait for reinforcements many months away.
And you can tell that another day has passed since he recorded this video, because his mic is changing. I'm curious. So recently I learned how to voice over in DaVinci Resolve. No, because he doesn't edit his videos. He has someone else edit for them, so he just probably does the recordings himself and then just sends the recording over. Because one thing I do, I was going to say, like, I wonder if he just like voices over on the audio directly, because one thing I do is DaVinci Resolve allows you to voice over in the software directly, which is how I will be making my project. I will be voicing it in there, and then I'll just be putting stuff in there. It'll be pretty easy to make. It won't be too difficult, honestly. It's gonna be fun to make, honestly. Kiwi Kevin to become a coffee crusader. All right, here we go. Anyways.
He had been sent into the periphery as a policing action and barely survived with his command intact.
He was wise enough as a general to walk away, to reassess and reinforce, and to recuperate what he had. He was content to wait until the time was right. The periphery war was an engineered, unwinnable nightmare scenario, and Kerensky had the wisdom to see through parts of it. He waited patiently in the inner sphere, waited patiently to rebuild his forces with SLDF reinforcements from the hegemony and other military districts. As the surviving SLDF from the periphery uprising trickled in, his intelligence of the situation developed. He made plans to go back into the periphery, but only when the SLDF was ready. This would no longer be a police action. This was war. His plan was to reinforce first, replace losses and bring up fresh manpower, then to systematically conquer the periphery, destroying the rebellion and restore Starleague's rightful order. In the end, it would take until January of 2767, a year and some months of hard campaigning to even gain the upper hand.
Unfortunately, wars were fought with what was known as in the previous war, but from a tried and true saying goes, war never changes, and only the tactics and mean to wage war that changes. Yep, exactly. By the way, I meant to say earlier, how you doing, Walsh? Welcome in. I meant to say something earlier and I forgot. I am so sorry, but hi, I'm really glad you're here. Welcome. You were homophobic because you hate gays. I'm homophobic so that goth And be working at Starbucks will spit in my coffee. We are not the same. That is hilarious.
And the total cost
Glad to hear it, man.
of the Periphery Uprising and Rebellion to the SLDF was, at the end of 2766 and beginning of 2767, 106 divisions and 61 independent combat regiments lost.
Oh my god.
Additionally, 61 divisions and 6 combat regiments had been rendered functionally inoperative and disbanded out of more or less compassion.
Oh,
as
Lord.
catastrophic as that sounds.
This is bad. This is really bad. Holy shit. Also, this is going to be a really long ass video. Chat, even if you're already here, will you watch the video when I make it?
Slack-jawed as your
'Cause it's gonna be a
veteran
long
friends
ass
are
video.
right now at those numbers. Dark deeds unfolding in the hegemony would prove the Periphery Uprising and guerrilla war to be nothing than a horrible distraction and a prelude for the hell to come. Now I have to wind back a bit and tell you about what had been transpiring.
Context. A division is almost a division was 1K battle max at a minimum. Yeah, that's what I thought of. Like these losses are catastrophic. Also, Live 9, don't worry guys. Amaris is totally cool. Oh my god. You all are dumbasses. You all are stupid. You all are really dumb. It's late night in the East Coast and I'm here to watch a reaction to this incredible two-parter. I watch text videos quite frequently. Nice. But yeah. You're on the East Coast, nice. It's actually pretty late. It's not too late at night for me. I don't want to watch the video while playing alongside Mercs. Nice. I'm happy to be. Friendship sponsored by Golden Corral. I had an idea. I need to find a MechWarrior 5 modder that makes custom mech schemes. I want to get Dan a skin to give the awesome a paint scheme like a can of Monster. Ooh. Okay, that would be really cool.
The hegemony as the periphery burned. You see, Amaris's fuckery was advanced. While the periphery complained, rebelled, and then openly warred against Starleague, the Rimworld Republic had been surprisingly and exceptionally loyal.
Pumpkin, welcome into
Their
stream.
military rounded up and executed traitors to the League. Their military expelled attacks from the periphery. They had gone out of their way to be incredibly helpful to the needs of Starleague, and as such they gained a most favored nation status with the First Lord Richard Cameron. This demonstrated loyalty and greatness allowed Amaris to engineer a deal with the young Richard Cameron the year before. Amaris and the Rimworld's Republic had pledged his significant military forces to assist in the event of trouble which was now certainly knocking on the door. By 2766, as stated, most of the Starleague Defense Force was fighting an unending insurrection in the periphery. Most of the hegemony's outstanding garrisons had been emptied to feed necessary manpower and supplies to the war front. It is notable that even the bulk of House Cameron's own royal troops were diverted. As Richard trusted Amaris completely, the Rimworld's Republic offered assistance in Starleague's time of need was, well, universally accepted. After all, each of the House Lords had refused to help, so Richard Cameron accepted the help of his close friend and trusted confidant, Amaris. Through mass mobilization, the Rimworld's Republic sent an enormous number of units to garrison the now abandoned
Also,
post
chat, if
throughout
you
the
notice,
hegemony.
I am blinking a terrible lot. I am so sorry for that. What happens is, like, when I'm just watching something and, like, actively paying attention to it, I end up, like, subconsciously blinking a lot, and I'm not trying to. Or it's like my brain starts, like, being weird about it. I'm so sorry, chat. I know it's weird. I promise. I'm not normally blinking a lot if I'm locked in.
Some SLDF commanders obviously saw this as a problem and tried to raise alarm as they were able, but the signature of the First Lord pulled the line.
Someone said, divisions could have roughly 20 to 30,000 troops. Armored divisions have much less personnel, but much of that manpower comes from support battalions to keep the tanks going. I see. I mean, wrong, could be 15,000. I see. Sorry, long video. I'd be more disturbed if you didn't blink at all. Okay, well, good. I'm glad you guys... Than. I'm not normal. I'm not normal. I really am not normal. I'm insane. I'm not like other fallen angels is fucking wild. Actually, lore-wise, and hey, I'm deviating a little bit. I'll also cut this part out of the video. Lore-wise, he's actually like one of the only fallen angels, because technically speaking, in lore, heaven is so highly populated in his world that they send angel children down into hell to cull the population from going too crazy because heaven's too crowded, and most of those angel children get murdered brutally by demons. you know, dismembered, eaten, all that shit. Thanatos survives and gets adopted into it, and because he survives and he's tainted by Hell's influence, he's the only fallen angel. He's the only one to really survive that endeavor. Has been Hotel Exterminations. Very, very, very similar to that. That is definitely, I don't think that was necessarily an inspiration, but it was definitely a reason for him to be cast out. Was that Lama allusion to violent uprising? Anyways, back to the video.
Out of weight. These troops were loyal.
Under Richard Cameron's blessing, the RimWorld's Republic had free reign and total access to all SLDF defensive systems, totally integrating with the government and doing whatever they pleased, including gaining access to the Space Defense Network systems and the massive amount of armaments stockpiled throughout the hegemony. By 2766, half the damn RimWorld's Republic military had been deployed to the center of the inner sphere.
For every SLDF division that left to fight on the front, 2 RimWorld's Republic divisions would arrive to reinforce the hegemony, the very heart of Starleague. RimWorld's forces trained and drilled in Starleague facilities and availed themselves of all the intelligence coming in from the front. In particular, they paid very...
So the game's rigged from the start. Starleague is just fucked. They can't do shit. Everything is just up against them, and they really just can't do anything. They're just genuinely fucks. What I want to know is, why does Amaris, what happened to the RimWorld's Republic? Why aren't they as big as, like, now? I'm curious. Oh, I see the lesbian Charlie comment. That is a stream-only comment, exclusive content. I was really near the lesbian Hell Princess. All right, I will do a, you'll see. I talked about what happens. All right, cool. I will deviate real fast. There is like a ruler in Hellmate universe. There also is that ruler Lilith. I decided not to go with Lucifer. Has 2 kids that will show up later on. One of them is a psychopathic murderer that literally world hops to murder people, and the other is a really, really ADHD crazy person who just kind of does what he wants. That's as much info as you're going. As you're getting about my world.
Deployments and
actually, Cassie, I'll info dump to you about that sometime.
Observation, they gain direct working knowledge of the SLDF, its order of battle, tactics, operational deployments, warfighting capacity, and accordingly, its weaknesses.
Through integration into hegemony defense systems, they gain working knowledge of the space defense systems, the garrisons and arm caches throughout the heart of the inner sphere. The armies of the RimWorld's Republic were perfectly poised for what would unfold. They took their time and prepared accordingly. With Kerensky far off fighting an insurrection and then open rebellion in the periphery and the RimWorld's military at his back, Stefan Amaris had decided it was well enough time to act.
After all, Amaris's life had led up to this.
And another day passes. That text recorded. Just wanted to say that out loud. Another day passes, because you can tell the mic changed again.
Very moment. Driven by...
Crazy to see that does what he wants. Are you putting me into the lore? Nah, Nathan, you're great, but you're not that special. This is a character... The character that I'm referencing is a character I made before Thanatos even existed. It is an OC that I made so much long ago that, I made him originally. He was my OC that I made before Thanatos was even a concept in my brain.
His own insanity, ego, his own madness, and to avenge imagined, perceived wrongdoing to his family, his destiny, and his house. By House Cameron and Starleague, Amaris had acted to undermine it all. From 2753 onward, he worked to befriend Cameron, saying yes when others said no, being friendly when others chastised, supporting him when others refused. From
Thank you for the hydrate. Shit, I'm out of water. I will be back. Okay, I'm gonna leave for a second. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna go. Please. Okay, especially rolling in America, infantry are roughly 15 to 20,000 men. Armored divisions have roughly 17,000 men. Airborne divisions have 8,000 men. Oh, okay, that's good to know. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't murder each other. don't do anything weird. Don't do anything stupid. Well, I mean, be stupid, but don't be don't break anything, and don't make it so I have to get the insurance policy out again. Okay, so I'm gonna go. Yeah, one more me handing the airlock for any troublemakers. Yeah, Wolf Lancer. Wolf Lancer, send any weirdos out the airlock. You know the drill. Oh God, I need it. Why do I have so many water bottles on this table? God, I need to clean my place. Yeah, you know what I want really badly? I want gamer subs. I really want to get gamer subs. That's probably what I'm going to blow part of my money that I get from Twitch this month on. I'm going to be so dead ass. All right, I'm back. All right. Let's see. Okay, let's see what we got. I hear bagpipes off in the okay, hand. Can we murder you? Oh, Sequel Grab. We'll put shit behind back. Chat what I should do first. I'm going hog wild. Aspen Gold Room. It's actually not that bad. Coffee bombs. You should cinema. Everyone in chat is caffeinated. I mean, we keep drinking water. I'm surprised he hasn't drowned yet. He's gone now. Now we see Gamer Words. Laser Trail. Weirdo bait all set. Wolf Lancer. Be ready on the fuck you, but that is great. Okay, that's actually great. Someone's barking. That begs the question, can you make coffee bombs the same way you can make chocolate bombs? A Thanatos subs flavor would go hard. An Underworld flavor. I actually have a couple of flavor ideas in mind. Oh, Anime Girl Thighs or Guacamole Gamer Fart? Guacamole Gamer Fart. I'm not getting any of the other ones because I don't want my family to come downstairs and see anime thighs as one of the flavors I get. That just sounds so weird anyways. I bet you I could. It just wouldn't taste so good. Let's go. Hey, Plague! Back off my feet pics. Oh, Lord. Well, chat's back to being themselves. All right, we're back to the video. If you like spicy at all, try to find some Echelon energy drinks. I need to get a 5-hour energy. That's what I want to grab. You know what I'm going to do, chat? On the day that Zero Company drops, when my subathon begins, I'm going to go to the convenience store and I'm going to buy a 5-hour energy and mix it with a Monster. And then I'm going to start my stream like earlier. Waiting for the hey J.R. Williams. Actually, so I would have Emily Thyson's full display. I don't want. Oh god no. We're gonna buy a 5-hour energy. When can I become a member? Plague. I think you gotta wait a couple of days. I'm not doing a 24-hour stream. Ooh, actually. Ooh, wait, no, I could. Coffee Monster and I might actually do that. Well, no. As soon as the game comes out, we're going to download it. You want a heart attack? Let's say you get a heart attack. Okay, yeah, that's. If you want more gamer subs, get buff up. So I say that's the best. Hell no. Oh god, no. You're gonna enter the forbidden hour. I want to on the day I do a subathon. Monster the 5-hour after. Yes, that we're not gonna. Okay, we won't take both of them at the same time. We will take one at a time. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to. The subathon is. If you have a heart attack, our CVL checks won't clear. I have severance packages in case all goes to shit. Relax. Besides, I'm one in a million of all the commanders out there. You'll find another one. The phone company will be mad. The phone company already hates me. Let's be so for real. I will take over, don't worry. Cassie, you are not fit to lead a mech warrior company. I am so sorry. I'm up for that now. 5-hour energy, case of wild tiger, and bottle of caffeine. But chat, that day, I'm gonna just... You're the mech warriors. We have severance packages. You're absolutely asking for trouble. I've done that before. As to say, I hear my heart beating so hard, I almost had a heart attack. Okay. Who'd lead God's Demo Soldiers? Skip the 5-hour energy, buy a bottle of Mio Energy. It's got caffeine, like 10 monsters, and 2 ounce total. but it wouldn't cover the Urban Mech editor's bills. I'll have him edit ghost videos or something. I don't know. But here's the game plan. On that day, what we're gonna do is as soon as the game drops, I'm gonna buy a shit ton of caffeine and we're gonna stream all day that day. That day is an all-day stream. That's the beginning of a subathon. We're gonna be streaming every day from that day, like starting from there, probably until we beat the game. I'm not gonna stream the entire time, but I'm gonna be streaming for a lot of it. It's going to be big. It's going to be fun. It's gonna be awesome. All right, Ribbit, are you guys down for this? Does this sound like a fun day to you? It's gonna be fun. So make sure that on that day, make sure to bring some epic caffeine, bring some snacks. It's going to be a great stream. And it's going to be with you guys. It's going to be epic. Call off work if you have to. Call off work. This is important, chat. Anyways, if you feel over, we're gonna turn your head into servitor skill. Give the rest of your remains to vent thing. Freeze away monster, cut it open, then blend it with 5-hour energy. We have energy slushies. Start with coffee, and then graduate over the energy drinks. What day? I'm gonna be barking all stream. Which day? No, what's the date of that? And popcorn. I feel I'm watching that over as Energized Adventure. Yeah. That is going to be August 27th. Mark your calendars. August 27th, when the game releases, that is the day we start the subathon. Joke's on you, Commander. I'm unemployed. Hey, welcome to the club. I mean, technically, I'm your commanders, but like, you get what I mean. Yes. August 27th is a subathon day. That's going to be so much fun. I'm so looking forward to it. Like, I told Ghost this. I'll tell you guys this. It's more important than my... Oh, no. No, it's not that much more important. I'm so sorry. No. But, yeah. You're self-employed. The best kind of employment. Thank you. Night before 24 hours of XCOM stream. Because you can choose when to quit. I can't afford missing work because I have to take care of my medical retirement. That's fine, Jerry Williams. That's okay. If you can't make it, obviously, take care of yourself. But I'm just saying, like, remember that is in August. Okay. But like, obviously, it's like when we get there, it's going to be so much fun. Like, what's gonna happen is I'm like, here's literally the plan for the next for the next month, because it's literally less than a month away. Save my cryopod for the day. Yep. So what we're going to do is we're going to finish the For Honor campaign. And then, play a little multiplayer. We're going to finish XCOM up. We're going to uninstall both of those. We're going to download Zero Company, and then we're playing Zero Company through completely. And I will keep rambling about this. Bagpipes around the corner, playing you're talking about the video. Okay. Anyways. Sorry to deviate, but yes. Mark your calendars. August 27th. Epic subathon. Gonna be a whole lot of fun. I'm hoping to see you all there. The goal is going to be we're gonna get to 300 subscribers, or 300 300 subs on Twitch. Obviously, I have past 300 subscribers on YouTube. Though YouTube, my goal is to get 1,000 at the end of the year. I want to get 1,000 subs by the end of the year. Chat, can we do it? Can we pull it off? Anyways, sorry to do all that. Sorry to promote the shit out of myself. I normally don't like doing that. I mean, I'll announce when I'm live and stuff. Like, I don't like saying all this stuff out loud all the time. Visits the most haunted on American stream. I would do that, except I don't want to show my face. Oh, that does remind me. I will be making an IRL video. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. August 27th. Yep. Is 1,000 subs silver plaque? 1,000 subs is just that allows me to get ad revenue. The silver plaque would be 100,000 subs. I would love to get 100,000 subs, but we are not there yet. But yeah, that chat. If we get 100,000 subs, that would be so cool. Like, you guys are the first. Pimp yourself. We want to throw money at you already. Pimp yourself was wild. Yes, August 27th is going to be the greatest day. And what I'm also going to do is I am literally going to make so many redeems on that day for you all to use. It's going to be great. I'll make so many power-ups. I'll make so many goofy things. It's going to be great. All right. Bronze, I believe, is 10,000 subs. I don't know if there is. Silver plaque is 10K. No, silver plaque is 100,000. Like, I'll look it up. I am. Is there a bronze plaque? Hand. I want to look it up. Is there a bronze play button? No, there is not. The slowest is silver, which is 100,000. So, which is a fourth. I wish there was a bronze one. That'd be so cool. I would love it. Okay. Here we go, chat. After, like, deviating for, like, 10 fucking minutes, we're back to the main video.
to 2766, Amaris had been the best friend of Richard Cameron, there for him in any capacity, and behind the scenes, he worked to destabilize Starleague from within. He pushed for the tax reforms that would in turn drive the periphery insane, and before that, the edict to strip House Lords of their power, abrogating many long-standing treaties in the process. He pushed the periphery to the boiling point and then ensured a determined and stubborn general was there to feed their worst fears and not back down. Through this all, Stefan Amaris built trust in the First Lord by always being the voice of kindness, friendship, and benevolence.
Friendship. Literally, the power of friendship destroyed the Star League. How fucking cliche is that? The one universe where everyone's nuking each other to the fucking Stone Age is the power of friendship. How hilarious. I do my automatic, but I'm gonna pump you so hard. I appreciate it. That's awesome. You don't have to though, Cassie, but I'm glad. That's so hilarious. There is the power of extremely toxic and evil friendship. Yes, but still the power of friendship.
The 27th, 2766, Stefan Amaris took the final step of his plan.
Every summer, it's the same plan. Hook up the boat, round up the crew, chase that glassy morning water. And the Silverado?
It's unskippable too!
Right now, you can lease a 2026 Silverado LT for $189.
Friendship is magic and magic is heresy, so purging it is. Exactly.
It takes 90 seconds for this device to cool down your room, and you don't need to spend a fortune. All air conditioners have the same fundamental flaw, and we fixed it. You see, every AC on the market...
Stefan Amaris had...
I love MLP though, don't purge it. Brothers, we must purge the MLP Xenos for the Emperor! Can we get a for the Emperor in the chat? For the Blood God! If you keep reading. New goal. Fuck the paints. We get Than YouTube Premium. Yeah. You'll buy. Then this host would be a handsome lad is wild. I was curious if they fixed the fundamental flaw on all air conditioners.
Such an enormous amount of trust in the First Lord that he was allowed to walk into the audience chamber with his personal bodyguard and no one raised an eyebrow. After all, this was normal. Amaris was often seen doing what he pleased in the halls of power as he was a friend and trusted confidant of the First Lord. In fact, Amaris had brought a present, a gift in a carefully wrapped box. Richard Cameron accepted the gift like many others, finding underneath all that wrapping a jewel-encrusted, gilded, magnificent work of engineering, a laser pistol bearing the crest of Stefan Amaris, and in full view of all in attendance of the greater court. Stefan Amaris picked up the gun. He raised it to the light, showed how the jewels caught the sun and sparkled, and as First Lord Richard Cameron sat there staring at his prize, Stefan Amaris smiled and blew his fucking brains out. And that's how you get ahead in the Inner Sphere. But a coup isn't just the removal of the head of state.
Wait, isn't there art for this? In Battletech? Also, let me go back. Is my little putting over the age of 20 cringe? I just like it. You're allowed to like whatever you want, Cassie. Honestly, I mean, you can like little kid things, or things that would be deemed as little kid or cringe. You're allowed to like whatever you want, honestly. As long as it doesn't hurt other people, I would say. I mean, yeah.
Or, in this case, the head of state's head.
No, I mean, like in the Battletech intro, doesn't someone get shot?
Follow through, and Amaris was most certainly thorough. Over time, he'd managed to gain access to the palace's defense systems, as Richard Cameron had shown their operation in great detail to his bestest best friend many a time. However, Stefan had himself a fucking problem. The goddamn Black Watch.
I hear bagpipes. I hear bagpipes. I know someone's been saying that this entire time. I hear bagpipes.
Let me tell you about the Black Watch.
Oh.
The Royal Black Watch, or 191st Royal Battle Mech Division, could trace its lineage back to ancient Scotland of Terra in 1725 as a volunteer militia for the purposes of keeping watch for crime. By the 28th century, they had significantly evolved. In the purest terms, the Black Watch was no joke. They were not a parade unit. They were not a propaganda piece to scare people into leaving the royal family alone. And they did not idly bask in their royal regiment status. They were the chosen protectors of House Cameron, and thus, the first family of Star League. The Black Watch was not a bauble or a plaything. They were a ruthlessly loyal fighting force dedicated to their duty. They were a hardened group of warfighting experts given the finest equipment humanity could muster, along with the best training of any regiment in the Inner Sphere. In addition, each and every one of them were graduates of the Gunslinger program, which in Battletech is the equivalent of saying they're all pretty goddamn amazing at their job and have spent their entire military career in special forces level training, just for instances.
Real fast, chat. So my favorite mechs are the Blackjack, the Atlas, and the Highlander is my third favorite. I love the Highlander. Very dear mech to me. Very dear mech to me.
Like this. They had a single duty, which they took very seriously. That duty was to protect the royal family. The royal family, which Stefan had just decided to harm. When one of Stefan's idiot goons managed to trip an alarm in the throne room and get vaporized in the process, the Black Watch was alerted, activated, and immediately went into battle. That's not to say the RimWorld's Republic military hadn't planned to fight them. Amaris had been thorough. Amaris had ensured his best were armed and equipped for the task at hand. Amaris's elite forces had expended an enormous amount of time and effort to train for the purposes of taking Unity City, securing Amaris's person, and eliminating any remnant of the SLDF forces on the planet before the day was out. For months and months, they had brought equipment and personnel.
Amaris troops, this is easy. Bagpipes start. Amaris troops, why do we hear boss music? For real, though.
To the region and trained for this day. They knew in full the operation and workings of the SLDF, their garrison strengths and battle plans. The coup required total suppression of all SLDF garrisons on Terra for this to work, and Amaris had reinforced his own forces to ensure total victory. Amaris's forces had in fact drawn up extensive plans to kill.
Text is slightly off here. The alarm triggered on the shot that blew Richard's head off, but otherwise, this is accurate. Ah, okay. I personally the only man we could, and there was still hell of a fight. Yeah, that's fair. Which is like what I was saying earlier. It's like obviously you want to prepare it to mitigate. You can only, but sometimes you can only really mitigate something happening. You can't necessarily stop it. Especially if it's like something like this. Trying to stop something before it starts is one thing. Trying to stop something while after you've done something is another thing.
Every last member of the Black Watch and trained exhaustively for a very long time to accomplish this singular mission with high efficiency. Unfortunately for them, though, the Black Watch was the stuff of legend. Immediately after the alarm was tripped, Amaris's goons almost lost their initiative as the first wave of Royal Defense troops jump-packed onto the roof of the palace and tried to breach to slay all opposition. While Amaris had the foresight to cause an HPG blackout, cutting communications off-world, the palace's alarm systems were sterner stuff. As first responders, the Black Watch Marine Infantry proceeded to assault the throne room. Their job was to secure the royal family, eliminate any threats, and get them away from danger, while the rest of the Black Watch powered up their equipment at nearby Fort Cameron. Cutting through the roof and throwing satchel charges, the Black Watch Marine Infantry assault teams almost killed Amaris right then, who did his best to hide and scream for reinforcements. Meanwhile, the
okay, so Amaris, now we know what he's like. He's a fucking coward. Of course he is.
Fourth Amaris Dragoons commander had a problem. He needed to get his main forces to the palace in Unity City, where Amaris's bodyguard was desperately fighting against the Black Watch Marine Infantry. The main issue was that between his position and Amaris's was the Black Watch garrison, which was now on full alert.
All Amaris would have to do is get his 4th Dragoons into the city in force and his coup would be secure. All the Black Watch would have to do is fight like mad bastards until the SLDF reinforcements arrived. And in this outcome, the entire Inner Sphere held in the balance. Amaris had prepared his men extensively for this very moment. They had the initiative, training, and numbers. They had all the data required to make this happen. All they had to do was to defeat a depleted garrison just now waking up. This would, however, be easier said than done.
Yep.
The coup was not isolated to the palace alone. Amaris' men had set off explosives and fires throughout Unity City to wreak mass confusion among first responders. Amaris' troops had even the foresight to effect, as I said, a communications blackout before deploying a series of precision nuclear strikes on the Black Watch base as soon as the alert went up. With the nuclear strike wiping out most of Fort Cameron, remaining SLDF forces in the capital were down to just the Black Watch commander Hani Schmidt and her 8 mech warriors, who had just escaped destruction moments earlier by being on standby alert when things started to go to shit. Colonel Hani Schmidt was hard as nails, and she knew her forces were the only thing in the way to stop Amaris' 4th Dragoons from entering the city in full force. She decided to stop them for as long as humanly possible.
She sounds kick-ass. Also, I love this mech here giving the thumbs up. That's epic. That's just aura right there.
She knew every second she held would be potentially to save the day. Every second she held might grant the Black Watch Marine Infantry time to kill Amaris, who they now had pinned down in the throne room.
Fakers no work to the video on the Black Watch. They are by far the best bodyguards you could possibly ask for. They may fail to protect you, but you best believe they will kill the men who killed you. Hell yeah.
Every minute might give a chance to reverse the communications blackout and get an alert broadcast to the Inner Sphere at large. Every minute might give the royal family time to escape. So Hani Schmidt took her mech warriors into hell to buy time. And amazingly, for a time, she stopped the 4th Amaris Dragoons dead. No matter what Amaris' lead forces, with all of their preparation, training, advantage in numbers, and equipment, threw at the Black Watch, they kept coming. They'd nuked their base, and still, some of them had survived.
Damn!
They then threw wave after wave of mechs, tanks, infantry, and aerospace assets, which all bore down on the Black Watch, and onward the Black Watch marched, crushing and burning and destroying everything the Dragoons could muster. Dutifully, they fought, repelling every attempt of Amaris' forces to break through. They knew they had to buy time. They knew no fear but a job undone. Outnumbered and fighting like mad bastards, 2 lances of the Black Watch held up the entire 4th Amaris Dragoons. And so began the final stand of the legendary Black Watch. At Gorst Flats with Puget Sound to one side and Forested Hills on the other, the Black Watch made their final stand, forcing the vastly superior numbers of the 4th Amaris Dragoons to engage them at essentially point-blank range.
Damn!
Desperately, the 4th Amaris Dragoons sent everything they had at them and watched in absolute horror as the Black Watch blew them away like dandelions. Wave after wave, some of the best Amaris guys died to the Black Watch effortlessly, who cut them down with mechanical precision. The Black Watch held the line, hoping to tie up the Amaris Dragoons long enough for loyal forces to regain control of Unity City, or at least kill Amaris. The 2nd Battalion of Amaris...
Don't quote me this, but there's apparently a tabletop scenario that lets you play this out. Every Black Watch pilot has the highest pilot gunnery skill possible in the game. God damn!
4th Dragoons were pushed into action and were nearly annihilated in an instant. 2 of the very best companies the RimWorld's Republic ever had were cut to pieces before they could respond or cry out. No matter what the Dragoons threw at them, the Black Watch refused to die. Every single attack was repulsed, often with no survivors save the Black Watch waiting somewhere out there in the dark. Amaris was by this time panicking. This wasn't going down like it should have. No one was supposed to be this hard to kill. Time was ticking down, and sooner or later SLDF reinforcements would arrive, potentially ending the coup. He saw all of his hard work, all of his family's hard work, his legacy slipping through his fingers. He urged his troops to do anything to stop the Black Watch. desperate and running out of time. The 4th Amaris Dragoons lost so much goddamn equipment to the Black Watch that they had one desperate option left.
Oh,
the
no.
4th Amaris Dragoons
Nuke 'em.
and their rushed reinforcements resorted to surrounding the Black Watch with sheer numbers, pinning them down with all the firepower they could muster, and continually throwing inordinate amounts of manpower at them to prevent them from moving. And then dropping a series of
Again,
nuclear
9x9
bombs
people were
on the
fusing
whole
about.
lot, decimating their own forces in nuclear hellfire just to try to kill them, just to end the threat of the Black Watch. The last surviving footage of the battle shows the Black Watch commander and 4 remaining Black Watch mech warriors gunning down a Rimworld's archer as the double flash hit.
Damn.
Maris's own 4th Dragoons barely survived in time to save him from the Black Watch Marines trying to cut their way into the audience chamber and gut him like a pig. As most historians will say, the Black Watch was technically destroyed that day, except for a handful of the regiment that still escaped all of that and survived. Yes, the Black
Nuked
Watch
them twice to kill 9 mechs. Holy shit! That's awesome. Aren't the Black Watch Highlanders weren't they able to survive nuclear strikes? Like the Highland nukes are really inconvenient. Exact. How badass you gotta be?
Watch is that hard to kill. Nukes are merely inconvenient.
Oh,
These crazy lads and lasses
I
did
see.
not sulk for their dead comrades. They had work to do. They did not disappear as one might after a coup. No, they had a duty. From the irradiated rubble
only get 4
of
mechs.
Fort Cameron,
Damn.
deep from the bunkers beneath it, 5 members of the Black Watch survived.
Under Captain Elizabeth Hazen, they would escape the battlefield to form the Ghosts of the Black Watch as a guerrilla movement in order to carry the fight on for generations if need be. They vowed vengeance upon Amaris. They vowed vengeance upon his people, his armies, his administrators, and his cause.
Remember Elizabeth
Black
Hazen.
Watch would
Can we, hang on. Can we give an 07 in the chat? Can we give an 07 for the Black Watch? They deserve some respect. Holding out that long. Can we all give an 07 in the chat for the Black Watch? And a moment of silence. Thank you, everyone. We shall now continue. Scotland forever.
haunt Amaris until he died.
And, well, someone suggests
Thanks for
those
the
who died
hydrate.
in the nuclear attack were buying time for something far greater, trading their lives for the purpose of distraction. Rumors and later controversial evidence would indicate some of them escaped with an unknown number of House Cameron, disappearing far beyond the reach of Amaris. But I've covered that elsewhere.
Join Planet Fitness for $1
Fucking
down
Ed.
and get up to 3 free months of Apple Music. No commitment. Deal ends July 31st.
Here at Noble Knight Games, we've been carefully growing the world's largest selection of board games.
We're not done yet,
All
shit.
across the inner sphere, similar betrayals were playing out, with Rimworld's Republic forces suddenly decisively turning on the depleted, undermanned, and under-equipped SLDF garrisons. For many months, these garrisons had been emptied to reinforce Kerensky in the periphery. For many months, Rimworld's Republic forces had replaced
Did they watch the
their
trip? It's fair.
numbers.
I did watch the trip. It's a fair. But I did not. That is not a video. I watched that a long time ago. Can we get some FUs in the chat for the ads? Yeah, give FUs in the chat. Sure.
Worming their way into defense systems and preparing for the day of betrayal. Amaris had, at enormous cost to him and his Rimworld's Republic, amassed an army of over 450 regiments to hold the hegemony. This army had, for the past year, slowly wormed its way into the hegemony and prepared with extensive training for just this very moment.
Damn.
A coup designed to be a sledgehammer blow against the heart of Star League. Often enough, Rimworld's forces would use nuclear or biological weapons in a sneak attack to ensure that the regular SLDF units didn't have any chance of retaliating or warning other garrisons. Suddenly, Star League forces found themselves overwhelmed by an enemy that had worked alongside them long enough to know their weaknesses inside and out.
It's close to the end, but the song at the end has never been recorded before. It has been written in a novel a long time ago, but it was never put in a song, and it's perfect for the end of this video. Yeah, it is.
Massive nuclear bombardment was the reward.
I'm back watching the beginning playing out later.
If anyone was capable of resisting with sufficient force, Stefan Amaris began using the threat of killing the First Lord, who none save Amaris knew was already dead. Faced with their lord being possibly alive, some garrisons would lay their arms down out of loyalty or hope that the First Lord would somehow survive. Others surrendered that day, seeing Star League as a lost cause and laying their arms down to save their skins. Many more died at their stations till their last, screaming for help that would never arrive.
Damn.
A bare handful, though, escaped to fight and resist for years to come.
In a single day, Amaris had achieved his objective. Near total RimWorld's Republic control of many core Terran hegemony systems. Throughout the hegemony, RimWorld's Republic military operations struck with perfect synchronization, occupying SDS platforms and planetary defense installations. Throughout the heart of Star League, SLDF forces were surprised and murdered at their posts. In a single day, the majority of the hegemony was occupied by the RimWorld's Republic and Stefan Amaris. The orchestrated communications blackout had enabled the RimWorld's Republic to strike with near total surprise. And many months of preparation made transition of power nearly clean.
Soon enough, the entire hegemony and core SLDF holdings would be under Amaris' thumb. One man now controlled two vast empires, and potentially the whole of the Inner Sphere as an usurper.
Yeah, I mean, he fucking pulled it off. Holy shit. I mean, I figured that was the case with the Star League collapse, but still, like, holy shit.
In theory, the banks, the FTL Communications First Circuit, the vast Star League bureaucracy, and the assets of two tremendous empires. However, there was one last piece of business to attend. The rest of the family Cameron.
You see, the Camerons were Star League. The Star League logo is their house seal, after all. For generations, they'd ruled it, run it, and for better or worse, held it together. Amaris realized they were a threat and decided to sort them out in the traditional manner of an usurper. First, he gave them the chance of joining him, which some took after considering the alternatives. Regardless of what was promised or threatened, in the end, Amaris was fucking crazy. And once the killing started, he just continued on killing until they were all gone, with the last of their...
I mean, to be fair, murder is a habit that you pick up. I remember I heard it from one anime somewhere, a clip from an anime where it's like, you kill one person, that becomes your solution to everything. We just keep killing and killing and killing. So it makes sense. It's like, if you kill people to start a usurper, like you blow this guy's brains out, you just keep killing, killing, and killing.
Bodies on the cold throne room floor, he sealed it, turning the seat of humanity's power into House Cameron's final tomb. Throughout all hegemony territory, vast efforts were soon underway to wipe out any relic of Cameron rule or Star League. This was to be a new empire after all, and the old ways had to be ground to dirt. Through this transition, the great houses of the Inner Sphere took a neutral tack. They were smart enough to realize that eventually all governments topple, and on occasion new blood comes at the expense of old blood. As well, the great houses of the Inner Sphere were eager to see how this all played out. After all, in their eyes, House Cameron had this coming. House militaries individually didn't have the power to conquer Amaris, nor did they have the want to do so. Amaris had not conquered their holdings, after all. In addition, there was an unsolved issue. The Star League Defense Force was the single most expensive military-industrial investment in centuries, and while their assets in the hegemony were now captured or gone, the remainder of the SLDF were still fighting in the periphery at this time. It was soon clear that until the matter of the SLDF's ultimate loyalty was handled, Amaris only really ruled as an usurper.
In the lore, Richard had a wife and a newborn child. Unfortunately, they were in the throne room, a throne that had just become their tomb. Holy shit. Holy shit. What kind of fucking crazy would kill a baby or a child? Like, obviously, I would say, like, if my character had any sort of, like, moral, it would, like, he doesn't kill kids. Like, that's fucked up. I don't like kids. Kids piss me off. but I don't want to kill him. Amaris, yeah, I guess he is that fucking crazy.
Until the SLDF was aligned to the rule of Stefan Amaris or disbanded, the permanency of the coup was still hanging in the air.
That's fair.
The SLDF was waiting for news, having in the meantime conquered New Vandenberg and more or less gained an upper hand in the periphery. However, Kerensky sent news to the now deceased Richard Cameron, and he received no reply. This wasn't immediately a cause for panic. Kerensky knew Richard and he were on shaky ground at best. Kerensky knew the kid didn't favor him, regardless of why. And so, Kerensky waited. In January, news began to circulate about an HPG glitch in the hegemony, the first circuit of SL Comnat being seemingly crippled.
Oh no.
While communications had been rerouted through secondary channels, the HPG traffic to the hegemony had not been restored. By late January, people began to notice in panic that no traffic from Terra was forthcoming. The hegemony central bank defaulted by failing to authorize routine SLDF wage and upkeep payments. It is known that in the event of HPG malfunction, the Starleague government would revert to courier-handled communications traffic. However, every Starleague courier sent into the hegemony failed to ever report in again.
Oh God.
General Kerensky smelled a rat. He began.
I run this mission. Don't worry, I promise you. Cameron is fine. He is playing in the next room with his toy soldiers or something. That blood has always been there. You may clap now. Yeah, he's just playing with his nerdy miniatures. He's playing tabletop games. He's playing Warhammer 40K, like 5th edition or something. I don't know.
To send his own
you may now clap. You may clap now. I hate how anytime I clap, it makes my mouth move. Pisses me off. Oh, not dictatorship. Not dictatorship. Sponsored by Golden Corral is wild. I'm clapping same stream.
Kerensky smelled a rat. He began to send his own scout ships to bring back news. Any news. But it would be Amaris who would break the silence. Amaris would declare himself emperor on 31 January 2767 in an open address to the Inner Sphere. He indicated he had usurped and replaced Richard Cameron, but left his ultimate fate unknown. It would take until February the 4th for it to reach New Vandenberg.
Coffee was consumed so far. I actually haven't consumed that much.
Self-proclaimed First Lord Stefan Amaris's first official order was to try to get a hold on the SLDF and either gain their loyalty or keep them busy until he could neutralize them as a threat. After declaring Starleague to be renamed the Amaris Empire, Amaris ordered as Emperor for General Kerensky to maintain pressure on the Taurian Concordat breakaway region. He offered to make General Kerensky a very powerful man, offering to have Kerensky as his sword arm, to bring law and justice and order once more to humanity. Kerensky was no fool, for he had long suspected who Amaris was, and he realized what was going on. And so Kerensky made a choice that would change everything. Kerensky said no. Thus began the Amaris Civil War.
Homes AI, the first home search you can actually talk to. All you have to do is ask. Only on Homes.com.
K-12.
Okay,
K-12.
Wait. We're just kicking the war off? We're just starting the war? We're just beginning the war? I mean, I thought the second part would be like, you know, like him slowly losing power and not being able to maintain it. I thought Kerensky would have just dipped already. We're just starting the war. Oh, God. To be continued. That makes sense.
Our drop should peal of thunder, shrinking down through cloven skies, as its land, its grim defenders, gather in a host to die. Then open hatch, forward man, enemy inside. They're closing now, the battle's joins, all next prepare to die. Heavy legs deliver all its stroke on burning straw, as the company advances through the battle fog and smoke. Now open fire, target locked, deploy the reckon last. Then it's blasting guns and stabbing beams as battle next advance. Enemy line is broken by our battle next last push, and we hunt down fleeing foemen as they scatter through the bush. We beat them, boys, weapons up, now cheer the colonel then. It's time to look to salvage hearts and tend to our wounded man. They will win our land holds, we'll go raiding evermore. That will mean an end to plunder, it will be an end to war. We'll raise our cups, set the feast, with women, wine and song, to celebrate survival, home where warriors belong. Until the dropships thunder, dropping down through cloven skies. While we gather, we're our people, gather with them all to die. Then open fire, hold the line, though hopeless we will.
Alexander Kerensky and Text talks about it's like the Inner Invasion 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Fire, hold the line, though hopeless we will try to defend our homes and families.
The name of this song is Dropship Thunder. The song is from Battle Technology, issue 3027. The editor was blah blah blah.
Warriors, we will die.
Now go to bed. No! No, you can't make me go to bed. I'm not gonna sleep yet. It's only 11:42 p.m. How did he know it was so late at night? Texas got me beat. What the fuck? God damn. How did he know? A little more. I will say this. We are definitely not watching another one. I don't think I've got any capacity. I will not go to bed. I will probably play a little more. Like, I'll probably end up just doing Minecraft and just relaxing for a little bit. Stuff like that. He rolled a d20. No, we're not rolling. A little bit more, Commander, I think. Man. No less than a minute less. I mean, yeah, there's literally nothing else. Oh. Yeah, that's everything. That's everything.
I don't care what any of you think. Amaris is wearing a fucking bib, and you can't prove me wrong.
Okay, we did see that bit. That's good. Is it with compared to part 1? Let's take a look to see how much Amaris. Amaris part 2 is, oh my god, it's 2 fucking hours. This video is already 2 hours long. Oh my god. This video, I think I could probably divide it. I'm probably gonna divide this into chunks of 4, honestly. Just that's gonna be what happens to be the case. But holy shit, chat, that was a wild ride. Then you should make an SMTP. I would join. I've thought about it. I just don't really want to. I'm more just like, I play Minecraft for the sake of my own relaxation. Right, so part 2 has an intermission. I would hope it has an intermission. Holy shit. Anyways, that was a wild ride. That was insane. That was bonkers. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of the video. Holy shit. But yeah, that's going to be the end of the video. I hope everyone that watched this video had enjoyed themselves. I hope that you had a lot of fun. I don't know if it's a part 1 or part 2 you could be watching. I don't know. I might divide it into 4 parts and just milk it just to milk it. I don't know. But yeah. All right, bye YouTube. Not you guys on stream, but I mean like bye YouTube viewers. I'll see you in the next video. I'm not going to tell you to like or subscribe. I'm not like that, you know, but just, you know, do your thing. I don't know. Bye. All right, the recording's off. Glad to have caught the stream. Yeah, we'll see. Like, first, someone wants me to check in the shit posts in Discord, so I need to go into the Discord and check for shit. Shit posting. What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? What is this? What the fuck is this? See you then. We don't get a goodbye. We get pawned off as readers. I'm not starting off. Care to share with the class? What the fuck is that? Yeah. You... All right, hang on. I'm gonna go. I don't want to know what else you guys have sent in. And then someone else. There's another mention of Mech Warrior General. Ah, the thug. Okay. Cool. And then I need to check other shit. Check that shit. All right. Well, that was interesting. You're still on YouTube? I'm still on YouTube? No, I'm not. You show the class. Let's watch it. No, you guys should be able to see what my screen's at. I'm on Discord. Are you guys seeing me on YouTube still? I'm not on YouTube. I swear. Hang on, let me check. Hang on, let me check my live currently. Yeah, I'm on Discord, you dumbasses. Y'all gaslighting, trying to gaslight me, fuckers. Fuck all y'all. Fuck you guys. Okay, cool. Now I have to decide what I want to do now. I can't sleep. Normally, I'm on YouTube and I'm watching you right now. Hi, hello. No, everyone was saying like I was on YouTube because I was watching a YouTube video and people were saying that I was still on that YouTube video and not on Discord. I was showing something that someone had sent to my server. But okay, cool. Give it away, Lord. You're flipping back and forth. You know what? Ranker modded. Minecraft? No, not micro modded. I play solely vanilla. I mean, I'm so down for that, honestly. I might do that. Always trust chat, except when you shouldn't. You're still streaming on YouTube. Yes. No, I know I'm still streaming in YouTube. People are saying like, I thought, okay, people are being confused. I'm confused now. Holy shit. All right. Yeah, we could play some Minecraft. I'm so down. What I usually do when I play Minecraft is I Minecraft and then I'll just yap about random shit and just chill stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing some Minecraft. I'm not gonna do any more reaction videos. This is how I sleep. So did you watch part 1 or both parts? We just watched part 1. It was really good. And don't worry, man. Even though you like missed out, or maybe I don't know how much you saw, we will be playing. I might play Minecraft. I don't know. Yeah. Hello, Thanatos. I hope you enjoyed part 1. I'm gonna build something. Yeah, you should if you want. Thanks for hydrate. But yeah. Okay, that makes much sense. I'm gonna enjoy Minecraft later today. But yeah, don't worry. This will be a video. I will be making a video about this. I'll probably have to pause I'm probably gonna pause my War Thunder video because that War Thunder video I'm editing a lot more. Enjoy some Minecraft. Yeah, I will. All right, thank you for the posture check. It's gonna be how I relax, but I will be playing it on stream with you guys. Do not worry. I'm still gonna be playing it on stream. But you guys, you know, this is like the main event has been concluded, so you guys can do whatever you want. I'm gonna pull up Minecraft. I'm actually gonna switch. I'm gonna switch it to Minecraft and be enduring. Be careful. Playing Minecraft and having deep talks. Hang on, chat. I'm gonna go offline for a sec, or it's gonna say go offline. Okay, then it's gonna reset. Cool. Then I can switch to Minecraft. Cool. All right, cool. Look forward to the video. Do you know when you stream part 2? I'll probably stream it tomorrow, to be honest. I don't think I'm doing anything tomorrow. I'll probably stream it tomorrow for sure. Same time. Bro, guys, want to mine some coal? Nice. I want to stay longer, but I need to start throwing rubbish. So be back later. Later, Walners. Don't worry, Commander. I'll be zoning out a bit in class. I am zoning out a bit in class, so feel free to ask questions about what you watched before. Yeah, for sure. We should watch MPL Friendship is Magic to learn about Amaris. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Phoenix Hawk is better than the Griffin. Fuck the Griffin. I don't like the Phoenix Hawk there, but fuck the Griffin. I gotta take care. Later, Kai. Hey, Akrama. How you doing? I just have to show you the vintage story. Yeah, sorry you showed up late, Akrama. We did just finish watching the American Civil War. Feel free industry or stocking stuffers for the naughty is wild. Then I think I'm starting to unwind. The alcohol is putting me to sleep. That's fair. Take care of yourself. And Venfing took my body. Fuck you, Venfing. Why did you do that to me? It's probably good though. I'm actually gonna start opening Minecraft, so be prepared, people. We're gonna have a really big lag spike. Glorp. Be like that. I watched the vid on YouTube. Yeah. Don't worry, this will be a video. Don't for sure. Don't worry.
So I'm singing it. Have a dancing Herbie.
Dancing Herbie. Bedrock. I am now headless. Because who doesn't love a dancing Herbie? Who doesn't love the dancing Herbie? And don't worry, I will be making more redeems. I think Fenton's you can get is because the jump scare almost does nothing to you anymore. I mean, not necessarily. You just have to have the right moment. Usually what happens is I am so locked in. Go away, look. It's giving me an ad. Okay. I'm going to see if I can reduce my shaders. Oh, video graphics. Simple, fancy. Fancy leaves. We're going to turn those. We'll see. We'll go a little longer. Be a neck. Dennis is the most points for now. He's my favorite. Aw, thank you. And I'm a headless still. New screen for the Atlas is turning from when a big nasty thing was center of attention. I got you, Wolflancer. It's a girl from the game with the oh god. My body's back, but my wings aren't. Hopefully my frames don't drop too horribly. If they do, then I do. Oh hey, then please. I play both. I play Bedrock for more simplicity, and not to mention I can't stream Java because Java I have a lot of really fancy things on, and I can't stream that or it'll kill my computer. When you must learn about the power of friendship, it is powerful enough to even stabilize the inner sphere. If they take a whole body, or if they take her whole body, have her automatically replace them like that. Yeah. Anyways, do you guys hang on, let me show you guys my avatar. My Minecraft one. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. And look how cute he is. People watching on Shorts can't see it, but you know, that's not important. Yeah, it's just no, I suffer them for you, Commander. Sorry, Wolflancer. Alright, heads up, people. We're gonna get a big lag spike. Because Minecraft hates my guts. Yep, hang on, there it is. Shit, chat, hang on. Hang on, chat, hang on. We're good. Just give it a second. Give it a second to process. Give it a second. I will get paid someday. One day. And when I do, oh no. Of all the games, do you think Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I think I have to lower some of my graphics. I don't want to. I really don't want to, though. Oh, I have to set... Okay, well, shit. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, okay. I better get to a furnace and see if I can find my stuff again. Or find my location. Actually, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take that bed, and then we're gonna set this as my spawn point. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You were kidding about the likes, but yeah, no, I really wasn't. It's bad. It's bad. Minecraft is... Give me 15 seconds, chat. Fuck off. I don't know what I got out of there, but I got something. Oh yeah. When I get paid, I'll give 10, give 50, give you don't have to do that. You don't have to waste money on me, Cassie. You really don't. You don't have to waste money on me. You just being here is more than enough. It's not a waste if I don't regret it. Still, I'm sure there's many other things you could waste 50 subs on. Don't gotta waste them on me. But I really do appreciate if you do. I appreciate if you spend money. I've been Rook Tech modded Battletech early in my career. I'm eyeballing the LS2. I'm far too poor to get. That's so real. That's how I felt when I first saw a Highlander. I'm gonna have to go to a crafting table. Do I have a crafting table? I don't. I gotta go make one. Unfortunately for me, I don't know where my home is, and I don't know where my mining area is. My ways are going to food or for honor. I'd much rather make someone else's day that much brighter. Thanks, Cassie. That really means a lot. But at the same time, I'm just a guy. If you decide to spend your money on me, that's fine, but, you know, at the end of the day, I'm just glad I can make people better, feel happier. Obviously, I want to do this full time, and I do appreciate donations and money and stuff like that. But just being able to make people laugh has been more than enough for me. I've been really happy making content. It's been a lot better of a life for me, I would say. And I want to make this like here, do that. I'm modifying with the shorts version of this. If I sell my mechs and gear, I will just have under half the 12 million needed. Nice, nice. Yeah. So how I play Minecraft is very different than how I play literally every other game I have in existence. The way I play Minecraft is I end up going into very deep talks. So heads up if I end up getting a little mushy, I guess, to say the least. This is a game I use to calm me down and relax, because honestly, life is a lot. Even for a invincible guy like me. Hi. You're a guy who's made my life brighter. I'm sending you the same. Thank you, Cassie. That really makes me happy to hear. I'm happy to make someone's day brighter, at least a little bit. Anyways, so now, yeah. I think my mining location's over here. If it's not, I'm gonna be sad. This is just a ravine, a giant hole. I wonder where my mining area was. That way I can go back to mining. I think it might be over here. My furnace and crafting table are definitely there too. I need to find a furnace so I can go and create. You know what I should do instead? I've got there are a lot of resources and I'm right next to a mine. I should make a house. My own little location. That's why you need a compass. I don't know where the compass, I don't know I should get a compass actually. But where do I want to build my house is the question. This spot will do quite nicely. How much wood have I got? Not a lot. And I don't want to chop these trees down, but there's some oak trees nearby, so we'll go chop them down. I also need to make a new crafting table. I'm also going to start sticking things, let's stick the jungle sapling in here. Stick the granite in there. We'll stick the arrows. This apple. Raw beef. That should do for now. I still remember when I played Minecraft longer than a week. There was when bats were added. That's cool. That's cool, actually. Wildlife Nader. As you can see here, once a wild streamer loads Minecraft, its whole demeanor changes. Researchers call the state Xanatos and believe it relies on big, wrinkly brains instead of small, stinky brain for distinction making. That's hilarious. Now, I only really get like this when playing Minecraft in Stardew Valley. So don't get used to it. Hey, look, a sheep. Oh, yeah. You should get a diamond pickaxe. I would love to. The problem is, I don't know how to get one. I'll go mining for diamonds later on. I should really show you Vintage Story. Like Lambs to the Slaughter. Oh, wait. Is wild. But true. We'll get one of those. One of those. One of those. And one of those too. Just in case. Alright. There we go. I want burgers. I actually had burgers earlier today. They were quite nice. This is really nice. Rum going. Alright, here we go. Then it goes to play Animal Crossing. I would love to. Problem is that you need a Switch for that, and I don't own a Switch. I have a Switch Lite, but I wouldn't be able to stream that. And I would have to buy Animal Crossing too, which I don't own. Which is sad. But maybe I'll get it one day. It depends. Yeah, my house doesn't need to be lavish. It just needs to be like, I want to make like a small cabin. Don't need those saplings right now. I just realized I need to actually go and get wood first. Actually, no. Well, let's lay down the foundation. I got a lot of planks I want to make. Any survival crafting game do you like, Commander? I used to play Terraria a long time ago. Maybe I'll go back into playing that. I also played a lot of Stardew Valley before I made content. Stardew Valley was definitely getting to relax me. I didn't really do much in that game, though. I really just only, I just kind of farmed. And I did some mining. I did marry someone in that game. I don't remember who. Uh-oh. Looks like it's also getting pretty dark, so we're gonna just... hang on. Gold nugget, what can I get rid of? There we go. There we go. Abby is best girl. I'm building a mansion. Fuck it. Nice. Shit. I lost my spawn point. How do I drop? Don't remember. Doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter too much. We're gonna set the bed off. There's music. That makes me feel so much better when I have music in the background. Where's my bed? Where's my fucking bed? There it is. Fuck. I'll make a chest eventually. I'm gonna set you down here. Respawn point has been set. That's good. And now we go back to digging. The reason I have the dirt is so I can fill any holes I accidentally make, because I make a lot of holes. Peaceful Rune Factory, Fantasy, Harvest Moon, back in the day in the DS. Oh yeah, I played Harvest Moon a little bit. Damn, this thing is really breakable. It's almost dead. Good times indeed. I know I'm not talking as much, but that's because it's a very chilled game. So I'm just kind of, not necessarily locking in, I'm just vibing. That's just how I play this game. And how I enjoy playing this game. And obviously I know that some people here would rather I play something else or do BattleTech content, and that's entirely okay. You're allowed to like whatever you want, and you're allowed to watch whatever you want. And if I'm not always the guy you want to watch, that's A-okay with me. But if you're still here, then that means you like watching my shit, and that makes me really happy. So thank you. For at least sticking around for a little while. A little while longer while I'm not screaming at someone. Which is nice, I will say. It is quite nice, indeed. Now you always need to have personal subject matter. We still here. And I really appreciate that, you guys. Hey Gareth, welcome to the stream. How you doing? We reacted to the BPL video earlier. The VOD still will be up if you want to see it. I'll post it. I'm probably gonna put this stream into the wide stream of games. I am so very, it's okay. The VOD will still be here. You ate that guy. You ate the guy I want to watch. Whenever 50 stream, or you are the guy I want to watch. Whenever 50 stream streak today. Otherwise, I'm really glad you're able to watch me for that long and able to tolerate my ass for that long, man. That makes me really happy. Sage. I lost my 27 stream streak. It's okay. It happens. I wish I could turn cobblestone into normal stone. And does it? I don't know. It's so weird. But that's okay. Cobblestone's ugly, but you know, we can always fix it later on as we get more resources. That's just how life is. But I'm not really a fan of this wood at the moment. Let's go get some more wood. And then eventually we'll go mining, and then we'll go and get an iron pickaxe. We do have iron equipment, so maybe I'll make an iron pickaxe eventually for that. That way, when we do and get diamonds, I can use solely for that reason. Such is the lovely nature of this game. By smelting cobblestone, you get stone. Ah, I see. Then we'll do that. First, let's us... Oh, that costs durability. Crap. I like oak. I know other people are very picky and say it's plain, but I like oak, the oak planks. It's very comfy feeling. It's a nice thing. Summer streaks only gotten the teams, but at least I've gotten at least twice. I at least 30 plus of your streams watched live. Well, I appreciate you for that. Like I said, you guys don't have to be here, but the fact that you're willing to choose to be here makes me really happy. And I will say this. I'm definitely more happy than I've been in a really long time making content for you guys. It's something I genuinely enjoy. My entire life I've really gone around, not really been good at anything. I was mediocre at some things and tried different things. I tried getting into many different branches of creativity out there. I wanted to get into animating, I wanted to get into game design, I wanted to get into music for a really long time. Even this year, before I wanted to make content, I even bought FL Studio, which I still have, and maybe I'll go back to using eventually to like learn how to make beats, but I just lost the passion due to, you know, depression and stress and trying to finish and get my life together, which has not been easy to do. And then, you know, so like one day I'm just sitting in my room, kind of depressed, and I'm like, I need to do something. I can't just sit here doing nothing, just playing video games and just sitting there the entire time. I wanted to do something, and I felt guilty if I wasn't. And I guess I didn't have to be guilty. I'm still figuring out my life out. But at the same time, it's like, you don't just want to be that person who is just sitting there not being able to do anything. But then, you know, I was watching a VTuber the other day, and I was like, I thought that was really cool. I thought VTubing has always been a really cool thing. I wanted to do a long time ago, but I just lost the motivation to do it, I guess. Like, I just felt like I couldn't do it. It was too hard, and I gave up. That was a really long time ago. So, and like I couldn't even figure out how to rig anything or do a model, because models are not easy to do at all whatsoever. And then I just decided, you know what, fuck it, we ball. We're gonna figure this out. And I looked up all the resources to make it because I didn't have money. So I looked up the Vroid, and using free resources and doing a lot of thorough research and a lot of trial and error and trying to make a lot of designs, I finally came up with the first concept of Thanatos. And that's how I got where I am with the first model. That was the Vroid model the OGs remember, which wasn't too long ago. It was only a couple months ago. I haven't been doing this for Hey, I see. Welcome to the stream. Why the name Thanatos? I don't know, actually. I really don't. The original name I was going to go by was Black Raven, because Black Raven, it was my original OC. But I discovered that making him as a Vroid model was just not what I wasn't going to be able to do. And it made me kind of sad, but I was like, I think I need to let go of this character for a small time. Not forever, but for a time. So that's why I had to shelf that character, and then I was trying to think of a good name for it. Something that was not super unique, I guess. Not super original, because that's just, it's weird, I guess. Trying to do original things, because then you end up with a bunch of someone asks, what do I think about Jesus? I have a very bad taste with religion, mainly for the sake of a lot of people used religion to abuse me a lot, and I just really have a bad taste about it. Maybe he's real, maybe he's not. I just don't like thinking about it, I guess. But anyways, and for Thanatos, I was, the reason I came up with it was it sounded cool, and I always thought the god of death was a fascinating character in Greek mythology, because he was just the kind of guy that just sort of just did his job because he didn't really have anything else to do with his time. He just did his job and moved on with his life, and I can, and I kind of understand. I kind of liked that. I liked that a lot. I thought it was really handy. So you feel like, because people in church hurt me, because God must be bad. I didn't necessarily say that. I just said that I don't really want to be like miserable trying to worship a god, I guess. That's always just been my point of reality, I guess, is, I don't know. He's the god of death, while Hades is the god of the dead. People often mistake the two. Yeah, they do. And that's something I always found fascinating. I also think, to answer your question, I see YouTube. I also just found a lot of things in the Bible that are really contradictory, and I've never really been someone that always wanted to just blindly trust something that may or may not exist. And I'm still trying to figure that out, and I don't know if I'll ever go back. I don't know. Part of me definitely has thought about it in the past, but at the same time, it's like, it's not an easy conversation to have, I guess, with other people. Where's my furnace? I don't like the idea of blindly trusting something. I've never been one to be able to trust other people, especially considering the fact that I've been stabbed in the back so many times by my friends, like the last of my family. I get it. I was raised in people with religion, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how I've always felt. And I don't hate on anyone that is a Christian or is Catholic or Muslim. I don't hate them. They're not wrong for their beliefs, and I'm friends with many people like that. King James is more of a rewrite than an original, intentionally designed to be contradictory. That's always something that's always really bugged me. It's just the Bible is so, like, translated in so many ways. It's just so hard to figure it out, because the original Bible, it was written in Hebrew, and then Old Hebrew too, and the New Testament was written in Greek, which you can translate, but it's been translated so many times you don't really know what it said. And that's always been something that always confused me and bothered me extensively. And obviously I know that that's not only the case. There's obviously, like, I know that some things are probably accurate. It seems to be accurate, and I agree with a lot of the things the Bible says, don't get me wrong. I agree that you shouldn't kill each other. You should love one another. I mean, but at the same time, it's also just like, I don't like the idea of just standing around doing nothing at the same time too. Like, if you get hit by someone, should you just turn the other cheek? No. If someone hurts your loved ones, you know. Yeah, the inconsistency really put me off organized religion. I'm trying to figure out things for myself, watching like everyone who else is trying to figure some things out. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. I mean, I've never had a problem with people in their own faith. Those have been people for me when people make to try other people follow their own faith, and that's something that's always bugged me too. Like, you go on like TikTok or any other social media, or even just people you walk out on the street and see, and then you see that, like, people will be like, you know, you have to convert or you'll burn in hell forever. And I just don't like the idea of, like, eternal punishment for sins that wouldn't even cover it, I guess. Obviously, if you killed someone, you should be punished for it. We have punishments ourselves. But I never thought that eternal punishment was always the way to go. It just never felt right to me. We're not gonna do wooden planks. We're gonna do stone. We're gonna have a stone floor. And obviously, run last. Hello, Snowy. How you doing? Welcome into the stream. I'm just playing Minecraft and I'm just talking about stuff. Someone asked me a question about religion, so I'm just kind of yapping about my personal beliefs and stuff like that. Obviously, I don't need to, and obviously you can have your own opinion. I'm just sharing my life experiences in general. And let me see. Did you say something? Oh, okay. Why would you be miserable? Worshipping God that saved you in the Bible is more proof than any other religion. Some guy tried to prove Jesus wrong, Christian, because of proof. Well, I guess I was miserable because people, I guess, really force the idea that it's actually truth. And they'll just say everything they do is truth. And a lot of people I know, a lot of parents will use that way to abuse their children. And they'll also use it as a lot of pastors out there, they use religion as a way to fill their own pockets. And then there's just like, and then there's so many contradictories of what's actually good and what's unforgivable. And where's Christian proof? The Bible can't point to itself as proof. Yeah. And I always found it really weird when people would say, you know, the Bible has proof, but then they never really point to any things that give proof. And I'm not saying, I'm not saying like, show me hard evidence. I guess because obviously faith is a major part of it. I'm just really bad at having faith in things that I just make me really paranoid. It's like if a murder kills someone, he should be on death row. Kind of world where Jesus actually a gentle God. He loves, so actually gave us a choice that he could force us. I guess so, but at the same time, it's like, is he really giving a choice necessarily, or more just giving, like, it's a really just turn and burn kind of situation. And obviously, I understand that punishment is a thing. I'm not saying punishment shouldn't happen. Justice is very real, but I've always found it very weird that just living your life, and obviously you sin a lot, but I don't feel like that should always equal like eternal punishment, which that's always been something that very set me off. And it's always just hard to decide, like, yeah, my dad got away with bad touch. What do you mean? Because he used religion to do the way we did. I really hate religion. And that's entirely fair, Podpon. I wish I could play Minecraft with you. That's fair. I'll do a community Minecraft night someday. I'm just not doing it at the moment. I'm just chilling by myself and just talking with you guys. Hello, Lupa. Welcome in. I'm just kind of yapping right now. And like I said, Icy, you are very much allowed to believe whatever you want. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not faulting you for your beliefs in any way. And I'm not saying you're making any bad points either. I think some of the points you made are valid, for sure. I've always never, I guess religion is something I'm still trying to figure out for myself. Christianity is the only religion based off of grace, not working in heaven. But that's the thing. If you look into the Bible, because this is something that's always bugged me, is that the Bible specifically states that faith without works is dead. But at the same time, it's like, but you don't need works to get into heaven. But the problem with that is that it doesn't make sense, because it's like, you screw up, and yeah, you can ask forgiveness for but move on, but it's like, at the same time, like, how do you deal with the fact that you're always feeling guilty almost all the time? And that's a miserable feeling to feel every single day. You like, I remember, like, as a Christian, I never really woke up with that relief of, wow, I'm saved. I felt the relief of, like, I always woke up thinking, like, wow, I need to apologize for every little thing I do, or else I'm fucked. And the Bible doesn't really say it's like, whether it's a one and done thing. And yeah, you can try to live your life. And I'm not saying that, like, you shouldn't be good, or like you shouldn't try to make the world a little bit of a better place. I wish I could do Community Night for MechWarrior 5, but I need to get another PS sub. I can do Community Night for War Thunder, thankfully. Yeah. And I'd love to do War Thunder eventually with you guys. I have some belief system. Don't be a dick. Don't screw people who do good. People live your best life. No feeling being safe, just feelings of guilt and moral debt. That's how I always felt of it. Thank you for pointing that out. That's always felt like a moral debt. It's Hydration Night, here for the hydration. Hey, Hydration Night, good to have you. I'm drinking my water. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. I always try to drink. I drink a lot more water because of you guys, I will say. I used to not be very well hydrated at all whatsoever. And obviously I know that you shouldn't only go your life about your feelings. That's not a good way to live your life. It's irrational, I would say, to just live off only your emotions. But I think your well-being is definitely part of it. If you're going through... thank you, Cassie. If you're going through... Good hydration is important. Yeah, I really appreciate you, man. Thank you for popping up recently and telling me to take care of myself. It's a lot better than most people have done. Obviously, I'm not saying you, chat. I'm talking about people outside my life, outside of my streamer life. And obviously, Lorp indeed. And like I said, You're all allowed to believe what you want, as long as it's not anything disgusting. Like, if you believe that murder is correct, or you believe that, you know, like, grape, or, things of that nature are good, then if you think those are good, then that's a serious issue, is what I'm meaning to say. But, obviously, it's like, I've always had the belief, I have a feeling that religion was forced upon you. Jesus gives us a chance. A lot of people like religion for your parents. It's just a choice. It's a choice. That's fair. And I really think that if I had been introduced to religion in a separate way, I would be much more open to it. But I grew up with religion kind of being forced upon me to the point where it always felt like a little bit of a nightmare trying to get through it. And it just grew to like feel just like a moral obligation rather than something I truly wanted to accept him. And I always thought to myself, like, do I really just accept Jesus as my savior because I choose him? Or do I do it because I'm scared? And I don't think I'm really in a position where I don't really want to say that I'm a Christian when I'm really just doing it because I'm scared of burning eternally. That doesn't sit right with me. And obviously, it's like, I'm not saying I'm not going to go back or I'll never go back. I have a sour taste of religion right now because it's been used as a way of abuse, which I've never liked. But obviously, actually I met you. You might make few people exist in your chill. Thank you. But like I said, I see. Thank you for having this conversation with me. We might not agree on everything, but you've been fairly nice about it. Most people I know when they talk about religion tell me to repent and turn a burden. You've been pretty nice about it, so thank you. It makes me really happy to have conversations with you guys where I'm not screaming swear words all the time. The thing is, if you need a threat of damnation to be a decent human being, you aren't a decent human being. That's always been something that I found interesting too. It's like, are you really trying to be good out of fear, or are you trying to be good because, like, and you shouldn't even need like the reason of, like, because Jesus told me to, which is something that I remember someone really close to me once said that they only cared about me because Jesus told them it was their obligation, and if they didn't want to fail, like almost as if they were operating out of fear too. You jinxed me, it wasn't the same. Greetings, I am the wolf who was in a tornado warning yesterday. I was scared. I have stumbled upon your stream in my travels. Well, I'm sorry to hear that during the tornado warning. Are you okay? I hope that you're okay. I hope your family is safe. And stuff like that. I found a single solitary religious person I felt I could actually talk to because he took time to actually think about my thoughts were and doing his best to break down his response as much as I felt to until I felt understood. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do, but here's the thing. Relationships aren't mutual. You can't say Jesus saved me. You actually have to grow in a relationship. I guess so. But at the same time, it's like, do you really have a choice in the matter? It's like, if you don't get in this relationship, you'll burn forever. And, which I've always found interesting. And I found it kind of disturbing, to be honest. I never liked that aspect of it. How can I make cobblestone? I want to, or like the really the brick stone. I guess I need to look at that. Let me look. I mean, obviously I can make stairs, which is cool. Oh, nice, I can make stone bricks. That's really not, that's awesome. Oh, I can only make 4, shit. This is gonna take forever. So I want stone bricks as my... I guess I could probably start, we'll do the floor could be... That's a stack of 4th in. Yeah, I know, that's only... Salt cobblestone to get stone to get bricks. Do you believe there is one God and one ultimate truth? I don't know. I don't know if there's one God or many gods or... New music is fascinating. Yeah, new music is fascinating for sure. I just wonder if morality originated from religion or not, or if a version of it. Well, morals are universally accepted, which are disagreed with. I had to explode thinking about it. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, we don't have enough for... Oh, that's a second... Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, we're good. 64 bits. That's cool. Let's throw another Let's throw some more in the pot, just in case we need them. So I'm thinking we could do like a sort of 4 stack. Ah, okay. So you're kind of open to the no, but you just don't know. I would say it's like, I don't really want to be in religion at the moment. I still want to do more research on my own and still figure out life for myself. I'm just kind of starting things out, honestly, with my content and with my stuff. And religion is definitely something I'm like, I don't really want to be a part of it. But at the same time, I'm not against it either. I can't really say for sure. Because deep down, I know that it doesn't make sense for there to be no God. I mean, I have said I'm atheist before, but I think I'm more of an agnostic kind of person. I feel like it would make sense for there to be a deity out there. It doesn't make sense that we came from nothing. There doesn't seem anything really logical with that. I know a lot of people are atheists, and that's entirely okay. You're allowed to believe whatever you want. Like I said, as long as it isn't objectively evil. But at the same time, I think it would be good to pay in mind that maybe, you know, I don't know. As I was going to say into religion too, I'll say this. If there's any, hey, just because everyone is Christian does not mean they are a good person. Pastors cheat on their wives and do a lot of crap. Yeah, which I think is something that a lot of people don't realize is that, like, oh, hang on, shit. I'm trying to like put this in a like, you know what? This is gonna be as good as it's getting. I'm not this dedicated. So this will be like the roof, I guess. Shit. This is the floor, I guess, is what I meant to say. At least the beginning of the floor. And I'm not saying I necessarily. My parents were raised strict Roman Catholic. It was so unpleasant they chose to raise me. It was so decided to release on Roman grew up. I spent my teens exploring religious many Judeo-Christian sects, Judaism, Hinduism, and others. Eventually, I noticed that there are certain core components to common to all. Don't steal, don't kill, be loyal to those loyal to you. Try to leave the world better than you find it. Decide following those are good enough, and the rest can work itself along the way. A floor/roof of eventual basement. Yeah. Hello, box boy. Well, some religions, in my opinion, are better than others. I mean, yeah, I think I can understand that. I believe, like, I don't believe in the ones that command that you kill other people. I've never liked that. And I'm not disrespecting anyone's beliefs in any way. Feel like a round of World of Tanks before I shut down the PS5 for the night. That's a good idea. You should do that. Have some fun. Which is the best thing? I don't really know. I think that the ones that don't involve, I don't know. I can't really say. I think that all of them are fucked up in one way or another sometimes. I think that a lot of religions really struggle to cover a lot of core components, and a lot more are more corrupted or broken than others. Many religions came before Christianity to claim that the one is truth. How arrogant to be called one religion truth. That is a good way of putting it. I don't want to call it necessarily arrogant. They're honestly just raised that way. They're raised, if you think about it, every single person that is under a religion, or that not under, I guess is a way, any single person that is raised with a religion or has a religion believes that religion to be the core truth, the fundamental of their being, which is fine. That's their way of living. Who am I to judge that? I really shouldn't be judging on other people's lives. Muslims believe God that married a girl at 5 years old. Well, yeah, I believe stuff like that is very fucked up. I'm a certain principles of holding high regard. I don't believe one religion's the best. All religions are good in their own ways. Personally, I'm a Norse pagan. I believe it higher than Christianity only because I've had a horrible experience, and that's entirely fair. A lot of people I know that fell away from the faith are usually because they were abused pretty badly or had a horrible experience with Christianity. Because a lot of people, obviously, I feel like people. It's either like, do you really want to be raised in a religion, or is it do you want to just avoid fire? Then inspired me to love my own Minecraft game, building on the same time for like 120 hours. That's awesome. I like being an inspiration. I'm an influencer now. Yeah. And I think a lot of stuff is like, you know, do you always drink your milk with ice? I always say this when I enter a stream just to see if there is a psychopath. No, I do not do that. Now, if you think like milkshakes, shredded ice milkshakes, that's really good. But no, I don't just do milk with ice. I'm not psychotic. Well, I mean, I am just not that psychotic. I'm not insane. I keep getting told, my family, I'm going to hell for being trans and gay. And that's something I think Christianity really struggles with, is that they assume because you are trans or gay that it's an automatic condemnation. Because technically speaking, the Bible says that there's no sin that's unforgivable except for blasphemy, which is speaking evil of God. All I have to say is I'm a Christian and you will not go to hell just because you're gay. Yeah. And that's good. I think, and a lot of people have horrible religions. I mean, religion is bad anyway. You know, God bless you. I pray for you, bro. Absolutely amazing to remember you are loved. Thank you, I see YouTube. I had a very good conversation with you. Thank you for being very respectful and making some good points. It only matters if you truly believe in God. If you believe in God, you said you're going to heaven, but you have to believe in Him with all your heart. I am back from my travels, still shaking over what happened yesterday. Do you happen to know how to calm a lunar wolf? I don't know how to calm myself down. Well, I think the first step to calming down would be just trying to breathe. I think just... I know this is hard. I'm someone who struggles with overthinking and insecurity and trying to plan for the future and always feeling guilty for when I make a mistake. That's always been something... Okay, hang on. I need to commit some murder real fast. And I think that, deep even breaths for me, yeah. Thanks. So nice. I'm a Norse pagan, so I believe in Odin, Thor, Loki, etc. I believe I'm going to Valhalla when I die. And that's entirely okay. You're allowed to believe whatever you want as long as it isn't, I guess, vile. And I think that to calm yourself down, I would say the first step is just trying to breathe, trying to relax. One thing I do to calm down is I usually listen to music a lot or play Minecraft. Obviously, I don't know what you're able to or allowed to do. I hope you find Jesus. And I hope you stay strong in your faith, man. And I hope that it treats you better than it did me. Hello, Terra Gales. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good evening. I hope that everything's going very well for you. I hope that if you're sure... Nah, I'm gonna stick with my many fucked up gods. That's awesome. Go for it. Norse mythology is strange. It is definitely strange, but it's an interesting one to say. It is interesting to say the least. That guy's got a golden helmet. Oh shit, creeper. He didn't give me his gold armor, which is a little sad, but you know what? I'll take what I can get. He's play Warframe. Switch to Grenzel. Yeah, I hope you're doing. I hope everyone is having a pleasant night, and I hope that obviously normally I'm not usually if you come into my streams, I do agree with you. Norse mythology is strange. It is strange, but you know what? It is what it is. I have had friends who have believed in Norse mythology, and they've been some of the sweetest people I've ever met. Granted, they're also really like. They're interesting to be around, but they're still really sweet people. And I think that's something that a lot of people don't understand. Just because someone's a different religion doesn't mean you can't socialize with them. Obviously, if they're a dick about it, you don't want to hang around them. But genuinely, I like hanging around people that are like if you're a different religion than me, but you're still really nice, I want to hang around with you. I like being around chill people, at least when I'm in a chill mood. Obviously, if you normally come into my streams, I'm usually screaming very loudly and swearing a lot. But that's not always the case. Not when I'm playing Minecraft, at least. Your wings are cool. Thank you. I really appreciate them. I want to upgrade them eventually. Don't know if it will help. When I cannot get my brain to slow down, which is often, I pick up a very simple exercise like simple squats or stretches or repeating a single word over and over. The exercise burns my physical energy off, and I repeat a word until it becomes mush in my brain, and it's easier to start thinking at a slower pace. Just missing the handle. Yeah. new sword. I'll have to make a stick first. Cows are animals, they're walking Big Macs that can make milk. Exactly, bro, you get it! I still can't believe in all the Norse gods. Norse pagans are super chill people. I annoy my atheist partner with my Norse stories. And that is hilarious. Insomnia, burn the energy to fill the stomach for hibernation. That's good. I used to play Phantasy Star Online, New Genesis, but I got boring for me. That is fair. Christians who live by fear of hellfire are destined to be swallowed by it. That's kind of how I've always thought about it. I wonder. Interesting. Either there, energy drink in the ride, you crashed in a wave or sleep. Copper should be plentiful and near the surface. It might be worth finding some. It makes the same quality sound, but with nearly double the durability. Interesting. I think I have some copper somewhere. One thing I love telling about certain mythology is that he sits there and listens. That sounds like a really cool friend. I've always found Norse mythology as fascinating. I don't believe in it necessarily myself, or maybe I do, I don't know. I don't know what's real and what's not, to be honest. But that's okay. I believe that there is a god out there. At least I believe there's some sort of spiritual power out there. But at the same time, I don't know for sure. That doesn't mean I'm not open to hearing other people talk. I will say to all of the viewers I have here, you're listening to me yap at a very weird time. Like I said, or not weird time, but like listening to me. Okay, oh shit, I need to go get more coal. I think I should have should be a mine nearby that I opened up myself. I can hear the zombies moving. Yeah, horsies. We're getting late night then. This is rare air. Yeah. Do you play Roblox? I don't. I feel like Roblox is very tainted. And I don't like Roblox for that reason. Roblox feels too tainted for me to play. Minecraft, I wasn't originally planning on playing Roblox, or Minecraft either. Minecraft is also very tainted for me. But I'm starting to realize that at the end of the day, this is just a game. Roblox is a little weird because it's like a lot of like online platforms, and all the games are usually really cursed. A lot of little kid games that I just really don't want to get and see all the time. Minecraft was never, I feel like Minecraft as a community was never usually as much of an issue as the creators themselves. Roblox creators were bad, but so was a lot of the community in that game too. Roblox is horrendously tainted. It really is. That's why I don't really touch it much anymore. But that's not saying that you guys can't touch it. Also the biggest reason I'm digging is like I'm looking for coal so I can keep heating up my that sounds horrifying. Cause I need to look for well, shit. Hi. Hello. How are you, good sir? I'm just gonna plug that back up. Have a good day. And I can tell you, I can tell you how to skip coal if you like. There is the charcoal thing I know I can do, but it's like I want to save my wood. I do use the charcoal technique occasionally, though. Did you eat bread today? I did have some bread today, yes. Do you play games with viewers? Sometimes. Not today, though. Today is just a me day. Thursday I'll be playing For Honor with some friends. And I will be inviting people in the community to come and join in every now and again. So you are more than welcome if you play For Honor to queue up, I guess. We'll be probably taking one person at a time because it's going to be me, Shadow Fox, and Ghost, and then community members slowly but surely will trickle in. It's up to you anyway. I'm still shaking for the tornado warning yesterday, and that's okay. I've been in tornado warnings. Not fun. I remember one time in my area, a tornado came by. Our house was luckily unharmed, but it did a lot of damage to everyone else. The power was out for several days. I was lucky because I had a generator that was naturally tapped into the ground, so we had power. We didn't have any Wi-Fi, but we at least had power. But a lot of my other my friends and family that were part of it, their power was knocked out, and they had to use special generators. I sadly don't know that game, but I did sub to you. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate you being here and giving me a shot. Hang on. Oh, shit. Hang on. Let me read this comment. What's your opinion on Plants vs. Zombies like Garden Warfare and shit? I actually used to play Garden Warfare a really long time ago. I actually really enjoyed the game. I would say use planks as fuel for your furnace. It's surprisingly efficient, can last as long until you build a lava farm. So For Honor is a game I won't be able to suffer with you personally. We'll probably still lurk in the stream though, at least. Well, that's good. I'm glad. But like I said, I'm sad you're not going to be able to join, but hopefully you'll have a fun time watching me. At least. Even if you're not. That's okay too. Okay, right, charcoal. Furnace. We're just gonna build we're just gonna do charcoal. We're gonna use the last of my coal to make proper charcoal. I was gonna save these. Actually, you know what? We're gonna pull these out. We're gonna throw the jungle logs in there instead. We'll turn that into charcoal. I don't want to throw those in there because I want to save these for planks. Just in case, in like my house. And then we'll just keep things burning. I have to go, but hopefully we'll join stream tomorrow. I literally live in a group chat with people who play PvZ. That's awesome. How much bread? I think I had like a little bit, not much, like a sandwich level bread. I love the game, but sadly can't play it much. That's fair. I have to go, but hopefully we'll join stream tomorrow. Well, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate you. Gotta pop smoke, getting rich, popping torsos, and making suns. All right, nice. I hope you have a good night then, Scimitar. All right, come on. I ain't got all day. And then I guess he'll start building the wall too. I think I want the wall to be... Well, I guess we can make a plank wall. This will eventually become a really nice house, but we're not at that point at the moment. If you want to improve your efficiency, you could go plant saplings, any saplings you have nearby. Then new trees will be growing while you're busy building. It's a good idea. I'm out of saplings. Shit. By the way, Commander, do you plan to get back on Elite Dangerous yet, or has that just been pushed away down the list outside of the foreseeable future? I'm not against going back into Elite Dangerous. The problem with Elite Dangerous is that it's a really beefy game and it's also very stream heavy, and I don't want to have crashes. I might go back into it in the future. I also plan on going back to Armored Core eventually too. I know you guys really like that. I had to stop it because I was playing other games outside of it, but I will go back to Armored Core. Don't worry. Let's see. Efficient? No. Pretty? Yes. Shit, I gotta actually go to bed. Shield Commander. Have you played games? Han. Sorry. Someone is saying, Han. You'll see the light and close your eyes. You'll feel the warmth within the light. It'll show you your loved one will reunite. I hope so. Well, I don't really have any loved ones. Well, I have loved ones. I don't really have like a... Look forward to Armor Core streams again. So many more of my cards to try out and unlock. Yeah, for sure. I will go back into it. For sure. Have you played game? Which game? Which game? Goji Gamer is cool. Spooter. And fucking creepers. Hi, Spider. Have a good day. So many creepers. Jeepers creepers. Definitely like, yeah. Okay, but yeah. Overall, this game is very relaxing and makes me think deep thoughts, I guess. In a sense. Monsters never get old. Do they? Actually, what we're gonna do is... we're gonna clear out... no, we don't need to, necessarily. Now we have a house outline. I shall go to sleep. It's night. Good luck with your life. Thank you. I hope you have a good night, too. I must say, out of everything, I play Armor Core 6, gets my heart pumping, night speed, like everything else, and I think it actually spikes my adrenaline. Oh, it does the same thing for me, too. Ah, shit. Fuck-ass creepers. And that is that. And then we shall keep cleaning that up. Then we need to turn... I think I'm going to use... shit. Have you thought today? I have thought a lot about... I have thought today. I have thought a lot today. I thought about a lot of things today. Thank you for asking. Better the floor explode than instead of you. Yeah, no, for sure. That would have sucked. Ow. Hello, Mr. Spider. You'll probably turn on me later, but that's okay. God damn it. Stupid creepers. Destroyed our little nice part too. It's rather unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hi. Have a good day, man. You spider. Spooters. I'm gonna need to make more cobblestone. Look at him skittering along. I wish I could have a pet spider. Hi. Look at me, look at me. I wanna say hello. I wanna say hello. Hi. Have a good day, Mr. Spider. Steal these. No, I'll have to wait for those. And then I can fix up the house. And I'll just keep working, I guess. Do I have any doors? I don't. I've always found out that the best houses you can make in this game are not the ones that are super fancy or lavish. The best houses you can make in this game are simple and comfy, which is the life I would want to live. Hello, Kyla. Hello, Jason. Welcome to the stream. We're just chilling with some Minecraft before I go to bed. I've had a pretty fun stream so far, and I've screamed a lot, and I've cursed a lot, and I've said random shit. But now I'm just chilling. I don't need to be punching these guys. I have plenty of I have weapons. I have 2 swords. But, you know, punching the... I was just in equip all. Hey, Pedroza, welcome back to the stream. I hope you are doing good. Do you remember June 8th, 2015? I do not. That was a long time ago. What happened that day? Or if it's too much that you don't need to say. Hello, how's your night? Hello, Joseph. My night's been going pretty good. I hope you're having a good night, too. Welcome in. Stay. Make yourself comfortable. Or maybe not. Maybe you could keep scrolling, too. That's okay, too. Chicken. Delicious. Nutritious. Hello, chicken. How you doing? I literally just murdered a chicken while you hopped in the stream. I'm so sorry, man. Do you play with mods? Off stream I'll play with mods. On here I just play with normal. Just for mainly for the sake of, I don't want to deal with, what's the word for it? Trying to think. I can't think. I don't want to deal with, ah, shit, I can't think properly. Oh, lag. There it is, lag. Yeah, there's music. I hate when the game just cuts out all the music for like an extended period of time. I wish there was like a way I could fix that where it's just always got a soundtrack playing out all the time. It makes it easier to play this game than having the music in the background. It also makes it easier because it's like, I want to monologue and just monologue with like random shit. That's nice. Anyways, but yeah, overall this game is a very chill game. I never planned on touching it originally. The game was just so damaged with its reputation. I mean, obviously it's not damaged. It's still doing very well. It's a very well doing game. But you just, you know, you see a lot of these like content creators that are just these horrible human beings. It just makes you, it made me really want to avoid it. It just never felt right. But I'm starting to realize that at the end of the day, this game is just a game where you just build. Did you know that there's 1.2 million bugs? That 22.2 million bugs are bugs their whole lives? You'd think it would be more. Hello, Camden. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I hope your night's been going well. I hope work or school was good for you too. Ah, shit, I'm out of logs. Are there any more logs in here? Nope. Just saying, Dan, I really like the random Minecraft and chill endings to the occasional stream. Not only vibes are good, but it gives those who don't interact with you a side of you they otherwise don't get to see. Ugly house. It'll look nicer later on, man. I can't stop shaking. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry to hear that. I would recommend just, like, do something you really enjoy. Whether that be something simple like I don't know if you have a power outage or not. I don't know if it's like you're unable to yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get some saplings to start planting trees, because we're gonna run out sooner than later. So, you know, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna chop this tree down, and hopefully it'll come give me saplings when I chop it down. Guess what? What, Camden? What's up? Hello, Rays. Welcome into the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope work, school, and all that was good for you. I hope you had a good day. I wish I had more planks. I do know I should probably go and get some sleep, as much as I really like this weather. What's your favorite color? My favorite color is always... Ow! Shit. My favorite color has always been black. And I know that sounds dumb and emo and weird, but it's still a color I've always just liked. I don't know why. I never could ask. I never could tell you. Never. Throw my torches in the pouch, I guess. Yeah, so I mean... Oh, okay. Yes. Hello, lovely girl Jax. Hello, Raru. I hope you all are having a good stream. Welcome in. I hope things are going well for you guys. Black is timeless and goes with everything. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Do you watch Stranger Things? I never really wanted to watch Stranger Things, mainly for the sake of... It just felt too... Not to mention, everyone said that the ending was butchered so horribly. It just made me not want to start something that I knew was going to end so badly. So I just never touched it. Maybe I will go back and touch it one day. I'm not sure. But for now, I'm pretty content just not watching it. But like I said, that could very much change at any given point. I fucking hate creepers. How many times did you play Minecraft? I've played Minecraft. I actually only recently just picked it up after not playing it for a very, very long time. I never really touched Minecraft because, like I said earlier, it just felt really tainted without all the horrible human beings out there, the horrible content creators, and the horrible, like, people that just existed in that place. So I just never really touched it for that reason. But then I played Minecraft with a couple of friends of mine recently for a stream, and I just forgot how much I really love it. Have you ever heard of John Sleep, inventor of sleeping? I've never heard of John Sleep. It said in the end, around me, my friends more than before away. I miss her. Her name is Leah. Well, I hope Leah is doing well. At least. Fun fact, creepers are scared of cats and will run away from them. I do remember that. The Ocelots. What are the games you enjoy playing? Pretty much nothing like Minecraft. I play a lot of I play For Honor, I play War Thunder, I play a game called MechWarrior Online, or MechWarrior 5, not MechWarrior Online. That's another game I need to touch. I play XCOM 2, and a lot of stuff. Do you play Roblox? I do not play Roblox. Roblox is a game I will never touch because the community is just so horrible and so evil. It's just tainted. Not to mention the chat filter thing really killed its momentum. I need to make a door. Then I need to make stairs. Yeah, they're awesome. One day, War Thunder's peak. Yeah, it is. It really is. It also is one of my biggest rage games. I stream so loudly and I swear so much when I play it. But I do enjoy it. It's also more fun to play those games with your friends, who will laugh at you for being bad at the game. Always makes it fun. Have you heard of Gundam? I love Gundam. Oh, well, I want to get it. I love the prospect of Gundam. Gundam, I've watched a little bit of Iron-Blooded Orphans on stream before, and I might do it again sometime. I haven't done it right now for the sake of just copyright reasons and stuff like that. And not to mention, it requires a little finagling with your settings that fuck up your browser. And I hate doing that. But I will watch it again on my own time, probably. This song is what I said it is. Do you know Verity? I do know Verity, and Verity, it just seems really cringe to me. So I'm not gonna play that. I'm not, well, I know there's a mod. I'm not gonna watch it very much. Not to mention the community is really annoying. I got an Xbox achievement. Need to go some stairs. GOT was good up to Season 5, then UGG. Wait, do you play Kokiri and Kingdom? I do not. I've heard it's really good, though, but I do not play it. I feel like this is kind of ugly, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I should get some better trees. Maybe I'll use oak itself instead. I don't know. We'll keep it up for now, so that way we have a place. Then question about your setup. Can you watch something from DVD, Blu-ray, and then react to it, or does that bork your system? I haven't tried that. I could probably hook up my DVD or Blu-ray, but I feel like that might fuck. I would have to do a lot. Do you kind of play with your friends? Maybe. Do you know the band Muse? I do not know that. I do not know that band. Maybe Logs in the Corners? Yeah, we could do Logs in the Corners. That would work. I do not know the band Muse. Or maybe I do. Maybe I've heard him before, but it doesn't ring a bell currently. Shit. I have an idea. Oh, it would require testing. Can you get diamonds? We will eventually, but right now we're just focusing on building up a small house, because that's what I want to do. We're also going to start digging up. I think I want to put another additional layer onto the area. Maybe I'll put like a balcony or something. Do you know who Michael Jackson is? Obviously. Who doesn't know who Michael Jackson is? Hey, no swearing. Oh no, we are one of those kids. All right, kid. Look, I am an adult, and I swear a lot, and I make vulgar jokes, and I do all of that. But if that's not your kind of streamer, then I suggest you take your leave. I am an adult that swears a lot. Like, a lot. And I don't really like when kids come into my streams and tell me not to swear, because I swear. So if you don't like swearing, then I'm gonna need you to head on out. He's really could do what he wants. Thank you. Last time I watched it live, I had to do my homework, and the live stream ended when I finished my homework. I remember I used to do that all the time too. Or I would watch lives, or I would also I'd watch YouTube videos. Markiplier was always my favorite when I'm completing homework. I'm a kid. Don't say things like that. I'm a kid. I still like swearing. That's fine. Obviously, I'm not super. Like I said, I make a lot of. I do make a lot of edgy jokes occasionally. Like, obviously, I'm pretty calm on this stream, but like, if you see me playing any other game with my friends, then you know, I do swear and I do make wild jokes here and there. So, I would just say heads up for that, I guess. Okay, that's too much of a layering. We just need the one layer. We don't need these. These are too much. Obviously, I don't like this dirt patch here, but we'll change it out eventually. Then, was that the homework of 87? Yeah, no, for real though. Hey, Mike. Do you play horror? Not as much. I played a little bit of Resident Evil when I had an older model. I probably will go back to playing some horror games. My friend, mainly like probably like I want to play Outlast Trials with my friends. Which for you kids out there, if you see me playing the Outlast Trials, I recommend you don't watch me. That game is violent, vulgar, and really disturbing, and only really good only really adults can handle it. Also, if you see me, my friend, playing Dead Space, that's another reason too, because I don't want parents in my comments saying that I fucked their kids up. I don't have time for that shit. God, the one thing I hate angry parents. Now you're playing Minecraft. I am playing Minecraft. I'm just relaxing. Normally the first night isn't so bad. Markiplier's last words. Exactly. 2 times in a row. I saw that live stream where he was playing FNAF 2. It was funny. Hey, what's up? Hey, Koali. Welcome into the stream. I hope you're having a good night so far. I hope that work or school was good for you. I say school and then I forget that, wait, summer vacation is probably happening. And kids are not in school right now. Or maybe they are. Maybe they're in college or whatever. Maybe, I don't know. I could be tripping. I don't know. I'm from Indonesia. Nice. Indonesia. That's cool. When I lose stub my toe, I said fuck. Yeah, that's not necessarily a flex, but I do that all the time. You should hear me on my streams. I'll run back after I like need to go grab something, and I'll like bash my foot, and you just hear me scream out fuck all the time. Any tips for a sophomore in high school? Ooh, ow, what the shit? Fuck off, fuck off. It's a spider from earlier. Please stop bugging me. Please go harass someone else. Thank you. Fuck off, bitch. I'm about to go to school August 11th, I believe. Thank God I have a respawn point. Hang on, give me 2 seconds, chat. Shit. Fuck off, you cunt. It's a good thing my respawn point was set there. Crap. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a hassle. Thank God I have my respawn point where I do. That makes it a lot easier. Anyways, kill me, my junior high school. I can give you guys some advice. Give me a second, because I'm out of school, so I can give y'all plenty of somewhat decent advice. I can't say it's good advice. I'm my dumbass at heart. But I can definitely give you guys some advice for sure. Hang on. I'll give you all some advice. Oh my God, go fuck yourself, you cunt. Shit. Where is my other sword? I could really use that right now. This is the downside of being out in the open. All the monsters show up and you can't sleep. got him. Oh my god. Fuck off. Shit. We're gonna be here for a while, chat. By the way, I'm 7 years... Oh god. I really don't think you should be watching me then. I'm really more of an adult, someone that makes content for an adult, and there's monsters all crawling in my fucking house. Of course there is. Shit. Alright. You have a sword, hold over anybody when you plus in arrows, you click your mouse and it does a crit. I'll keep that in mind, Oh god. Piss off, you bitch. I would also like to recommend, if I don't know if any of you guys don't know, the word cunt is a really bad word. Don't say that in front of your parents or I'm gonna get angry letters. And I don't want that. Okay, there's my sword. Okay, cool. And now I have to kill... Oh, shoot. I have to kill this creeper. Ow. Oh, man. I gotta rebuild my fucking house. Shit. Let me heal up real fast. Are you shitting me, you... Fuck. I really hate how creepers don't die when the sun rises. That would make my life 50 billion times easier. Dear Lord. Dear God. Okay. Alright, now I gotta fix my house all over again. Yay. Tiffin High School sophomore. This is, man. Tiffin High School sophomore. Start thinking about what you want to do after graduation now. College is not the right choice for everyone. Like 4 out of 10 college grads never get a job using their degree and still have massive college debts. Trade schools aren't a bad option. Electricians and welders make fat stacks and their jobs are AI-proof for anything in the foreseeable future. That's something true. I would say, yeah, start thinking about it. I would say, like, I'm sure a lot of you people that are going into high school are thinking that you want to go to college. Genuinely speaking, I don't recommend it. And that sounds stupid coming from a VTuber on the internet, but at the same time, what's going to happen to you is you're going to get in a massive debt and you're going to get a degree you're never going to want. And then the next thing you know, you're just sad and you're in debt and you can't pay rent because you got like a custodian's job or something like that. Which is better than unemployment, I would say. Any advice for a 5th grader? By the way, I can see your Minecraft avatar. Yeah. I would, well, first things first, my advice to you would be, don't be in the stream. I am an adult streamer who swears and says cunt a lot and also makes really unhinged jokes. So I really wouldn't recommend picking me as a normal streamer that you regularly watch on a regular basis. Just for the sake of, I don't want your parents hearing me and then being really mad when I start saying swear words. Got that most of y'all are kids. Keep going. That's how being a 5th grader goes. College now isn't worth much. It was worth more in the early 2000s. Any advice on breathing? A low key, still haven't gotten down the second part. The exhaling. Don't exhale too much because you might die. Hang on. I know you all. Hang on. Let me go back up and I'll read all your shit. 7 years old. You really should. Someone asked for advice from. And yes, I'm from the U.S. Hello, everyone. By the way, I'm reading your comments now, and I'm just like looking at it. I promise I'm trying to. All right. So someone asked for help me. You're a junior in high school. Did you go to college? Out of character. I did not go to college. I'm still trying to figure my life out. Currently just figuring things out at the moment as I speak. I don't recommend going to college for the sake of you'll be in a lot of debt. I know a friend of mine who went to college for video game design. The problem with video game design is that the industry is so cram-packed. The chance of finding a job are like something none unless you got a fucking master's degree. And I really don't recommend that. Any advice for free school? Shut the fuck up, Ken. In case you don't know, Ken's one of my regular viewers, and he's a troll. A funny troll, but still a troll nonetheless. Okay, cool. We gotta remove that corner. We gotta go chop more trees down. crap. We got most of my stuff back. We didn't get any of my logs back, so we gotta get more. Okay. I would say, and then I guess there's the aspect of surviving high school itself. In order to survive high school, I would say, the best thing you can really do is keep to yourself, which sounds really depressing and emo, I guess, but really don't start any shit that you really, because starting shit is a one-way ticket to getting you bullied and messed with. Just keep to yourself, I would say. Don't really, like, I would say try to stay quiet. Not, you don't, I mean, obviously, like, if you're friends, socialize, obviously, but, like, don't start shit you can't finish. Oh, Blossom, back to watch you. Hey, Wallners, I'm just yapping. People are asking me for advice, and I'm just giving it to them as best as I can. I can't guarantee I know all the facts. I don't. I'm still trying to figure out life myself. Still trying to figure out mental issues and shit like that as well. I'm waiting for the moment where someone gets mad at you for saying, "You're too loud, you're waking up my wife's husband." That would be hilarious. My friends joke about eating dog soup at lunch, and the thing is, are you Chinese? And I say with a straight face, and all my friends give me the death stare. Well, I would not recommend doing that. If they're making jokes about dog soup, then just let them make dumb jokes. I really wouldn't recommend getting involved unless they can take it. If they can't dish it, or if they can't take what they dish, they really shouldn't be your friends, I guess. I'm not saying I had the greatest high school experience ever with the advice I had, but I at least knew that life was just gonna be like that. Do you watch Death Note? I finished Death Note. I loved it. It was one of my favorite anime. L was one of my favorite characters of all time. I'm pissed at what they did to him. Everybody said in games, I'm having a hard time finding a job and one student so I don't know why he's in college. Well, the thing about being in college that a lot of people will do that they don't also realize is a bit of a trap is that, oh my god, fucking zombies. If I run into another creeper, I'm kind of fucked. Is that with the not with zombies, holy shit. Any advice for giving advice? I would say just say what you believe, what you truly think is the right decision. Go with your gut. Go based off your experiences, I would say. That's another good method I would recommend. Hi, Black Gray Sheep. L's Death, Sealed Light's Faith. Which edition are you on? The most recent one. How you doing, by the way? Have you watched Gintama? I have not watched Gintama. Yeah. I have stumbled upon your stream again during my trails. Mind if I stay for a while? Stay as long as you'd like. I hope I can be at least a little comfort to you. I know you're going through a little bit of shit right now. I hope I can comfort you at least a little bit. I will say this. Just a quick heads up to you guys. Hello, MRJ. Good to see you again. Which Angry Birds character is the most smashable? Honestly, they all scare the shit out of me. Not like literally, but like, they would be unapproachable. They seem too angry all the time. You should let you recommend it. But yeah, for the kid that wanted to know like how to get through your junior year of high school, I would say just, you know, go with it. And try to keep to yourself and don't start shit. That's as much as advice as I can really give about the matter, honestly. Shit. It's nice to see you too. Which edition are you on? I don't... What edition am I on? Holy shit. It's the Bedrock version. Let me check. I don't know. Whatever's the most updated version I'm on. But it is Bedrock. Is that what you're asking? I thought you meant like which update. Like I didn't know if there was like ways you could choose what type of update you get. No, I'm on Bedrock. I do have a Java version, but that is so modded out to look high quality that I really cannot be playing that on stream. I went upstairs. Oh, crafting table, that's what I need. No, I don't need stairs. I could start chopping some of the cherry blossom trees down. I could turn those into stairs. I'm not against the idea, actually. I'll chop a couple of them down. I don't like the idea of chopping them down, but I think it would make a good roof. Where's my dirt? Where's my dirt? Being on the color purple. Funny thing typed in through. I thought I was trying to say opioid. That's hilarious. You know, a mom manager? By the way, my brother doesn't know me. That's because I need advice for getting friends. Hello, Strawberry Milk. Hello, Flippy. That's a tough one for me. I didn't really have a lot of friends growing up. And I still don't really have a lot of friends. The only friends I really have is because I reached out to some people that I collab with. My closest friends. I love my friends to death. I would say just... I don't know. I found my friends because I talked to them online through Discord. But that's one thing. I'm a little more confident online. I guess the technical answer would be go and reach out to people, but I know that's usually a bad idea. I don't know, I would say. That's something I struggle with to this day. And I've lost a lot of friends over the years. I can't say I'm experienced, I'm still pretty young. I won't say what my age is for the sake of just, I don't like saying what my age is. But I can definitely for sure say that, I would say, I hope my advice helps you guys at least a little bit. Makes your day a little shit. A little better. Not, I hope your day is not shit. Found everyone, and now everyone's pissed off. Same. I build Minecraft, my house traps. In Minecraft, my house traps. It's getting deep and personal with this dude line. It can yet be. It's not a normal occasion, in case you're wondering. I do. Normally, if you catch me playing a video game, I'm usually screaming and swearing. My Twitch chat, who's currently... Shit. Die, 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 die. You need to die, you need to die, you need to die, you need to die. Okay, thank God. That could have been bad. Normally, I'm just being a loud dumbass. I'm still shaking. I haven't stopped or slept since that happened. It's currently 6:35 p.m. It's currently 1:27 a.m. I'm really sorry to hear that. I guess just, you know what you could do? Why don't you try listening to something really peaceful? Listen to some ambience in the background. I like hunting at night. How many days have you survived Minecraft? I'm not sure. Lime or lunar wool. A hand. I built Minecraft my house traps. Still have nothing note. You can always save the cherry saplings or replant later to make your yard look nice. Yeah. That could have been so bad. Ugh. Was that a creeper? It looked green. It was a creeper, and it fucking pissed me off. 32. Shoot. So we're gonna make this one less wall here. And then we need to finish this wall, and then I'm gonna start working on the roof, which I don't really know how to do, I'm gonna confess. Ah, crap, creepers. Hunting zombies on it. There's a day counter settings. I'll look at it another time. I don't really want to look at it right now, though. I'm just kind of chilling, and I'm just seeing how long I can go until I move on. I guess. Did you know I'm a content creator? That's cool. I hope you do well. I probably won't subscribe to it because I don't know if I really want to watch the content of a 7-year-old. But I would say just keep working at it. Have a strong work ethic. And don't give up. And I know that sounds cliche, but honestly, if you truly like it, as someone born before disco died, I can still say disco communities are a good way to make new friends. That said, spending enough time hanging around somewhere you almost feel like always leads to picking up a friend or two. I've had friends for 3+ years. I met going to the same libraries and coffee shops a lot. Yeah, I would say just go out into the community. I think school is can be a good place to find friends, but it's also a really bad place to find friends, in my honest opinion. Mainly for the sake of, it's just like, you don't know who you're gonna run into. And that could always be a problem. You're harsh. I am fairly harsh, yes. But I don't really want to watch a 7-year-old's content, to be honest. But that's not to say. Play Red Dead Redemption 2. I actually thought about that one, but that costs money, and money is something I don't really have a luxury of at the moment. I like your avatar. Thank you. I appreciate it. I like my avatar too. I also can't make any good builds. Neither can I. QQQ mama. Maybe we should play Roblox Forsaken. I fucking hate Forsaken. That game pisses me the fuck off. The knockoff Dead by Daylight game. I play Dead by Daylight plenty, but I hate Forsaken. Mainly because the community fucking pisses me off. They're really not a great community. They fucking suck. Yes, I am biased. How many times do you stream? I generally stream. Can you download my mod? No, I cannot. I'm not downloading people's mods right now. For multiple reasons. You could always build more floors and roof so you don't have to build a roof. I guess so, but I want to build a roof. I want this to be like a comfy little hut for myself, because I like cozy. That's the vibe I like going for. Simple and cozy. Which is what I'm trying to go for. I'm excited for it too. Once it's done. Oh, before I forget. Ow. I cannot play Forsaken, no. I said. Well, thank you for that, I guess. I don't know, man. Play Cyberpunk. I've already beaten Cyberpunk. No, I didn't beat it. I got close, and then I gave up because I don't want to meet Hanako at Embers. I could reinstall it here and then replay it through. The storage is really intensive, and that's not a game that's easy to play on, okay, wooden planks. Like was on Elden Ring. I do not own Elden Ring, and that game is expensive as fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have turned them into planks. I think I fucked up there. A VTuber model. Yeah, a VTuber model. I don't enjoy Roblox. It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. Red Oliver Tree. Also, what's your favorite song from Oliver Tree? I don't know, honestly. I think my phone's broken. That's unfortunate. How do I make this better? It's pretty plain right now, but that's okay. I gotta also grab my, ow. I gotta grab my stone, and then I gotta turn that into, I could turn that into, fuck is it? Shit. There it is. There it is. I like Zelda Minecraft. Zelda's fun. I like Zelda a lot. I beat Tears of the Kingdom. I played through most of Breath of the Wild. Never truly finished it though. What was I doing again? Oh, right. I know what I gotta do. My floor. And then there we go. Voila. How long do you usually stream? I stream for as long as I feel like. This stream is currently gone on for 5 hours. Sometimes it's a lot more, sometimes it's a lot less, but that's okay. I usually stream as long as I feel like I want to, and that's the fun part of it. A lot of people often will use stream schedules and like they'll set timers, hype a lot of shit up. I've never been that kind of guy. I stream genuinely because I enjoy it. And obviously I want to make it a full-time thing. I want to make this my job, but we're not there yet. We will eventually get there though. And there we go. There's the base. Did you know okay. Just gotta ignore you. We ended up having a bunch of comment after, other than our birth/day. Nice. Murder. The problem now is I gotta figure out how to build the roof, and I don't know what I want to do. Read the first one then. Oh, okay, sorry. My advice for making friends is to try to make common ground. Something that as little as having the same birth month and the day got me a very good friend when I was younger. We ended up having a bunch of common other than their birthday. Ah, okay. Something to give to the kid. Yeah, that's good. I won't help you. You will thank me. No, I'm not gonna do that. Maybe I'll do... Someone's named Paw Pals. Oh god. It's got nothing but kids in here. That's unfortunate. Oh well. It is what it is. Shit. Alright. There we go. I got a little something going on. And I will eventually expand it. But we're not at that point yet. Fuck. Hang on. I'm gonna lock in a little bit. I'll move this last, I guess. Thanatos, are you a decent builder in Minecraft? Nah. Hello, how are you, Thanatos? This is my first time here, but are you staying healthy and hydrated? I am. My chat's been very generous to me about that. I hope you're doing good. Oh, forgot today's my 15th birthday, Monty? Oh, well, happy birthday. I hope your day goes well. Sorry, bad. Fresco's a level of a running villager. Well, I'm not here to be a sweat. Do you play any other games? I'm new. I do play a lot of games. I play a lot of For Honor. I play Battletech. I play MechWarrior 5. I play whatever I feel like, honestly. I'm not a kid. I'm a teenager. Okay, well, that's better than a 5-year-old. Happy birthday. Oh, Alpha. I'd rather you didn't. No kidding. I saw that. You're good, man. You're good. Just, you know, I make a lot of it. I'm an adult that makes a lot of adult jokes, so don't cry to your mother when I make them. Gotta go get my bed. How to not tease how to tease Thanatos. How to not tease Thanatos. Play Minecraft. Yep. You should breed a bunch of villagers in boxes, dig a pit, and follow learn lava. I like to subscribe to your channel because I like helping create. I'm a creator myself, and also your profile is really awesome. My profile? Oh yeah, my profile? Yeah, my friend drew that for me, and she did a really good job at it. Bro, generally all you have to do is just fucking fly over your free man. You could be living the life. I mean, I could, but that just really ain't my lingo, I guess. When you're in school, did you ever play the game? Or you interfere to say something inappropriate? Louder until she just stopped saying blank. Well, I didn't do it in school, but I definitely did it during the summer with my friends. There was the game we would yell, "I have a bomb," and we got into some situations, but it was really goofy. I enjoyed it. I usually play games with my dad, like X-Men and stuff. It's pretty fun. That's pretty cool. X-Men's great. X-Men's cool. Oh my god, what is that number? A lot of nanoseconds. I need to check to see how many. Honestly, I almost got arrested a few months ago. Well, that's unfortunate. Don't be stupid, I guess. Or do be stupid. That's up to you two. It's your life. Live it how you want. Just be prepared. Consequences are real. Alright, we're gonna get the treasure chest in first. I think I picked that up. We're gonna grab my other stuff. Shit, we didn't pick up the treasure chest. We gotta go pick that up. Gunpowder. Go. We gotta go pick up at least one of the chests and then we can start loading stuff in. That's the downside of placing a treasure chest at an awkward position. I suppose that is my fault. Okay, we picked up one of the treasure chests. That's good. Yeah, right on neck. I have not. That's not ominous at all. You ever seen the Backrooms movie? I really want to. It seems really good. What is the Backrooms movie? People were telling me someone was asked if I've seen the Backrooms movie, and I haven't, but it seems really good. Dirt. Do I watch The Amazing Digital Circus? I mean, I thought it was good. A lot of people didn't. Also, the community is really fucking weird, though. So I would say watch it and feel free to enjoy it, but avoid the community at all fucking costs. God damn. That's a horrible community. Or do you watch it? I've seen most of it. I have not seen the finale yet for the sake of I've just been too lazy to watch it, but I do want to watch it eventually. No spoilers, please. I said no spoilers. I'm sad the planks came out pink. I should have known they would, though. The Digital Circus. I've heard of that. This is really fucked up. Food. Throw the planks in there, throw stairs in there. I might just start off with a simple roof and then just build on it. Did you watch The Amazing Digital Circus? I did. It was fine. Not gonna lie. No idea the community or the show. One of my friends tried to get me to watch. I just hate the idea of the backstory. That's actually fair. I genuinely, I hate the community. I hate the Amazing Digital Circus community. They're fucking weirdos. And they're horrible human beings to be around. God, I want to kill myself just being around them. Not a pleasant community in the slightest. Alright, grab the chest. That's good. Let's go stick it in there. No, you dumbass. Chest. Really, because... I'm also not reading the quote that you sent, Official I Don't Know Studio, for the sake of I don't really want to see it for this, because I have not seen the movie, and I don't want any sense of the movie yet. I want to go and see it for myself and get the pure experience. That's why I've been avoiding a lot of backrooms edits too. Poppy playtime. Then I have a message for you. On my way to my wife said, tell Than good night for me. Tell him don't stay up that long when he goes to bed. It's going to be past late and all the way to early. Oh my god. Damn. Well, tell your wife I said good night, Nathan. Sounds like your house is under a cave, boss. It does? Yeah, it does. What's your opinion on a creeper? Not me, currently building a den in Minecraft. Yeah, it'd be like that. The Poppy play time? Did you go to the Nether? Not yet. Sounds like I'm literally above a cave. Do you watch Assassination Classroom? I love Assassination Classroom. I finished it. It was really good. Really, really good. I loved it. I think all my shit vanished, which is a problem. Fuck. Okay, well, we'll do food over here, which needs to get cooked. Raw food. Then we're gonna do some of that. Throw that there. Throw that there. Throw that there, I guess. Random shit, wood, crops, and random shit. Tools will go in the middle. We'll throw random resources over there. Well, yeah, random resources over there. Okay, cool. Nice. Another stack of that, which that also needs to get tucked in here so I can... Actually, I don't really need it. I know how I can do this, actually. I think I can use those cherry planks. I think you've been adopted, bro. She collects people the way she feels like it's her big sister, the way old ladies collect cakes. Oh, dear lord. I'm still watching it. I would definitely... Yeah. Bro, the anima's great. The best of all, it gets shoved in your face right at the start. No hate or anything. I hate autocorrect. Yeah, autocorrect sucks. With the alien... Yeah. With the yellow... Hey, what's someone said, Poppy Playtime is a good game. Poppy Playtime is actual bullshit. I really do not like Poppy Playtime. It's just puzzles, and puzzles piss me off. It's puzzles and chase sequences. It's not good. It just stresses me out. It's slow, it's clunky. People can like what they like, but I'm sure as fuck not gonna indulge in it. Shit. Actually, I honestly don't think it would look that good with the pink. I might do... Ooh, actually, I have an idea. I have a good idea. So instead of using the pink, let's use this. Let's use all the cobblestone we've got. Shit. It's gonna take a while, chat. Depends on how many creepers I find, though. This is copy and pasted. Damn toast. I will send a swarm of creepers to your house when you least expect. God, creepers are wild. I've always liked creepers, though. At least when I'm not getting blown to shit by them. Crap. Well, I guess I gotta go make more. Then if you're with the game Raft, I think it would be a good one for you to play with Shadow and Kishi. I've heard of that one. I've heard that one's really good. I have a question. Who do you think is the first person who played Minecraft with? The first person I ever played Minecraft with was probably one of my parents. I don't remember which one. It was really nice. Someone said, bro, you're so chill, not gonna lie. Oh god, you have not seen me when I'm actually playing with my friends and playing actual games that are fighting. I'm doing this right now because I'm in a relaxed mood. If you look at any of my VODs in the past yesterday, I was playing Helldivers. I am the exact opposite. It's like a flip switches. My Twitch chat knows this for sure. I'm not a chill streamer. Subnautica is so good. I do not want to play Subnautica, honestly. So everyone's saying, Nathan, I don't know if you're still here. Everyone in my chat is saying I'm chill right now. They can just watch your YouTube shorts. That is actually true. Let's go. So here's Mech Warrior 5. So here's Mech Warrior 5. Oh, down the hill. Shut the fuck up. She is nothing but a walking liability. I need torches. That's what I need. I need fucking torches. Okay, charcoal. Torches. That way people learn to piss off. You're hella chill. Now, Minecraft hits you with a high dose of Protozoc. It really does. Have you played Minecraft with the Verity mod? I am never going to play that mod, ever. Oh, there was almost gotten interesting. Kill the bugs. I know there's too many. Kill them. Sorry, that was so corny. That's not corny at all. That's actually very much like how I went. Only it was usually along the lines, fuck these clankers and blow shit up. The VOD is actually, it should be unlisted. If you go into a playlist and... Actually, hang on. I need to check. Did I even mess with that VOD? Shit, I might have forgotten to do that. I need to actually mess with that. God damn. Yeah, if you go into, hang on. I've been playing Elders. I'd recommend it. If you click on the Helldivers with Buds video, you'll see what I mean. I am not a chill streamer in the slightest. Also, I am going to do one thing. Oh, the profanity. All right, Raze, Raze, you are getting banned because you are a fucking 7-year-old and you really should not be here. Also, you should stop telling people to stop swearing because it pisses me, because like we all swear here and you are kind of being a bit of an asshole right now, so goodbye. It's 1 a.m. for me right now, so I'm gonna go. Bye. Later, Strawberry Milk. Have a good stream. Thank you for stopping by while you can. Something went wrong. Should I reload the page? Shit. Alright, well, it looks like that's still up and running. That's good. Shit! I'm hoping that they don't go into my house. I know spiders can crawl in. $12.53. It's 1:53 where I am. Thank God I've got an actual building now. Also, the healter's over, I promised. You don't have to, man. Oops, something went wrong. Try reloading. Okay, shut the fuck up, notification. Now maybe really... I need charcoal. I'm gonna go look for some wood and then we're gonna turn that into charcoal because I don't really feel like digging for coal right now. 7 years old on a Tuesday evening. The fetus needs to sleep. It's night everywhere in the U.S. Exactly. There really should not be 7-year-olds up this late. Or at least if they're going to be up, they shouldn't be on my stream, of all people. You like really bad cow puns. Oh, you just saw that fucking short. God damn it. Yeah, my friends are psychos. It's fine. I do that with every streamer I come across them. But don't expect me to stay the whole time on later streams. That is a-okay, man. You are allowed to stay and go as much as you like. I appreciate you being here as much as you have been, though. I really do. But like I said, you all are allowed to do whatever you want on the internet. Well, I can't say that. I just banned a 7-year-old. Y'all can, you know, hang around and y'all can check out whatever streamer you want to. Chad needs to go to the market flower or something. Yeah. Dear Lord. I'm 15 years old and I have insomnia. I feel that, man. I really do. I did post a proper version of Plain Joke in the comments why they do. I saw that and I was like, and it makes me want to send you back to hell. Where the fuck is... Hang on. I'm looking for something. I'm 17 for like 3 years. Can't get rid of it. You really can't, can you? Okay, cool. We got that cooking up. I need to actually go get some wood. Oh, wait. I have wood. Cheap fertilizer shit. Back to hell, what makes you think I ever left? I don't know. I just assumed you did. I'm 14. Ah, okay. That's fine. As long as you're okay with adult humor, I guess. I will say this. Minecraft is definitely a game I play a lot to relax, but I don't expect me to play it super often. Most of my games are usually more intense. Thanks to the habit you say, like, usually around when puberty hits, for those wondering. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, the pine trees should be good. Pine trees should make for good fuel. Alright, let's go get them. It may be hell, but it's full of It may be hell, but it's full. But there's bars of 5G everywhere. That is fair. It must have good Wi-Fi reception. Technically, my character lived in hell for a long time in my lore, so it's entirely possible there was a really good reception. I wouldn't know. I'm pretty dumb. Everybody family with the Elders Hell. I play Cards Against Humanity with my mom, bro. The game is fun. Cards Against Humanity is a great game. I'm gonna be doing a collab with my friends in the future where we're gonna be playing that. I'm gonna need to drag him back into that. That's a great game. Someone said, ew, you like birch. No, but I like fuel. I like turning it into charcoal. That's really what I'm doing it for. Also, rule number one, as I say, like, I play a lot of MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, so I have a very mercenary-like mind. And rule number one of being a mercenary is work with whatever the fuck you got. Where the fuck, speaking of hand, where the fuck is my house? There's my house. My house. What do you call a cow with no legs? Brown. Oh, God. I'm gonna kill Nathan for that one. It's cool they checked us on my other content. Appreciate it. Alright, what do I need to do? No, I know what I was doing with this shit. Hang on, we're gonna pull you out. And we're going to throw you in. Charcoal, go. Charcoal burns longer, so this will be really handy. Survival. Yeah, survival. Thanatos, I will steal your credit card information. Yeah, you can fucking try, bitch. A habit, come staying late with people, send a guard and look over people's statements. Okay. First non-brain stream I've seen tonight. Excited to watch the Minecraft. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing alright. Just chilling, playing some Minecraft, I guess. It's a good way for me to relax. Ironically, I should say Cownopian. The cow onesie with... oh my god. Fuck you, Warners. Glad to hear it, though. I will say that this is a pretty chill stream. I'm a pretty chill guy when I'm only when I'm playing Minecraft or chill games. You see me play anything else and I'm gonna be yelling and swearing most of the time. If you see my last stream, Super Battle Golf, which is somewhere up there, then you're gonna know that I am a horrible human being. Never mind, you're gonna be off a cliff or some shit. I mean, I could. I got wings for that. The only thing that's good about birch is sticks. Well, work with what you got, man. You gotta work with what you got. Birch can look good. I've seen good Minecraft builds for that. Did you know the wall was invented by John Wall, inventor of the wall? I did not know that. That is good facts to know. What was I doing again? Right, wood. No, I need a build. No, I gotta go back and I gotta go burn shit and I gotta go build stuff. Do you have any pets? I used to. I actually really hate animals. Mainly because I've had really bad animals and they just all piss me off. It's a donkey. I used to have a dog. And then, family split up and dog left. Bro, I could tell you weren't a good human being as soon as I saw the choker. That should have been more than just like that should have been the that should have been that should not have been the first giveaway. I mean, there's always the corrupted eye. I accidentally left my bed. Hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Okay. We have charcoal now. Let's make more charcoal while using planks out of my left eye. Yep. Are you allergic to the outside world as myself? Not necessarily. I probably should go out more though. Birds looks nice as an accessory component with dark color materials such as black stone and polished deep shear. The mangy hair, black wings. Well, lore-wise, my character is a fallen angel. He got kicked out of heaven, but then again, heaven's a really fucked up place on its own in my lore. And unused headphones. There's nothing wrong with the unused headphones. Who says he doesn't use them? He's just not wearing them right now. I like the roofless house. Oh no, it's not gonna stay roofless, I promise. I'm just... Someone said you have no money to steal. Well... yeah, you're wrong. Yeah, I'm kidding. I do have some money. But most of my money usually goes to paying things that I need to get paid off. And then a lot of my money also goes back to making content for you guys. I'm literally allergic to everything outside, no joke. Oh, jeez. That's gotta suck. I will say pollen's always annoying. Makes me want to kill someone. Agonizing. How are we doing on the charcoal? Okay, cool. We're making charcoal. We're making progress. We're moving up in the world. And I need to throw in more stone. We need to turn that like this. And then we need to throw in... Because we're trying to build our roof out of stone. What do you think the meaning of the life is? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. I would say the meaning of life is just trying to live your life. Try to be happy. I mean, like... I would say that... I guess just look after yourself. Like... Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Make sure you're trying to be healthy. And make sure you're doing what you love, I would say. The biggest thing you can try to do in life. If there's a purpose in life, if I had to really name one, it would be do what you enjoy. Or work hard to get to where you want to be, I guess. Obviously, because you can do things such as... like, obviously, doing what you love is not going to be easy. I remember I didn't have allergies when I was super little, and I was super bad allergies. That is fair. Someone asked if this is Bang Rock. I have almost no allergies except for one. Fucking Tylenol. Oh, that sucks, man. Tylenol is great in a bad situation. Tylenol also really helped me with a burn I had the other day. So I think it was about a couple months ago. A couple months ago, I was making food for myself, and I accidentally touched a pan when I had just pulled out of the oven. Burned really bad. Took Tylenol. I felt a little better. Don't know how that worked. Meaning of life, still live it. Well, yeah. It's not John Life, the inventor of life. Okay, but let me ask you a question, man. Goju Gamers, cool. Who invented the name John? Who's the inventor of the name John? That's the real question. We ask the real questions here, chat. Hey, Paul, it's been worse in my day-to-day life. Yeah, no, I feel you on that, Sword. It sucks. All right. Where the fuck is my bed? There it is. Why did I remove it? Hey, I remember the day you burned your hand. I'm surprised I was able to do a stream after that. That sucked. God, that would be Jesus. I mean, technically, I'm making a joke. So a bit of damage from a burn comes from inflammation. Yeah. Cows. What was I? Oh, I need to build an axe. That's what I need to do. I want to pull these fuckers out real fast. Then I need to build an axe. There we go. John was invented by a guy trying to get get away from what his parents named him, latrine. That is great. I love that. I can't do that yet. I gotta wait. Wait. Shit. Did the model cost any money to make, VTuber? Well, this one did cost money, yes. This is a customizable model that my friend bought me for about $112. 112 bucks. You can make, I used to have a Vroid model that I made for free, but it doesn't look as good. But you can make a free model. It is possible. Completely free, but it's not going to look great. It's not going to look the best, but it is a functional model. But it isn't going to be easy. So once the stone's done, then I will, I'm going to take all this, and then I'm going to make my roof. Retrine is a great too. Is a great grandfather. Shit house. This is a good use of $100. This model looks good. Thank you. I put a lot of effort, and my friend Ghost helped me a lot with it as well. She was really great with it. But yeah, no, this model did cost money, but you also do a little finagling yourself. Let's take a quick break from using the stone. Let's take a quick break from this. Grab that too. I'm gonna throw some steak on the grill. Shit. Eventually, I'm gonna make some walls and make rooms and shit like that. Apple approved. My bad type of money. If you turn blanks into slide before burning them as fuel, it's like 50% more efficient. Actually? Wow. Nice music. Yeah, it is nice music, isn't it? I'm too lazy for that shit, though. Okay, cool. We got mutton now. We'll add that to the pile. Alright, let's throw the cobblestone back on. We can make 36 stone bricks. The answer is, I'm so jealous of your vital man. I lost a bad head to make my friend design him. I'll have to use it for the external. It's a fucking femboy. That's hilarious. You got this, man. Get through it. You got it. Yeah, this model is a really nice one. That came well. Wait, what did man, John off to swore in the latrine, thus dubbing them potty words. That's fucking wild. Okay, 37 slabs. This roof is gonna take fucking million years, but it's gonna look nice. I fucking hope. Yes, I am punching a wall with my stake. Those MRAs tear you up. They really do. Fuck. Damn it. Shit. Bitch. I don't know. Cock. Sucker. fucking cunts. That's how you know my brain is starting to fry. I start spewing out swear words at random. Oh shit, I don't want to do that. Not yet. We'll focus on the details later. Right now we just need to get a basic layer around the entire perimeter of the house. That's a good way to start. It's a little more efficient that way. That way it gives me more luxury of a room to deal with the rest of it. Focusing motherfucking shit-based sumbitch. Thank you. Thank you. Now I have direction. What made you... Oh, someone asked what made me do YouTube. I did YouTube for the sake of... So, right before I did it, I was pretty depressed and didn't really have anything I was doing. I felt pretty insignificant. And I wanted to be good at something, and I wanted to make something that people could enjoy. I've always wanted to do content, but I never really knew how I wanted to do it, how I wanted to go about it. And then I just started VTubing. And then it just started paying off, and I just kept doing it. I like the one else I've used. The highest viewer count in a live stream is ever is 1 million views. Really? I didn't know that. I was dictionary right next to him for every curse word. Nah, I don't need... Who needs a fucking dictionary? I just have it memorized in my brain. Take some of these and make some more torches. Fuck. I'm out of wood. "20 torches is pretty good. Bro, you look like Icy Hot. Damn. That's a new one. Most people usually compare me to Ken Kaneki. I don't think I look anything like Todoroki. When I go away, I'll be back again a bit later. Alright, later, man. Okay, well, let's see. I probably will end stream soon, though. I'm pretty tired. And I'm pretty relaxed. But I've had a lot of fun. You guys have been great. Hello, NVixD. How are you doing? Not gonna lie, he kinda does. That is a good one. But usually people compare me to looking like Ken Kaneki for Tokyo Ghoul. I was like Hagface, Spooge, Sponge, Mascot for Micro Cox, and Filthy Fucking Fool. I like that one, Filthy Fucking Fool. That's a good one. I'm gonna use that one for sure. Come on, any day now. Alright, cool. In you go. You look at me because of the red and whitish blue eyes. That, I guess that is fair. I'd recommend looking up Ken Kaneki Tokyo Ghoul. I think I'll look a lot more like him. It's supposed to be a red and silver eye, but I guess to see. This has been a fun stream, yeah. You look like Thanatos Gaming VT Loki. Never heard of the dude. Who is he? Am I being ripped off? Someone's ripping me off? We're doing Minecraft cooldown tonight. I need some extra Zen today. Yeah, of course. We'll be back on our regular scheduling program. I have to react to that fucking video, and then I'm gonna play 4 more For Honor. I'm not gonna add anyone tonight. I might add people eventually, though. Yeah, we'll see. How many people we got in the chat? Not really a lot. I probably won't do a stream. No one's really up at this hour. Hello, Gert. How you doing? Yogurt. I'm awake. I will attend. Yeah, I hope so. I will say you're going to be very fucking confused tomorrow if you know nothing about BattleTech. And tomorrow, oh, and then obviously For Honor will be happening tomorrow. Thursday, I'll be doing community night for Honor. And Friday, I'm doing a weird collab with my friends that they have. Apparently, it's like eBay version of Price is Right. I'm just along for the ride, I guess. You know, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it flat first. That way we can at least get a roof over our heads. And then we'll just slowly upgrade it from there. Ow. Hello, Vish. I am going by... Alright, later, man. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. It's been a very fun stream. I'm glad. There for that. Well, For Honor is a game with knights. It's poorly made, but the executions are pretty cool. BattleTech is a universe where there's big, giant, stomping mechs, and you go commit war crimes. That's about as simple as I can put it. I hope you all had fun, though. I will say, this is not a normal occasion. I'm not normally this laid back and relaxed. Hello, Thanos. What is your favorite game? Ooh, that's a tough one. My current favorite game would probably have to be... I almost said For Honor, but that is bullshit. I gotta go with probably War Thunder, or Squad, or XCOM 2. XCOM 2 is one of my absolute favorites. You know what, all I have to say... Fuck. Ow, fuck, ow. My headphones are deciding to kill me. Hell yeah, man, hell yeah. Yeah, I appreciate you being here. But like I said, tomorrow, whatever. I was on fire watching this as a masterpiece of art. Well, my friend, I have multiple versions going. I have a Twitch stream going on right now. I have a special program that allows me to stream to multiple things. Have you seen those streamers that scam their viewers? I have seen those viewers that scam their viewers. That's why I actually never really wanted to touch Minecraft originally, or just anything that a lot of big streamers would touch, because they would always scam their viewers, they would abuse their viewers, some were just flat out pedophiles, and it's just like, I never want to touch this game. But you know what? You know, I do not know this film. Sounds like my kind of people. But yeah, I've trademarked hell yeah. That's hilarious. Not gonna stop me from saying it. But to answer your question, James, well, I have a Twitch stream going, which has a decent amount of viewers. I have a normal YouTube stream going, which has some viewers, and then I have the shorts version, which is what you're probably watching. You probably scrolled upon me, which, hello, hi. But then, you know, you have a lot of people that are just kind of showing up, but I appreciate it. You'll call you trash. You know, I'm not gonna ban him. People are allowed to think that I'm trash, and that's okay. You obviously can have any opinion on me. You can think I'm absolute shit. You can think I'm cool. You can think I'm bad. You can think I'm annoying. That's okay. Honestly, I don't let people's opinions bug me like that. If they get really annoying, I'm wearing headphones and the sheep jump scared me. That is so valid, man. That is so real. I have been jump scared by my own shadow in this fucking game. Yeah, I will subscribe. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I'm on the road to 1K, and you guys are part of it. That's awesome. I think I'll probably end stream here. It's getting pretty late. It's nice, though. I've got things going. Obviously, there's no roof yet, but we'll get there. I'm also glad we had no crashes this stream. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Exactly. And I'm okay with being both. That is how life be. Alright. Let me go to background screen. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with you guys. Thank you. Thank you for being here, and I'm glad you got to listen to me. You're really great because you're genuinely honest, and I subscribe. Thank you. I'm gonna pass that soon. When do you stream again? I will stream tomorrow. I do think you're annoying sometimes, but then again, I'm also annoying, so I got no room to throw stones. Wait. It's weird there was no crashes. Yeah, there really is. What's up, Astros? Before I end stream. What's up? Talk to me. I have one last thing. Let's hear it, man. Let's hear it. guess we could see if there's anyone up that I could raid. If there's no one I'm following that I really want to try. There's people out there, but it's like I don't really want to raid them right now. No one I really care about. Okay, night. Have a good one. See you next stream. Hell yeah. I have a Hunchback 4P on my BattleTech, and I'm hunching over people. Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, but yeah, thank you all for coming by. And obviously, I'll have this on a VODs channel. So I'm gonna carry my journey. Goodbye. Nice talking to you. Nice talking to you too. And I'll be live tomorrow. It was a nice stream. Thank you. Tomorrow we will be playing For Honor. Then we'll be reacting to the second part of Ameris Civil War, and then I don't know if I'll play Minecraft again. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. But yeah, that's gonna be.
This song's copyright, so I'm singing it. Have a dancing Herbie.